What is good, people? What is good? How is everyone doing tonight? God damn. God is damn. You guys are packing in right now. What is good? What is good? Black light in the building. Shout out. How you doing? Alicia, what's good, girl? How you doing? Janie, good to see you back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Vega, how's it going, girl? Welcome back. Welcome back. Primal's in the house. Jamie Blue, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, fellas. Welcome, welcome. We about to have ourselves a show. We are about to have ourselves a show. Let's go. All right. Today's going to be an interesting topic, guys. All right. We are going to be having a discussion, all right, on why it is that standards these days are too high. All right. Most guys out here, they feel that. All right. And women feel like, well, standards need to be kept high. All right. So we're going to have this honest discussion about why it is so, and the reasons for what it is, and what we can do to close those gaps. So those are the conversations we're going to have today. But before we go ahead and get to that, guys, all right, as you guys are stopping on in here, let's go ahead and hit that like button. Come on, let's take a moment to hit this like button right here, because it is free, y'all. Okay. The likes are free. Let's go. Come on. All right, shout out Dr. Red Pill. What's good? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the building. Return to the stars. New face. Welcome. Welcome. CJOJ, how you doing, girl? How you doing? Welcome. We're about to have some interesting conversations today, man. We really are. All right. So before we go ahead and get started, anything you guys have to ask right now? Alicia says high standards or unrealistic standards. Well, shit, we about to find out today. All right. Do modern women have high or unrealistic standards? We want to know. We want to know because there's a lot of single people out here, girl. All right. We want to have this conversation. Make sure we are doing our best to bridge the gap. All right. So let's go ahead and get started. Dangerous. What's good, fam? What's good? Welcome to the building. Welcome to the building. All right, let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Hold up 1 second here. How's the mic? Let's do a quick mic check, because I know some of you guys in the comment section, man, y'all be getting me the mics. Let's go. Let's do a sound check real quick. How we doing? Can y'all hear me okay? Let me know in the chat. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right. Awesome. So we're going to start introducing our guests here. All right. First of all, you guys recognize this wonderful lady here. Oh, snap. Look like we have let's see. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Boom. All right. Say what's up, girl.
Hey, how you doing? How are you doing,
Good, good. What's good? Welcome back. Your favorite pharmacist. Y'all recognize her. She was on the show previously. Had some interesting conversations. And real talk, there's some stuff that I want to get into today, too, as well, to go ahead and break down, especially the business mindset. Yep. There's a feedback that I hear coming from you. Is there like another page or tab open real quick? But we want to get your opinion on the business mindset you were talking about in terms of the dating strategies that modern women should take on. So I'm very curious to hear more about that. But yeah, let's go ahead and introduce yourself to the guys.
Hey, how's my sound? I'm still having the feedback or what?
No, you're good.
Okay. I'm your favorite pharmacist. So y'all go and check out my channel. I do health entertainment. So basically, I'm just here with Mr. Duke again to talk about relationships and marriage, because I am a professional at marriage. So
there we go.
Gals out, and maybe some of y'all guys.
There we go. So we about to introduce our another guest here. All right, Alexa, welcome to the stream. How you doing, girl?
Hi, how are you?
Good, good. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Why don't you tell the guys about yourself, who you are?
Hi, I'm Alexa. I'm a brand consultant, and I am also a recruiter for different talent. I work in various industries.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
All right. That's pretty much it. Well, welcome, Alexa. I appreciate you. Your favorite pharmacist. I appreciate you guys being on here. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. All right. So first things first. let's go ahead and talk about relationship statuses for both of you guys. All right, where you guys at with your current relationship status, and then we'll get into the difficulties you guys have in terms of modern day dating when it comes to it. Go ahead.
So I can go first. I'm single and I am looking for another husband and my final husband. And you said I should get out there and put on a dress and go to the bar. And I said I was just going to wait and do things my way. And actually, it's been working. It's my way. I don't have to do anything, so I'm pretty good.
Okay. No, yeah. I mean, the guys recognize you for sure. It's like basically, hey, look, you've been you give up the energy that you've done your things your way. You got your own part. You dance your own beat. So you do what you got to do. So I appreciate that. What about you, Alexa? What's your situation?
I'm single, dating, seeing what's out there, dipping my little toe in the water.
Okay.
So far, I've dipped it and ran back.
Oh shit! That seems to be like the common sentiment for a lot of women nowadays. Like, is to dip the toe in, they run out. Can you go a little deeper into that?
Just from my personal experience, I feel like a lot of men, well, we're in the location I'm at least, they put on a facade. Just like men talk about, women wear makeup. It's not what you get in the morning. It's kind of like the same thing from my perspective with men. Like, they put on a facade. They act like they're macho. They act like they're a leader. They're an alpha.
Oh shit!
They want to be the driver, but they're gonna drive you off a cliff, and they want you to be okay with it and smile. So
Okay.
I'm just like, no, I'll pass. Next.
Look at her over here. She's nodding her head. She's saying, okay, all right. Oh, we about to have a conversation today. I already know. I'm already knowing. Okay, so why? Okay, I'm hearing some feedback. Y'all hear the feedback?
Maybe mute if you're not talking.
Huh?
You sound a little bit,
I'll mute mine.
Dude, you sound a little. It could be a little more strong.
Yeah. Hold up. Can y'all hear me now?
We can hear you. It just sounds like it's. It sounds like someone said it's maybe going through your computer instead of through the mic.
Hello. How's that?
Okay, it's fine.
Y'all hear the feedback now?
It may be because it's 3 people, or maybe it's when it's more than 1 or 2 people.
Maybe. No. That's you, girl.
It's me.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me mute myself. Yeah, that's you. Hold up. Your mic. Is your mic plugged in?
Yeah, my mic is. How's it sounding now? Is it sounding better?
It's still echoey.
Maybe I need to do a cancellation or something. Let me check that out.
Okay.
Let me see. Cancellation is on. I don't know what to do. No better, right?
Hold up. So what I'm gonna do? Try to. How do you have your settings like right now? How do you have this all set up?
I mean,
Hold up. Oh, you were muted. All right, never mind. Because it stopped for just a second there. All right, let me. Yeah, I can still hear it. So we'll do the mute thing. All right. So when you go, just let me know, and we'll go ahead and unmute. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. We're gonna go back to you, Alexa, because you're talking about guys over here are faking. So I want to know, what exactly do you mean by guys, doing this whole pretend thing? And be real, all right? Because we already know there's some future fakers out here, all right? We already know some of these dudes, but let's hear it.
Like, for example, okay, I met one guy. He was like, oh yeah, I'm a business owner. So I'm a recruiter. So I work with all kind of businesses. I know all kind of, questions to ask to see if you're lying,
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, so what about this? Oh, have you heard about this? This is the newest thing in the industry. He's like, yeah. And I'm like digging deeper, and he couldn't answer the questions. He didn't know even like the basic things. And I'm like, well, when did you start your business and this and that? He gave me details and stuff like that. So basically, he's helping somebody do something else, but he's acting like it's his. Just faking. It's like the same thing like borrowing your homeboy clothes or borrow your homeboy car to try and impress a girl. And yes, I get it. You're trying to impress the girl, but maybe she might like you better if you just met you at the bus stop and you spit real game, you know? That's all
Okay.
I'm saying.
So we're gonna get into the real game later. All right. We're gonna get into the real game later. I want to get your favorite pharmacists chiming in on this for a second. But you were talking about how a lot I want to ask, why do you think most of these guys, they end up like when they coming up and they're approaching you or they're approaching your friends or whoever it is, they're leading with the wrong foot?
I'm sorry. Repeat
Yeah,
it.
no. Alexa, I'm going with you. Yeah, and then I want you to go ahead.
Honestly, I think it's for fear of rejection.
Mm.
You know, I think that's the main thing, and maybe the ego. But also too, I realize men, like, they're more like confident than women in certain things. Like a guy will boost himself up, yeah, after doing 3 push-ups, yeah, I look good now, you know. And a woman will still be like, I don't know, I still have rolls, you know. I think
Right.
for guys, it's more so an ego thing and like the fear of being rejected. So they fake it, hoping to make it, you know. But for some women, they can detect the lies. It's not gonna work.
Okay.
Just keep it real, you know.
I feel you. All right. What about you, pharmacist? What about you? Do you have like a shorter name you want us to call you to, or you just like your favorite pharmacist?
You can call me Succubus as you always do.
All right, Succubus, I got you.
Wow.
Hey, time out, Alexa, before you judge us, okay? She was on the lead attorney, and she has some wild things, so don't judge me, okay? Go ahead, girl.
Oh, did I offend her?
No, she was just surprised. Go ahead.
Not at all.
Okay. So what's your question? Because this audio thing really got me bugging right now. What was the question again? Like, what about men?
So why do you? So the initial question was, she was saying that men basically put up a huge front, right? So I know you've probably experienced that in your throughout your dating life and stuff like that too as well. So do you agree with it? And what are your thoughts on that? Like, why do you think guys do that when they meet you?
I don't know. I'm a pretty open person, and I'm very what's the part or probably jovial. So I think that kind of lower a man's for the BS, as in they get comfortable really quickly. And
Yeah.
when a man or anybody thinks you not have it all upstairs, they kind of let you know more of what's going on.
Yeah.
So I mean, this is all about having really good discernment skills and what you're dealing with. I mean, I have a position about how men are can be anyway. But yeah, I really don't have those issues. I mean, I just assume all men are full of crap until they show me any different. They're pretty cool. You know,
Okay.
I'm thinking I don't know what's going on, so I just let them think that until they find out.
Okay, all right. So I agree with it to a certain extent. Like, there are a lot of guys out there who do tend to fake and things like that. But what I would disagree with you, Alexa, is I don't think is so much as an ego problem, or I would say a little bit of fear problem. Right, there's a little bit of fear going on in that. Real quick, hold up, girl. I gotta do this again. Hold up. There's a little bit of fear going on in this, but it's more to the sense of guys. I would say it's a little bit of both. The fear piece, because a lot of guys aren't really experienced dealing with women, and they're not even comfortable, because a lot of them, they don't really understand what it is that women want. All right, which leads me to the second point, which is that a lot of women I don't even think understand what it is that they're looking for in certain relationships, right? Because women, they go through certain phases in certain relationships, and they find different guys along those phases attractive. Give me if I'm wrong, right? So essentially, guys, they're thinking based off the knowledge that they've been growing up on, this is how they're supposed to treat a woman, this is how they're supposed to treat a lady, things like that. And then when they go out into the real world, they got to deal with a lady, they approach her, sugar, spice, everything nice, she's throwing crap in their face, and then they come over here like, oh well, this is what these girls are all about. So I think it's a little bit of both, and they come out the girls a little bit differently. But it looks like you about to say something. Go ahead. No. So you think it's 100% ego?
No, I'm saying I don't have anything to say.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. All right, let's welcome in some more people over here. All right. Hey, the man of the hour.
Yo, what up, man? You got me backstage.
What's good? What's good? Allende, man. I'm sitting there like, yo, where is this man? Natalia, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Welcome. Awesome. Well, go ahead and introduce yourself, Natalia, because we're just kind of going in for a second, while everyone else was getting in. Good 20 minutes. All right. So go ahead and introduce yourself. All right. Your current dating status. All right. Where does she go? Oh, she probably on the little mic thing. So yeah, your current dating status and things like that, and then we'll go into why your status is the way it is. Go ahead.
Well, my name is Natalia Cifuentes. I'm 34 years old, and I'm currently in a relationship right now.
Okay.
And I'm from Miami.
Okay. Welcome. So, what is your experience right now, currently in the dating market? Like, what's going on? What are your dealing with guys at large right now?
Well, I have a boyfriend, and we've been together for a year now. So, but it's all good. We're good.
Okay. Shout out to Ende. Shout out to Dr. Red Pill for the $2 super chat. That's what's up. All right. So yeah, here's where we're as you guys were joining in. All right, we're just talking about the situation between dating, and Alexa here brought up an interesting point. All right, she believed that the majority, the reason why she believes that guys, all right, are faking, and some of these guys are not genuine and whatnot, is because guys, they tend to fake, and that's her experience. And I agree with that. Some guys, they come in, with 1 foot forward, and then it turns out they're not really genuine. Something, different happens or pops up, and then it changes the minds and whatnot. So what is your experiences with that, right? You've dealt with a guy who's put their front, and then it turns out when you're in a relationship, they're a completely different animal. What are your thoughts? Natalia?
Me?
Yeah. Yeah, this is Alexa's answer. Yeah, I want to get your thoughts on it.
I haven't had that much experience, honestly, because before my current relationship, I was married for 7 years.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh damn. All right.
Honestly, I don't have that much experience in dating. Like before my marriage, I dated in and out, but I had like 2 boyfriends, and both of them for 2 years, and then I met my ex-husband, and I got into a relationship, and then we got married, and we lasted like 7 years.
Okay.
And now I have a boyfriend.
So you're married when you were previously married, right? So how was that? I'm assuming how old were you when you got married?
I was 25.
Okay. So what was that like for you? I want you to go into it in terms of, dealing with the guy, how you met him, and then the kind of work that you guys had to do in your relationship.
Well, we met at work. We were working in a restaurant, and I was a waitress there, and he was the cook. So that's how we met in Puerto Rico. I'm Puerto Rican, by the way.
Okay.
I was living in Puerto Rico by the moment, and we met there, and I don't know, we became really good friends. We got a very good friendship before we got married, but he joined the military, and that's how we got married, because he went to California. He was stationed there, and that's how I went to California. We got married, and I moved.
Okay.
And yeah, it was good the first couple of years, but him traveling too much and being out overseas and stuff like that is what I feel like we grew apart.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah. Hey, that you actually brought an interesting point, right? And I've been kind of thinking about this for a minute now. But when you talked about before you guys were married, you guys were friends first, right? And I always say this. I said, listen, the best option in terms of getting a relationship, the best person for you is the person you've developed a friendship with, because that's something or someone you've built a foundation that wasn't initially based off of sex, right? So that conversation that a lot of women like to have with their partners, and they want a man who can have this and talk to them and whatnot. You already done that with your male best friend. You already had those different conversations, right? So now when things get sexual or things get serious, as we like to say, right? It elevates it to a different level because now it's like, all right, this person not only knows me just for who I am as a person, the character, the things that a lot of women, say most guys nowadays don't really like to know girls for, right? But your friend knows you about for that. And then on top of that, now he knows you inside and out, right? Because you guys have shared, intimacy and things like that. What are your thoughts on that? And then let's go to Alexa.
So, well, I feel like you can be more yourself with a person that you develop a relationship before getting into a friendship before you get into a relationship. So yeah, I feel like I was very comfortable in that relationship and maybe a little bit too much comfortable, I say. But yeah.
What do you mean by that? You're too much comfortable. What does that mean?
I was too comfortable, I guess, because I don't know, like I was a stay-at-home wife and he was like overseas working, and I think I got bored, I guess, with time. I don't know, being alone. And I don't know. Maybe I resent him for that a little bit.
You resent him for being a stay-at-home woman?
Yeah, because
no, that's honest. That's honest. Real talk. I'm just asking.
I was by myself for too long. I don't know.
Okay, that makes sense. What about you, Alexa? Go ahead.
Well, I think being friends with somebody first is a good way to see if you're compatible, if you have things in common, if you just like the person, period. You know what I mean? But at the same time, there's kind of like a danger zone because you can get friended, and sometimes you don't want to do certain things with somebody you think of as just a friend. So I think there's kind of a balance there or some consideration, with that whole thing. And then too, a lot of times if you cross the line, you mess up the friendship and everything is over. So kind of got to assess the situation as you go. I think everybody's situation is a little bit different. It can definitely work, but if it doesn't work, you're kind of screwed.
So, okay, now when you say danger zone, well, what do you mean for who? Are you talking about danger zone for the woman or danger zone for the man or danger zone mutually?
I think mutually, because a lot of women friend zone guys that they don't see in that way, for example. So that's my explanation for danger zone.
Okay. All right. Your favorite pharmacist. Welcome back, girl.
Yeah.
Hey, that sounds a lot better, actually.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
All right.
I think it's good to be friends with someone first, but not for too long. But like I said, you want to kind of size someone up before you get married, just to see that they're not going to be a jerk if something should happen and go wrong. So if you're really friends, like the people I were married to, we were friends, we were cool. So after everything fell apart, we can still laugh, we can still talk trash to each other, but it's all good. So I think that's why I've never had any kind of crazy divorces or anything like that, because we were like buddies as well. So I think it's a good thing. But like Alexa said, that friend zone thing, yeah, that's the worst. But it seems like more so men will get friend zone more so than women, because it seems like y'all are always ready. Always ready.
Okay, so I forgot to Alexa, have you ever been married? Because it seemed like the two women on the panel, you guys have also have experience in marriage, right?
Do I have to say?
Yeah.
Yes, I was married. I was married at 22.
Okay. Yes. All right. So damn near all you guys over here have had experience with marriage. That's great. This is fantastic news. All right. Allende, welcome in the man. What's good, bro? My goodness. Got your calories in and everything's ready to go. I'm got the shrugs ready.
I've been stuffing my face all day. It's leg day. I got an excuse. But yo, fellas, don't listen to nothing these chicks is talking about, man.
Boy, here we go. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hey, listen.
Yes, Mr. Alpha.
Let me tell you something. When you see a fisherman, right? And he got that big ass trophy fish hanging up, that's the dude you ask about fishing. Don't ask the fish. Ask the fisherman with the biggest fish. One of the biggest fish hanging on his wall.
No, you didn't. Oh, so who is the fish in said scenario?
Listen. The dude
Here
that
we
got
go.
the Instagram pictures with
Exactly.
the fish 6 foot tall. That's the dude you ask fishing advice. Don't ask the minnows.
Who are the fish?
Don't ask the goldfish how you catch fish, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. First of all,
who are the fish though? So I can know.
Don't listen to us. I guess you don't ask the fish, so don't. We're the fish, I guess.
Hold on. What? Let me ask you.
Hey, you done stirred the pot now, Yende. Let's get it.
What dudes you know that got time to sit through friendship, hoping on a relationship? Who got time? Who got time to friendship?
Nobody.
That's what I'm trying to
y'all
tell you.
Y'all kind of get tricked into it. Y'all don't make plans to become friends to cut a relationship.
Listen what I'm trying to say. What these ladies are saying sounds good. It would look great on paper. If you wrote it down, it would look beautiful. Write it in calligraphy. Friends first. Looks great. Doesn't translate in practice. Because, first of all, this is what's going to happen. How's she sitting through this friendship process if she got genuine attraction to this guy? How's she sitting through the friendship process? You see what I'm saying? She going to be throwing signals if she's attracted to the dude. Right? So, if she could sit through that process, that means that the genuine, that burning desire they keep talking about in the manosphere, that shit ain't there. That's not there. Now, if that guy is attracted to that female, you know what he is now? He's a bullshit artist. Because he's sitting there acting like he want to be friends, but he's genuinely physically attracted to this chick. So now he got to put his manhood on hold and contain himself to build a friendship on a maybe, when most likely what he's doing is pushing himself away from the romance. Right? You might fuck around be going further from the romance. Because what women present to a dude that they're attracted to is not the same that they're going to present to a dude that they friendly with. You see how she said she was comfortable? Women are comfortable around guys that they don't find threatening. And guys they don't find threatening are guys they don't find attractive. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not trying to insult the ladies or
what do y'all got to say?
I'm not trying to be controversial for the sake of controversy. What I'm trying to say is, what dude got that type of time where he's sitting around?
You can have a little bit of both, a friendship and attraction.
Exactly.
Because a friendship, when you really you can have fun and have a conversation with the person, it makes the relationship last longer. Because sometimes you jump into a relationship too quick because you're very attracted, and then you find out that you can even hold a conversation with this guy.
Listen to what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
What you're describing? Listen, what you're describing isn't friendship. All right, that's women's colorful definition for words. What you're describing is old-fashioned courting. You're talking about building.
Is that a problem? Courting is a problem.
See, there you go. Ain't nobody said.
I'm just asking the question.
No. Courting is a great thing that should have never went extinct. What I'm trying to say is what you're describing is misleading because you're using the wrong terminology. It's not friendship. What it is that two people that are interested in a romantic relationship simply getting to know each other before the implication of sex. That's what that is. So that's the same relationship as what we have now, minus the sex. So what you're describing is basically dating, but without the sex. It's like, hey, let's go out and have a good time. Let's go to Dave & Buster's. Let's go out to eat. Let's go to the fair. Let's do all these things and get to know each other. Let me put my arm around you. Let's hold hands when we walk and all that good stuff. But we're withholding the sex as if we were good old-fashioned Christians. That's what you're describing. But friendship, that's some goofy shit. Okay, friendship, guys and girls trying to be friends, that's some goofy shit. Because
tomato.
What happens with what you're describing is you're describing a man that doesn't make his intentions and his attraction clear from the beginning, which is going to be categorized as somebody that's switched up, or somebody that's deceptive, or somebody that's not upfront, or somebody that's not honest, and all this other kind of stuff. That's the path that guy's going down if he's pretending to just want to be friends, but he know that he likes.
Oh, snap.
Right? And women, generally speaking, do not like that. Women do not like guys that come around with the friend face, but really they trying to smash something.
That's true.
So I'm agreeing with you. All I'm disagreeing with is the terminology that you're using. It's not friends. It's just simply getting to know each other without the sex. That's all it is. That's a guy saying, listen, I like you and I'm willing to spend time with you and get to know you, but just know that this is my interest in you. This is what I got in my mind. I'm not friends with girls. I play golf with the fellas on Sunday. I play cards with the fellas on Thursday. You understand what I'm saying? I play basketball with my niggas on Saturday, but I don't befriend women. You understand what I'm saying? That's the guy that has a chance with what you're saying, and he's making it clear to the woman that he wants a serious relationship. Therefore, he's willing to forego the sex. He's willing to be patient and wait on the sex, right? And that takes a lot of pressure off of the female. But unfortunately, that's not necessarily how we operate nowadays.
All right, who's got a rebuttal?
I love how Primal Studies said, or the dude friend is the backup plan.
That too. Hold on, real quick.
Where's that comment? Oh boy.
Hold on, real quick. And that's why I would not recommend what you described to fellas today using that terminology. Because they go there and shoot pool and they buy jugs of beer and do all that friendly bullshit. And then when she gets tipsy and gets a buzz, she goes home and fucks that alpha nigga that she is attracted to. That's what happens when you play that. You sit there and give her all that attention and validation, and then on the way home, she gets her back blown out by the nigga that don't do all that dumb shit.
I have a question.
All the above you just said. You're right on that.
I have a question. So I agree with Andy with the whole courting situation. Honestly, I feel like there should be classes because guys don't know how to do it. I think like they're confused, so they confuse the girls. Wait, what's my question again? Oh, how would a guy nowadays say I want to court you without using the words I want to court you? Because dating, it means different things to different people. So you can't just say, oh, we're dating.
Okay,
like how would
they walk into the room dick first. That's how they let you know.
Say that again?
They walk into the room dick first.
Dick first.
They come to you with a heart on. That's how you know.
Listen, from personal experience.
Oh, girl.
Then you're like, oh, you want a court? Okay, I didn't know that.
Oh,
no, I'm just saying, me personally, it didn't work for me. The last time I tried that shit, it failed terribly. Terribly.
Who, courting?
Like after my divorce, I tried dating a chick and withholding the sex.
For how long? Two
days? Did you communicate the reason?
No, at the time I was already doing the celibate thing. And when I tried to explain that shit to her, she wasn't feeling it, but she continued seeing me. And I guess she thought she could circumvent that. So one night we were supposed to just stay at a hotel and nothing was supposed to happen. When nothing happened, in the middle of the night, she got up and left. But I'm trying to say it didn't work. And I was doing all that bullshit. I was paying for concerts.
Well, she wasn't the woman for you.
She wasn't the one.
She wasn't the one.
Next.
And even if y'all did have sex, it was something going to be flaky about her. So she was not the one. She was not foundationally the right woman for you.
No, that's not what it was. What it was is that no sex shit weirded her the fuck out. That's what it was. That shit was just weird. You know what I'm saying?
I would love a man who would not want to do anything, who would be on the same page. I would love that. So there are women who would like that. She just wasn't the one.
This generation ain't going for that.
You just wish you got your money's worth. That's all.
Well, you know what? I'm not gonna say this generation. Just listen, Lord. where she was from and whatnot. And she was married too. That's the crazy thing. She wasn't married. She had lived with her dude. No, she wasn't married at the time. What I'm saying was she was like living with a dude. She had a man the whole 9 yards. And she basically, while that didn't work out, she said the nigga couldn't handle when she started making more money than him. And I know it was one of those situations. It was one of those Latin dudes that he couldn't handle it.
Oh yeah.
So he was trying to put his foot down in other areas to compensate for his insecurity with that.
Oh, that sucks.
That's what ended up,
like just enjoy the money. Like
yeah, it'd be the worst. You know, she had her money and want his little bit of money too.
She's
I got all my money, but what you got? Just give it to me. Just give it to me.
Yeah, but I mean, guys should definitely be upfront. Just when you upfront, don't expect don't expect the girl to be with it because you were honest. A lot of guys think I put my cards on the table. Bro, what that means is you find out that the shit ain't gonna work sooner.
Yep.
That's what it means. It don't mean it's gonna work. It means you're gonna find out it ain't gonna work soon.
Back to the question though, how do you know when someone wants to court you out without saying I want to court you? How do you know? How do men relay that message these days? That's what Alexa was asking.
But that's where it gets tricky and why it needs to be discussed. Because if he's dating you and he ain't busting a move, the woman is gonna think that he's. She could think, oh my God, maybe he's not feeling me like that, which would just be weird because he's still taking you out. But women do ask themselves stupid ass questions like that, not paying attention to the details and the clues. But then also she might take it as he's not confident enough to make a move. You understand what I'm saying?
So you want her to read the room. So as a woman to a man, you want her to guess that you're courting her?
No.
We're supposed to guess?
Hold on. Me personally, I don't expect a woman to guess shit. I don't expect her to read no goddamn room.
Okay, so how do you know? Okay, let's say for you, how do you let a woman know you want to court her?
I did, and it didn't work. So
how do you do it now?
I wouldn't.
Okay, so you do walk in dick first. That's basically how you did now.
No, what I would do is I just make the sex as good as possible and take it from there. So okay, to answer your question, let me ask you a question honestly. What my modern version of courting would be dicking it down, but still be interested in doing non-sexual things afterwards. Like I dicked it down last night. But let's go feed the ducks the next day and have lunch. Let's have a picnic or some shit like that. That way, you're sending the right signals without actually saying it. You're saying, listen, I'm interested in having a full range, relationship with you using all the colors available in the palette, rather than just not calling her until the next time you're ready to try to get in there. That's modern day courting because nowadays.
How long does that take?
It's a norm.
How long does that take before you have to dick her down before the courting begins? So courting doesn't begin until you start dicking her down. That's when courting begins for you.
Back in the day, the commitment, and all of that good stuff started when the sex started. Nowadays, the commitment start when a nigga puts you in his relationship status on Facebook. That's when it's like, oh no, we official now because it's in the relationship, status on Facebook. So the times are a little bit different now. That's why a lot of guys, they get confused because they get the nah and they start thinking that that's their chick. It's like,
that's facts. That's true.
I don't think that. Who are these mystical unicorn men who think that?
I got a question with this whole courting thing.
Thank you, because we haven't got one good answer.
Okay, so I've heard people say, especially people get married, they're like, oh, when did you know she was the one? And they be just like, I just knew first date. So if y'all know like that, so in the stages of dating, courting, whatever, if that bell doesn't ring, why don't you just go to the next person?
Well, because we like sex.
Hold on, I'm gonna say it to you in the language.
Like what? Like what is that? Like, hey, listen.
When women have made the decision,
right, is the next thing, right?
I wouldn't say. Okay, go ahead.
It just wastes the woman time.
Yes.
Wait. Okay, wait. Tell me. How do you
already know she's not the one? They're still dating. Like,
well, you got it. Comes down to sexual access, Natalia. But I want to go.
If I'm enjoying myself, why I gotta tell you that?
Because
it is up to
this is how you bring stress upon yourself when you
would you
stress free.
Alexa, wouldn't you say that wouldn't you say that women do the same thing?
Want the drama.
Women do the same thing.
Would you say that women do the exact same thing? Right? Because they're having their fun and they're having their fun. And not even that, if you want to even talk about courting, all right? And even a lot of women nowadays, they don't even take it seriously.
Agree.
What is that? What is that study about foodie dates nowadays, right?
I don't agree.
They're talking about how go ahead.
I think women are more honest and direct. They be like, I got a boyfriend, or he be like, I'm in this situation. Women are more honest. Men
I had to laugh too, Alexa, girl. I'm sorry, girl.
How about
I can stay on cold with you, girlfriend. I'm sorry, Alexa. I can stay on cold with you on that one.
No.
I'm sorry, girl.
Women aren't even decisive enough to be direct. They haven't even made their
No. Oh no, girl.
Alpha, so you saying that women don't have decision-making skills? Is that what we're saying here?
Listen, the only
Alpha, you're saying that women do not have decision-making skills. Is that what you're saying?
What?
I don't think
women are more direct. I said more direct.
No, she's talking. She's talking about. She's talking about Allende.
I was asking. You don't think women have decision-making skills, and you said no, right?
I know women don't have decision-making skills.
Oh.
That's a fact.
Ooh, hey, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, we'll have you. You guys go ahead. We'll start with Natalia. Get your rebuttal, and then we'll have Allende come in
honestly,
after y'all go.
I kind of agree. We don't even know what we want to eat.
Natalia,
it's a much. They don't know what they want to eat. They don't know what they want to wear. They don't know what they want to watch. They don't know what.
And y'all do, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want this vagina. I don't know if I want that vagina. Give me a break.
Listen,
I don't know. For me, I don't think that's
women
true.
the only people. Women are the only people on the planet that ask non-qualified people for advice. Because they figure anybody's better at making a decision than me.
And he's talking about other women. Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something.
We'll talk about
unqualified people. Yeah.
So yeah, let's get Alexis. Let's get Alexis rebuttal to your initial statement about the indecisiveness.
Hold us down, Alexa.
Let's get, and then we'll get pharmacists.
Okay, I'm like this about it. I would prefer the man make the decision because I like a easy life. I'm not gonna lie, but if he acting like he ain't got no sins, I have no issue making the decision myself.
Well, you shouldn't be with him then.
That's it.
That's facts.
Some people have off days, and there's situations. I'm just speaking generally,
Okay.
There's women that know what they want to do. They know what they want, but they want him to know. They want him
What's
to know.
wrong with that?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
aren't y'all supposed to be the leaders?
Let's
absolutely
let's go, girl. Let's get your opinion, and then we'll hit the super chat, and then we'll let Allende rebuttal. Go ahead.
He knows it all. What can I say? I mean, I don't know what to think or what to say or what to ask.
Let me tell you something.
One thing I don't like though, some men think they know. Oh, you don't like this, you like no. Just ask the girl what she want. But then sometimes too, I don't know what I want to eat. So it just depends,
Yeah, but what you want is you want a dude that got enough culture, he has enough experience where he could recommend something to you you've never had, but that you're gonna love.
There it is.
That's what you want.
Boom. There it is.
You want a new experience. You want to learn something. You want to experience.
But that's the guy that pays attention. A lot of guys don't do that.
But here's the thing. That's
a problem in itself.
Go ahead.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
That's how you give gifts, though. Listen, it don't matter if you're giving a gift to your grandpa, you're giving a gift to your sister, your wife. To be a good gift giver, you got to pay attention. Pay attention to detail and know a person well enough to get something that they might not even have thought of that is perfect for them, right? So
cash always counts. Cash will take care of all that.
That's why I tell guys all the time. The guys that are best with women are guys that are usually good with people in general. Women are people. They're just another type of person. So
that's facts.
If you can interact with people socially, then you shouldn't have a problem with women.
So right? Maybe I'm meant to take a social class.
Well, I think women should too, because a lot of girls do not have game. The things that women used to do in the past that literally would because I read this whole point right up until this point, we've been talking about what a guy, because that was off of your question, Alexa, what a guy can let a woman know that he's courting, right? Well, then women also have to show the same signs too as well. And right now we're in a situation where there's a lot of conflicted messages. All right, we have a lot of women making dating standards, and I'm talking about they're creating dating standards just based off of like a whim. Like, okay, if he does this, well, then this means that, and it could
Can
mean
you
something
give some
completely different.
examples of these standards you speak of? That
All
are
right, so
high?
so for instance, okay, we want to talk about high standards. Let's get into it. All right, the one man. Let's talk about the basics. We talk about the money, right? A lot of women they obviously expect their man to have some level of being able to provide, right? But a lot of them they put it at this arbitrary 6-figure mark. And again, they also had a point about this, but I'm sure he'll get into it later. And then we talk about some of the other ones that don't really matter, the height, the different traits, the jaw lines and things like that. A lot of these superficial things that women look for, right? So I usually say it's something that tickles the pickle versus the characteristics of the guy itself. So what does he have to offer? Is he someone that's showing you integrity, that all these different behaviors that can be conducive of someone who is gonna be a long-term viable partner for you and is gonna be someone that's gonna be there and support you, right? Because a lot of times you can't say you want all these things, 6 figures, jawline, all these different things. I'm not saying you ladies in the panel are that, right? Hey, listen. In this area, that's what a lot of these are these we're talking about, right? But you can't say that and say, okay, well, I don't want him to, be able to cheat, or I won't be able to have this and that, because if all of you guys want the same guy, well, then, that guy, particularly who's in that demographic of people that you're looking for, he's going to be spoiled for options. So he doesn't have to lock you down. He doesn't have to do anything. If anything, he'll knock it down and then, keep moving to the other options there. You know what I'm saying? Versus the guys who don't really necessarily fit into those categories, but do possess the characteristics of good character, good morals, someone that's not going to be able to, go ahead and cheat. And it could be because they don't have as many options as the guys in their circle, or it could just be because that's who they are. But, there we go. Alu Hassan Ba, thank you for the $50 super chat. Allende, you literally just described my current situation. I'm 27. I've been building myself financially stable. Finally read The Date. I'm religious, raised in Africa. I'm finally out here trying to date, and women repulse when I try to court. Oh shit. Oh wait, let's talk about this. Because hey, time out, Alexa. This is the example I'm talking about right here.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect. Someone that's working, displays all the good characteristics. He's ready for a woman.
Wait, hold on.
Listen. People are repulsed by anything that they have never heard before.
Yes.
And maybe she just don't want him.
I feel like it's just so uncommon,
Listen. That's some
what
shit
you mean?
Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you. That's some shit that they never heard of, and it makes them uncomfortable, right? I'm gonna tell you something else that women do, right? And I should say
Stop pointing.
I know.
You feel like you're talking to me like, yo, I don't have these issues.
Thank you. That was big.
Let me tell you something.
You.
And this is something that Black women do a lot. This is something they do frequently, right? They are uncomfortable with guys that bring qualities above their station, and it makes them uncomfortable. When guys have certain qualities and they have certain standards, it makes them uncomfortable about themselves. So what they do is they do the whole little reverse psychology game and make it seem like the issue is him. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'll give you an example. When a motherfucker gets to saying, listen, I don't drink, I don't smoke. When he get on his Malcolm X shit, his Muhammad shit, yeah, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't eat pork, I don't pollute the body. You know what I'm saying? I do this, I'm religious. It makes certain women uncomfortable, because what that means is to be with this dude, you gonna have to make some changes. You gonna have to step it up. And they like, hold on, I'm not willing to evaluate myself like that, and I'm not willing to make all these righteous adjustments. So what they do is they make it seem like he the nerd. They make it seem like he the cornball. So
are you serious?
I'm dead serious. So telling a chick that you celibate, that's one of those things that will make a chick uncomfortable, simply because it put the flashlight on her now. So because here's the thing. It's like, yeah, I want to do this with you, but I'm already celibate, right? I'm already doing my celibate thing. So immediately what that translates to her is, oh, so you expect me to keep my legs closed too? Do you see what I'm saying?
I was with you to that part.
Let's get it, Alexa.
I think for women it's not, oh, I gotta keep my legs closed too. I think for women it's like, yo, what's wrong with me? More so of an insecurity than wanting to be a whore. I think that slight differentiation makes a big difference, because
what it is,
you know,
she
I don't
never,
think it's
what
that.
What it is that she never exhibited self-control before. She never practiced self-discipline before. So to her, that's terrifying. That's terrifying.
That's facts.
Right? It's just like telling a girl that party every weekend. Like, oh, we gonna stop clubbing, we gonna stop partying every weekend. To a girl that's never missed 2 weekends in a row.
Who are these women you dealing with?
That's
who
what
have
I'm
all
saying.
these problems
All right,
with
see,
a good man?
That right there,
Who are these women?
I
Who are these
believe
women?
that some people can take it that way,
bullshit.
but
Because
I don't think it's 100% true.
These are real reactions that women have when you're on a different level of discipline. It makes them uncomfortable.
You must be finding them at the club.
All right, never mind.
I meet them at the strip club.
I'm at like 70%.
Okay, so
I'm at like 70% with you. 70%.
So okay, let's get okay, 70%. What's the 30%?
Just the
But
translation,
there's a lot of women
like
behaving like that, but not all women.
You
in
can't
general.
translate
You
the
woman.
celibacy thing like that, or like
I'm
the
not
reaction
talking about
he
just
had.
celibacy.
Wait, hold on.
It's an example.
Hold up, let her finish. Let her finish.
No, I said I can understand why you can think some people would take it that way, but I feel like with every situation is different. Like, so the way that you approach the situation, or the way that you tell the girl you're this way or whatever, I think that has also a lot to do with the reaction.
Yeah,
you
but
can't just say, you know.
You're talking from a place of trying to wrap your head around it. I'm talking from a place of having done it. I've done it, and I've had other guys do it, and they've told girls in many different ways. I've told girls in many different ways. I've told many different girls, and guess what? Their responses have never been good. And it has nothing to do with just the celibacy thing. What it is that women do not like to be challenged. They don't like to be challenged to growth. And that's one of the major problems that we have with dating today, is that women expect men to go out here and do all these different things, right, to gain their approval and to be good enough to meet their standards, but women aren't willing to do no goddamn work. They're not willing to work in relationships. They're not willing to work on themselves, right? Women will sit here and criticize and judge a man's appearance, but tell an overweight chick to get in the gym, all of a sudden it's a problem. She's protected by political correctness. That's fat shaming. You're not allowed to say that, blah, blah, blah. You're not allowed to raise the bar on women. Now, y'all can argue that, but all us fellas swinging a Y chromosome in a dick, we know that that's the reality of today's society. It is taboo to challenge women to improve any area of their life. No matter how big or how small, it's offensive to criticize, to suggest
Let's go.
Let's improve something about herself.
Let's go, pharmacist. Let's go. Let's get your rebuttal.
Where are you meeting these women who don't appreciate a man with high standards? Where are these women? Where are you meeting them? Because it seems like
it's like
your pool of women where you're meeting them is the problem. Because I've been abstaining for over a year now, and I would love a man who would be on board with that and not be putting that pressure on me. Even though there are things I would like to do right now, but still, you know. But where are you meeting these pool of women?
First of all, I love when women make those type of comments, bro. I've been all over everywhere, every type of demographic, every age group, race, culture, color, country. Stop. I've done the sample testing. I've sampled all the different, you know what I'm saying? It's not that. And not only is it not that, but are you talking about you in general? Because that's another thing women like to do. They talk about themselves personally. I'm talking about the masses out here. I'm talking about the majority of women out here do not want to hear any man tell them they need to improve anything or do anything to meet any man's standards. In fact, for a man to even have standards is considered offensive. Now, I'm going to add something before I forget. You see how he was talking about all these women want dudes out here making 6 figures? When I was a young boy, I spent a lot of time with my grandparents, and therefore their friends and their generation by virtue of that. I was always around people of that age group. And one thing that they seem to have in common is that they got married young, and they got married before they had any type of success. When they got married, they simply were ambitious, okay? They had potential. They were determined, right? They were willing to do the work, and the women recognized that, and they got with the fucking program. So women wanting men that make over 100K a year already established is the problem. There's not a problem that you want a husband that makes 100K or more a year. The problem is you want that nigga to come to you already making 100K a year. Why are you not getting with a dude that has the potential, that's ambitious, that's already in school, already training, already doing what he's got to do to be qualified to make that kind of money, and support him, build with him, and do it together? Women all want the finished product. They don't want to put the IKEA shit together. They want the couch and the furniture and everything to already come assembled, delivered to them, put where they want to put, while they just drink lemonade and point. That's what they want. Over there, fellas. Over there. Right
I believe the phrase in this niche right now is women don't build, they move in. And I want to get your opinion on this, Natalia. All right. KS, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. Women with high standards, are they looking for a date or outlining a checklist? You know what? That's an excellent point. You know, sometimes, you know, you hear in the media there's these big ridiculous lists a lot of women have, you know, and then they wonder why they're single, because a lot of the times the lead list that they set up for themselves, typically, you know, a lot of guys don't really meet those requirements, or very few meet those requirements. I believe there's a calculator out there that can calculate. You put a woman's wants and needs and what it is that she needs from a man, and it gives you the likelihood of you being able to find that dude. And you know, it's crazy. So I would say that's the thing. It's more of a checklist of wants versus what you actually need. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Red Pill, shout out again for the $5 super chat. Ladies, we have standards too: feminine, fit, and cooperative. That's a new word, by the way. We don't use submissive on this channel anymore. All right, it's all about cooperative, because, you know, cooperation. You see what I'm saying? All right, peaceful and for the purposes of pair bonding. Virgin, to keep the family together. That's no, I feel you, man, but unfortunately, I mean, in the West, good luck finding a virgin. It's not. Yeah. It's probably not going to be possible.
I feel like a lot of the women that Allende talks about is like Western culture, you know.
That's true.
A lot of women, not only virgins, have the ability to pair bond. In fact, Natalia's situation, that's the situation that I tell guys to look for. You know what I'm saying? Because if you couple Kevin Samuels, one of Kevin Samuels' #1 questions with the advice that I'm giving these guys, it actually lines up perfectly. Because he'll ask women, how long was your longest relationship? And they say some really disparaging shit like, 1 year or a year and a half. And it's like, yeah, that sounds real terrible for a woman your age, that your longest relationship is less than 5-6 years, right? So what he's basically trying to say is you have close to no experience cooperating with a man for any length of time, but yet you're demanding some type of committed relationship. Now, let's just say that dating was a job. It was a career. And you're over here putting in your application, putting in your resume, and you're looking for a position at this company, and the company's like, well, how long were you at your last job? You're like, 6 months. They're like, oh shit, we ain't hiring your ass because you can't keep a fucking job for any length of time. Why would we invite you into this company? Well, that's how women look when they're 25, 26 plus years old, and their longest relationship is a year. That's goofy high school shit. Yeah, we dated senior year. That's high school shit. A year. So now my advice to guys is you're going to have a hard time finding virgins, right? And if you're a mature man, you're not going to necessarily want to be dating these 22, 23-year-olds. Yeah, they got tight bodies and they're young and they're cute and they're supposed to be in their prime, but they're immature as fuck, right? So you're going to have to play little kid games to get with that girl. You're going to have to stay at the club until 4 a.m. and do all the silly, goofy shit that she wants to do at her age. So you're not going to be, it's unlikely that you're going to change her and grow her up. You're not going to put her in a time machine and make her as mature as you. So you're going to have to look for a woman a little bit closer to your age, but you want her to not have a ton of mileage on her box, and you want her to still have the ability to pair bond, correct? Well, find a woman like, say, Natalia, that was married for a majority of her dating experience. That way, she's not only showing that she has the ability to be in a long-term relationship, she's not only showing that she was able to cooperate with a man for some length of time, but she's also going to have less mileage on her box, which means she's still going to have the ability to pair bond. And what's going to be more familiar to her than running the damn streets is being in a committed relationship with a man. She's more familiar with that. She spent more time doing that than running these streets. Dudes is out here trying to wife up chicks that they've spent more time rotating and on the carousel than they have holding hands in a relationship. So what do you think she's gonna lean towards when shit gets rough? The moment she gets uncomfortable, she gonna go back to what she knows best, the motherfucking streets. Just like when a nigga is tight on money, he gonna go back to what he knows best, hustling in them streets. If a dude kept a job for 6 months and then money get tight and he needs some extra money or he loses a job, what do you think he gonna do? He gonna fill out application and look for another job? No, he gonna go back to what he's used to. That fast money in the streets. And a girl gonna run back to that fast validation on Instagram in the streets. It's not hard.
No, I absolutely, I agree. I would say the best situation, because even you said it yourself, Natalia. Like when we were asking initially, what your relationship experiences were, the hurdles and stuff you went through with your relationship, and you indicated that you didn't really have a whole. What is woman? What are you doing over there? No, but you indicated that you didn't have a whole lot of experiences and whatnot to even go up upon.
I'm used to like working on relationships, like
working through or working, like, what do you mean working?
To make it work.
To make it work. Okay, so that's if some guy was out here like Leanda was talking about, right? Because a lot of guys right now, their dating strategy is they're dating someone like you, then they got someone like Alexa, and they got someone like Pharmacy, and you guys are all all in a circle, but don't really know about each other, right? And that's how they're doing it. And essentially, what they do then is the best one that doesn't give them the most amount of problems, and the better sex out of the both. Maybe they'll try to go ahead and wipe that up or make that the only one, which isn't the best strategy to go at versus trying to actually go in depth and find certain things and even look for certain red flags as they pop up with certain women are dealing with. Versus your situation, you're already used to kind of working in a relationship. You already know what kind of hardship and hardship that's been going through, and on top of that, you're not wrecked by dating multiple dudes out here just going back and forth with heartbreak after heartbreak, and then you're not getting to the point where all dudes are shit. Every guy I've ever dealt with shit, because you don't have that many miles. I think that's what he's trying to get at. Jamie Blue, thank you for the $5 super chat. Let us call in already. Dude is tripping. Who?
I'm tripping.
Oh, he's talking about Yen. He's talking about you. Oh, okay. I'm like, I thought I said what I said was perfectly reasonable. What you talking about? Okay. Hey, listen. We'll have a call-in portion. You better defend why you think Allende is tripping, bro. You're gonna be. Oh, go ahead, girl. My bad.
Thank you, Natalia.
How much baggage do you want? That's the thing, right? So women gonna come with all the baggage.
Hold up. Let her go.
Mr. Alpha, are you okay today? Mr. Alpha, are you okay? You seem like you have a lot.
Oh, come on, anyway, succubus. Don't do this to him, girl.
Okay, I know. I'm back on. I'm so sorry. Okay, I like what CJ. I like what CJOJ said. Stop dating IG focused people. You're definitely dealing with the wrong pool of women, okay? Because I just cannot believe that you having all these issues. I cannot believe it. I'm fair with men and I'm fair with women. And what you're saying is just totally ludicrous to me. I just do not understand how you having all these women that are gorgeous, yada, 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 but they don't want to do anything different to bag a good man. It just blows my mind that you're meeting all these women and they're not about anything according to your standards. I don't want to raise their own standards. I mean, what woman don't want to be challenged to be better? It just blows my mind. I mean, hold
on. She's talking to you, but I want to get your rebuttal after they go. But then after your rebuttal, I want you to get into Pharmacy. I want you to get into the business mindset, because you mentioned that earlier, right? And that was the dating strategy that you're currently using right now. How modern women, if they want to secure and lock themselves down a man, they should start thinking like business women. So I want to get into that too as well, and I'm sure the ladies want to know what the heck that means.
Yeah, so Mr. Alpha, he believes the same thing too.
Go ahead. What do you guys think about Allende's previous point? Do you think it's crazy? Like, what do you think?
I feel like he's generalizing a lot, like, because I know those women exist, the woman they're talking about, but it's like.
But do you think he's generalizing, or do you think that the vast majority of women that guys out there deal with are having those issues?
I feel like people are not equally yoked. So you can't be looking for all these things in the wrong person or in the wrong type of person. You have to find someone that's matching up. And if all these people aren't matching up, then maybe the women aren't the ones with such high standards. Maybe something else needs to be tweaked in the other direction. The common denominator is not all these different women. There's one common denominator here. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Y'all ready?
I mean, I don't know.
Just like
I don't
there
have-
are women that's not
Those are, like,
suitable,
issues I don't know.
there are men that are suitable. Like women, we're supposed to keep going until we find the right man. It sounds like you may be a little, you have more expectations out of women, and you need to find that women quickly. No, just like women, we have to really work to find that good man. It's the same thing with y'all men. So if you have like these high standards, nothing comes easy. Everything that is worth it takes work. So it's not like she's just going to fall into your lap or fall onto your game plan or whatever like that. So you definitely in the wrong pool of women, because what you're saying is easy.
But the thing is it so much as is it the wrong pool, or is that the mentality that's being taught at large for a lot of women nowadays? Because you see it as the vast majority of guys. We're not saying all women, obviously. We don't think all women behave this way. There's certain women in certain pockets, they see life a little bit differently. But what we're trying to say is a lot of guys right now, they're also having issues in the dating market, especially connecting to women. And we even had guys on this channel talk about, hey, they've been in situations where they feel inadequate, but because they feel like they have to have S, Y, and Z, to have all these different things in order to even come up and talk to a girl like you, Alexis, to talk to a girl like you, Pharmacy, to talk to a girl like you, Natalia, right? You see what I'm saying? So, but hold on, before you get into that, right? Because it seems like a lot of women, and it's not just saying you, but the women who look like you, who are on media and who are representing you, are basically saying you gotta have this shit to get this box. All right, so just saying, before you get to your rebuttal, let me get this super chat real quick. Jake Teshi, thank you for the $5 super chat. Duke and Allende, you hit the nail on the head. They want a man to have everything. He's already finished the product while she's not a progressive woman. Oh God. All right, go into your point, Alexa. Let's see it.
Wait, let me say something about that comment first.
Okay, I'll pull it back up.
It's kind of like a question too. In the old days, didn't you have to pay the father to even be eligible to even date or court a woman? So you had to have your ish together.
You didn't pay the father. What are you talking about?
Am I wrong? You know what I'm talking about? I don't have
like a dowry.
A dowry or something. You couldn't come empty-handed back then either. So why is it like? What's the problem?
Listen,
y'all
back in the day, you didn't.
Whoa! Now I gotta push back on that, because I don't think we made it that way. I think feminism made it that way. I think it took away that because here's the thing. And matter of fact, I think Allende, you're better off explaining the whole the basis behind the dowry and why people of old did that situation.
Before he starts, let me just say,
go ahead, girl.
I think there's issues on both sides with the women and with the men. There's an expectation. So, like, for example, if the word or the term or the practice of courting was more common and more known about, more accepted, then when a guy would say it to a woman, it wouldn't be rejected or looked upon negatively as it is now. Where in my opinion, I think if a guy just comes out, oh yeah, I ain't having sex with you, like the woman's gonna be like, yo, like what's wrong with you? Like you don't like sex? But if you tell her, okay, look, this is the reason, I want to date with intention, I want to find a wife, and I'm keeping myself, I don't think, she's gonna not want to be with you unless she's on a phase, in her whole phase. Then maybe you're meeting people in their whole phase. But I mean, I don't know. That's just my opinion.
All right, y'all ready to stop? Y'all ready to stop living in presumption world?
That's just my opinion.
Let's get it.
Hold on. There's so many misconceptions we need to clear up. Number one, we bring ladies on the podcast to get female perspective, not for females to denounce men's experiences. Okay. Now, with that being said,
I'm not denouncing.
None of you. Hold on. With that being said, none of y'all have dated women. So when women start talking about how women are and how women respond to dating and courtship and being hit on and being taken out, what are y'all talking about? You have zero experience with this. None of you have ever dated a woman. We've dated several.
You know?
Hold on, because the list of misconceptions is very long. I'm trying to get to all of them. Okay?
Somebody's mic's like chirping. Hold up. So we're hearing double. Time out. 1 second. Yende. Hold up. Oh, what happened? I think that was her. Go ahead. Alexa.
Okay. So, none of y'all have ever dated women. So, what you're doing is just guesswork. You're guessing right now. The next thing is, I already told you, I am not swimming in any one pool. This is not any one place where I'm finding women. Next thing, I've never had these problems with women. I'm not speaking for me. I'm speaking for the men, right? I'm speaking for the majority. Hold on. I'm speaking for the majority of men about the majority of modern women. Okay? Y'all are out of touch for several reasons. Number one, the generation I'm talking about ain't your generation. Number two, you never dated women. So you act like I'm just talking about this one specific group of women that you find over here that somehow is low quality. Instagram is global, first of all. And Instagram is the second most frequently used app by women today. So what women are you talking about that aren't on Instagram? Okay? Now, this is how women respond, generally speaking. I'm never talking about all women. I'm doing what men do. I'm focusing on the numbers, the percentages, because that's how we make decisions as men, right? On data, on facts, on what's the likelihood of this outcome versus that outcome. We don't rely on our feelings, and we don't just guess. We don't just guess based on what we kind of think or feel or whatever. So I'm talking about in the field experience. I'm talking about data and research that I've done for many years. And I'm talking about what other men have told me. That's why none of the men are going to tell me what I'm saying sounds crazy, because they know that this is the temperature out there. Okay? This is how chicks are out there, period. Right? Now, what I'm trying to do is tell guys how to find what they're looking for, since what they're looking for is scarce. What they're looking for is the minority. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, because I find it. And I found it since I was 15, 16 years old. I've been able to find the type of girls that I'm looking for amidst the sea of girls that are not what I'm looking for. Okay? So I'm not talking about everybody. I'm not saying that I have these problems with women. I'm telling you what's most likely to happen. Okay? Me telling a chick that I'm already celibate, it had nothing to do with her. Me not choosing to smash her as fine as she was, that's my self-discipline. That's a decision that I've made with myself. Her not receiving it well, that's on her. Okay? That's on her. She's still not married to this day. That was years ago. Okay? So obviously her strategy hasn't worked for her. Okay? She's never been married. Right? So this is what I'm trying to do, is tell guys how to navigate through all the bullshit and have a better chance of finding the type of quality women that they're looking for, the type of women that they can get this connection with. And I'm also trying to steer guys away from bad advice like, oh, be her friend first, and stupid shit like that. That isn't going to work. You understand what I'm saying? Why do I know it isn't going to work? Because it hasn't worked for other guys and it didn't work for me. That's how I know it's not going to work. Women give terrible advice to other women, and they give even worse advice to men, which is why women have been asking the same questions for decades, right? And getting the same bullshit feel-good answers that don't work or translate in real life.
That's facts, man. No, that's
asking the same question since Ricky Lake, Oprah, Dr. Phil, all the way up to now Steve Harvey. These bitches are still asking the same fucking questions, and all these motherfuckers are doing is telling them what they want to hear and making that money, because that's how you deal with women. You tell women what they want to hear, and that pays. Lying to women pays. Okay, lying to men doesn't last for long, because men, we focus on evidence, we focus on the details, or on observable reality. So you can't lie to men for too long. You can't. That's why guys already know. You know what's so funny? Motherfuckers come up with sayings to help other men not fall for the bullshit. Like, nice guys finish last. How long has that saying been out? Because that's what men do with lies. We figure out it's a lie, and then we help other men not believe that bullshit. You know what women do? Women repeat the lies and pat themselves on the back and say, that's why, girl. That's because men are to blame. That's why, girl. While they get more and more single and more unhappy.
All right, let's hit the super chat and get the response from the ladies. Aloha Hassan, am I saying your name right? Ba, I appreciate the $20 super chat. Yende hit the nail on the head. I've met women everywhere. This is not IG type of women. These are women I've met at the gym, grocery stores, restaurants. As soon as I say I don't smoke/drink and celibate, they lose interest. Oh boy, this is putting women on the spot right now. So
can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. No, the floor is y'all.
Can Mr. Bach check out your favorite pharmacist when I do a live next time, since he's doing all this?
Huh?
Remember my channel, Your Favorite Pharmacist. Okay,
we got you. All right, go.
I thought with the truth.
Go ahead, Natalia. What you got to say about this?
I'm out of words.
Damn. Left all of them speeches. God damn, Yende. What is going on? Jay Teshi, thank you for the $10 super chat. Hold on courting was done with the intention to marry the man. It has to be certain status, has to be wealth, to get permission from the dad, to court the father, to give away his unifying item. Okay, yeah, no, I agree with that. That's essentially what courting was for a guy to vet the man. That the not the only man, but the family that he was going to be marrying the daughter to. So it was one of those things
women
where
can't vet men.
Yep.
Women can't vet men. That's why they need their father to do it.
Yep. So you have this weird kind of, obviously they know that they want a man who's stable, a guy who's, strong, can, has good defense. However, in terms of good judgment of character, I think that's where a lot of women fall short. I think it's on the character piece, because then it's easy for you to understand which guy is bullshitting you and which guy is about it. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you. So why is it that when it comes to courting, then like a lot of times guys feel as though, it's not really even worth it to invest that level of time on a woman anymore. Matter of fact, a lot of guys are going the opposite way, saying, you know what, I don't even want to put my time in dates. I just want to do sex, and that's a wrap. Go ahead, Natalia, and then we'll get pharmacy, and then we'll go ahead and Yende.
Go ahead with what?
Why do you think that men, is it because they believe that women have basically, I would say over you run your head down. They took it over, and because we're talking about in terms of courting, right? We were no longer doing the whole guys are referring from dinner dates and even the whole concept of dating as it was before, where you take her to a restaurant, wine and dine. That's gone, and the concept of dating now is practically just hookup culture, right? Guys meet girl, hook up, and then maybe they hang around for a little bit and go. So is that the fault of the women nowadays? Are men just responding to the strategies that women has put forward since the liberation and whatnot?
I think it has a lot to do with social media nowadays. Like, it's easier, if somebody's not available, you can always go to the platforms or whatever, Instagram, and find somebody else who will be available. I don't know.
Okay. What you got, pharmacy?
So, Mr. Alpha. So what's your solution for what is your solution? So it seems like you saying that women, so are you saying all women are a lost cause, or is it just Black women are a lost cause, or what are you saying on that aspect? That's my first question.
Well, let me preface by saying this first and foremost, because this is some shit that I gotta keep on reminding people. This is a disclaimer, I gotta keep on reminding people. All this finger pointing shit, that it's useless. It ain't women's fault. It ain't men's fault. The Bloods and Crips sat there and killed each other for decades upon decades. The average person has no idea why. The Bloods ain't starting the beef. The Crips ain't starting the beef. The Bloods and the Crips are both started by the same organization. The same organization started them both, and started them for a reason. It's called the Hegelian dialect. It's the same reason why we have Democrats and Republicans, and it's not a coincidence they use the same colors. Okay? So the elites, they instigate conflict between two groups. And they make sure that both of those groups stay healthy, stay surviving, and that both of those groups replenish themselves. New people are born and become Republicans. New people are born and become Democrats. So that bullshit keeps going on and on and on, and they're able to control both sides, which means they can always control the outcome. That's the exact same thing that they did with the Bloods and the Crips. We're going to have both of y'all selling weapons. We're going to have both of y'all selling drugs. We're going to make sure that you get the drugs.
Welcome back.
We're going to make sure that you get the weapons, right? And we're going to create an artificial beef between the two of you that's going to span generations. So when you die and go to prison, there'll be new young boys born and raised under the red flag or under the blue flag, and they're going to continue this senseless violence and this senseless beef. Well, guess what? That's the exact same thing that they did to the genders. Okay? They created and instigated this artificial conflict between men and women in Western countries by telling women that, oh, men oppressed you and men did all these other things to you. And of course, they have already disconnected you from your elders, so you don't have your grandparents and great-grandparents to tell you how their relationships really were. So what do women do? They go ahead and believe this victim bullshit that they're fed by the establishment. Then they go to college, they pat themselves on the back because I'm a strong, educated woman. And what are they teaching you in college? First of all, you're getting useless fucking degrees, but that's not why they really want you there. They want you there to incur that student loan debt, and they want you there to be indoctrinated with their liberal bullshit, which is where they're going to convince you that not only are you a victim, but that you're being oppressed by your neighbor. Whether that neighbor be a white person and is oppressing you because you're black, or that neighbor is a heterosexual and they're oppressing you because you're homosexual, or that neighbor is a male. Oh my God, he's a cisgendered male and he's oppressing you. And he's oppressing females. Okay? And women with young, impressionable minds believe all this bullshit. Okay? Chances are they didn't grow up with a father in their household. So they have no example of a man who they love and trust and believe. So when they're told all this fuckery, they believe it. So they come out of this motherfucker already hating men, yet no man has ever even actually done anything to them. So now when men treat them nicely, it comes off as, oh, he's trying to trick me, girl. But I ain't going to fall for it. I know he's a liar. I know he's just trying to trick me. And that's why we have such an issue in the black community, because whatever they do to everyone else, they first do it to the black community. Whether it be GMO food, whether it be separating the man and the woman in the household, whether it be the bastard children being born, they do it in the black community first. The degenerate behavior, the twerking and popping and locking and all that bullshit, the drug use, they do it in the black community first, and then they go ahead and perfect it and they put it on everyone else. So the reason why black men have such a hard time with black women is because black women have already been conditioned for several generations not to trust black men, right? So they already come out with that attitude. So it's have to have the uphill battle of convincing them otherwise. So what happens is, to a lot of men, it's not worth the effort. They just go ahead and date out. That's the answer to why men are dating out.
And to add, build upon your point, because now you don't just see it in the black community, and I think you go to your earlier point, because you see it because the black community was the start of all this nonsense, but now you're starting to see it fade in everywhere. Where in terms of like how you're talking about
everybody's
behaviors
now.
And patterns, everyone's twerking, everyone's doing that. I'm okay. Let me be fair to the women in the chat and to y'all on the panel. All right, not every woman, but the vast majority of culture right now, you guys have to agree, okay, is promoting this out here to our young girls. Hey, listen the thing. Here's one thing that I just realized that everyone on the panel here has in common. We have all been married at least once, okay? Some of us multiple times, some of us more than once, but we've all been married at least once, which is good. That means everyone on here has experience in terms of dealing with women and dealing with in terms of men and in a long-term relationship. So let's start off with pharmacy. All right, because you talked about before in the last stream about dating now, and you, after you coming out with for your situation, you come out with if you want, you can go in a little bit of detail before you go ahead of the previous stream that we had, so the guys, the new guys over here, can get a context of what's going on. But then your dating strategy when you were a lot younger, and your dating strategy now, where you're now looking for a man and you're looking for another husband and things like that. What would you say that was?
Right, you talking about
that business mindset, that business dating strategy you're talking about.
Right, we should see ourselves as a business. Yes, women, we are a business, and we need to be careful on who we merge with. I'm sorry, I was just laughing because Primal said that AA needs to take a snack break.
He's talking about, hey, he has about 5,000 calories a day. Okay, listen, I don't eat that much a day. Okay, so I'm assuming you're eating every minute. So
yeah, women, we need to see ourselves as a business, because otherwise, I think, I'm not sure if y'all would agree or not, but I think at the beginning of the relationship or in the courting phase or whatever you want to call it, I believe that women need to be in control of how the situation is going to go. Because at the end of the day, we're the ones who will get the brunt of it if we get the pump and dump, or, a man try to bring a bunch of foolishness in our life and turn our life upside down. So I don't know. What do y'all think, ladies? I really think that we need to, instead of leading with our hearts and, just trying to show how much of a good wife we can be, I think we should be sweet, be kind, but just hold back and just, see what that man is going to be about. If he's going to, bring anything good to our life, or he's going to bring a bunch of craziness in our life that's not going to add up to anything. So that's the bottom line of it.
All right, what do you ladies think?
Well,
the business, dating like a businesswoman.
I don't know. I can see how that can work for some people, but I'm a sucker. Like I'm old school romantic. I still believe in love and all of that. You know what I mean? So like to look at it from love to a business, like for me, that would be hard to do.
Why is that? Obviously, because you're
Because like
soft-hearted,
you
you say?
huh?
Because you're soft-hearted, you're saying?
Yeah, like for example, okay, just for example, like okay,
Okay.
I've had like rich guys with money and everybody know they have money try to talk to me, but I was not attracted to him, and I'm like, I could never like even I'm using attraction. Listen to me, I'm using attraction because it's an easy way to explain it. Okay, he probably was handsome, but I'm just gonna say that I was attracted to him, so I'm just like I can't fall in love with you, so it's a waste of time. Have
Good.
fun with your money, bye, have a nice day. You know what I mean? Like just for me, and then to try to look at it like a business, like, oh, you know, I wouldn't know how to do it, you know.
I mean, you
Like
handled him like a business, though. You didn't allow the merger to keep going just to get something out of him. You saw that it wasn't a love connection. You kept your heart to yourself. You didn't try to manipulate him or play with him. You just, sent him on his way, right?
maybe in that way, yes. But like
Okay,
when you
so
say look at it as a
Someone you're
business,
feeling now.
it's
It's
more
hard to
like
be.
money-ish to me.
I thought
see,
Like,
this is the same.
know?
This is the same argument I had with. It was the terminology, girl. Like the business
Yeah.
part,
you
it just
confused me.
seems
I
so
thought business was all
cold.
about the money. What the hell?
Right.
But Natalia, what's
Yeah, when
up?
you
What's
say
up, girl?
business, in my mind, it takes the heart out of it completely.
Right.
You know,
Okay.
in
It
my
should.
opinion.
You
For
should
me,
But
think that.
okay. Let's break down what she's trying to say. So
I'm like I'm
in
like the
terms of
same as
business,
Alexa. I live with my heart, like, and
so okay,
maybe,
go ahead, Natalia. Let me go ahead.
so maybe I should be more like a businesswoman, like Mrs. Pharmacy here.
Yeah.
Because yeah, sometimes that backfire. Like
How
So
so?
I think she needs to say like more logic. Think about it more
more logic.
logically.
But
Yeah.
you know, like how men do.
yeah,
Like,
that's what I
how
was
when
gonna.
men get the box
That
and they all of a sudden all logical? Yeah, be
yeah.
like that at the beginning with them before you give
Logic
them
would be
anything.
nice.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. So I love
That would
that.
be
No, that's
nice.
perfect. That was a good explanation. It's a
Right.
logical
Thank
aspect
you.
of it. So
Like
yeah.
I agree when you say that we like in terms of judging character, like I'm not too good at it as a woman. So sometimes like you don't know the guy what's what the intentions after you already like are there.
How okay, so because that's an interesting point, right? So and I want to go back to Alexa here real quick, but you were talking about like you weren't, because here's the common theme in the manosphere space, and a lot of guys believe right now that men have to have a ton of money and they have to have like a lot of these statuses for a woman to give him that burning desires, they like to call it, right? Because they want souls out here. So essentially the thing is, you were talking about you dealt with rich guys who have been with money, right? And the guys who you're probably not even attracted to. So with that, because that to me lends credence to say that when we talk about this channel, it's not all about the money, it's not all about all these materialistic things. So please help me convince the guys that this is the case.
I feel like, okay, this is like a joke that kind of came about like when I was talking to girls. I'll say like, don't date with gold digger bait, because that's what you're gonna get. If that's the bait you're using to catch a fish, you can't complain if that's the type of fish you're getting.
Exactly.
That's just my that's it.
Okay.
Exactly.
No, I agree with that, Natalia.
Pull a goat
shit.
herder on them and hide your money and see what happens. You know what I mean?
Say that again.
Goat herder from Coming to America.
I've been saying that. That's my game. When I get rich, I'm be like, when you think of son of Tiashan, you think of me.
But that's if you're looking for love. Exactly. If you're looking for the baddest B, that's different. Okay. You know what I mean? The baddest B might not love you, but you might get her.
Go ahead, Natalia.
So,
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Like what?
Oh, because you had something to say.
What was the question again?
Oh no, so we're talking about okay, go ahead. You had something to say?
She's talking about money. He's talking about
so leading with money. Leading with, because a lot of guys here in this space, they think
have money to get
a
woman's interest.
you're asking me my experience or like
no, your thoughts, like what?
That,
so because majority of guys that are watching right now, all right. So the guys that are watching this chat right now, the guys that are in the chat, or the guys who are going to be watching the replay, all right. A lot of them in this space believe that you have to have the money, the status, all these arbitrary rules and stuff like that for you to be able to, deal with them and whatnot. So you as a woman, right? And we just heard Alexa talk about an experience with rich guys who, okay, you got the money, but I'm not really attracted to you. Is that really true? Is that really a true thing? Are women only attracted to the money? Are really women only attracted to the materialistic
For me,
stuff?
my experience, I'm attracted to potential. If I see potential in the guy, and also status. Like I like when a lot of people like gravitate to him. Personally, a lot of people like him. Even if like women like you want to have a guy that other women want, like
I think she mean like charisma, not status. Like,
yeah.
Not status, because they'll think you're talking about,
I was about to say.
Hey, good way to clarify it, girl, because that's true. That's true. Because like they saying high status, high value is overused in this space right now.
Right.
Go ahead, continue.
Like I don't have a problem like working on things and building with the guy, but you have to show me that he have ambition and potential and all of that. Mm-hmm. That's enough for me.
Okay. What about you?
Listen, look.
Hold on. Let pharmacy go.
Let AA go. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I thought she went already. No, go ahead. You go. I'm about to change the subject.
Okay, since none of y'all want to go, I'll go. I also think that the money thing is kind of translated the wrong way with women. I think women say, I want a rich man, in my opinion, because they just want the security of not having to struggle all the time. Modern day women have to take on that male role, So maybe, I'm not all of them, this is my opinion. Maybe they're saying that instead of saying, okay, I want a millionaire, just say, okay, I don't have to struggle. I want somebody that can take care of me. It can stop there. That's not why they say it.
I think a man with a certain amount of money shows a certain amount of ambition, a certain amount of business acumen, a certain amount of savviness. And so that may be a turn on for certain women. If a man, because let's be honest, if we have our own businesses, we see that it takes that grind to get it done. So if a man is at that status where he's been there, done that, of course that's going to be attractive. That's attractive to other men, not in a sexual way, but it's attractive to, in an admiration. Other men admire that. So if men can admire that, why can't we admire that and want to procreate or, just be in the space of someone who has it going on like that? I think the whole issue is that men want the box, and y'all realize y'all can get it for a whole lot of nothing. So I think all these days of courtship, all these days of going to the dad, all that's been removed, and so now y'all like, hold up, I can get a 3-for-1 deal. So y'all worrying about y'all pockets, but y'all worrying about still want our coochie.
Whoa, time out.
Okay, I have a question about this. Okay, what do you think is stronger? An urge for a man to be celibate and control himself, or the urge for a man to go and get some kitty? Like, what's the most popular, or what's the reality of right now?
To answer your question directly, I would say the power, the power. Okay, I know what she's talking about. The power of the box. Yeah, guy is stronger because a lot of guys are simps out here. All right, a lot of guys right now, especially in Western cultures, they're taught to basically kind of like be subservient to the woman, right? And by the woman, I mean the almighty box. Because a lot of guys, they're being raised out here without the tools to be able to go in and talk to a woman, right? They don't even know how to go and say hi. They exactly. So when they talk about when Yanni made his first point and pharmacy was like, "Who the fish? Who the fish?" That's what he's talking about. You can't teach a fish how to catch a fish. So if a woman raised a boy to try to be a man, well, he's not gonna go out and be as successful with dealing with other women because he hasn't had a masculine role model to really show him how to woo a woman, right? To how to talk to her, how to deal with her, and how to understand when a woman is joshing you and jocking you around, and when when to basically handle it when she's talking and things like that, and just be dominant in a situation. And they never had that situation before. So a lot of guys out here, they're to the point where they're scared. And I would say girls the same way, right? Because girls are kind of in terms of like guys talking to women and stuff like that. It's a different thing, but it's a new kind of atmosphere right now. But I get what you're talking about. I understand it. But you wanted to add to it, Allende?
Look, I'm glad that Pharmacy mentioned some shit about even other men admire when men are successful. Okay? Because I'm gonna go ahead and use that to dispel one of these silly ass myths that women keep on throwing around out of mental laziness. Okay? Men are not intimidated by quote unquote independent women. First of all, independent women is an oxymoron. It doesn't even exist. That's number one. Y'all compartmentalizing it to just money. Okay, being independent is a lot more than money. What is money worth somewhere where there ain't nothing for sale? What is money worth in the wilderness when you ain't got no shelter, there's no stores, and a wild animal come and eat your ass up at sunfall? Money don't mean nothing. You're not independent. You're gonna die, sister. So stop with all this independent woman shit. It's bullshit. That's number one. Now, men are not intimidated by successful women. And how do we know this? Men aren't even intimidated by other successful men or more successful men. They're inspired by it. They admire it. They'll ask some questions like, hey, what do you think I should do with my and how did you file for how'd you get your LLC? Men will go and ask successful men for advice. They'll ask for mentorship. They won't be intimidated. So that's just something that women use to explain why they can't attract or keep a man. And it's not because he's intimidated by your success. Is that why the hell would he want to compete with your business? You focusing on your business, girl? Good. Let me go find a chick that's gonna focus on me, not her business. So if you want to do the independent thing, that's great. But don't expect a man to want to sit in the back seat of your drive and your determination and your ambition. Women get with a man's program. Any man that's getting with a woman's program, you just fucked up. Go ahead and carry her luggage, okay, and go ahead and mail her letters. You see what I'm saying? Like a
yeah.
If that's what you want to, hold on. If that's what you want to do, now let's get over here, right, to Alexia with the whole all men want is the box in the box. Let me tell you something. That's another cope right there. That's another excuse.
I did not say that all men want is the box.
She was saying which urge is stronger.
I know.
Urge to get the box.
It was actually pharmacy that said men just want the box. Hold on. Okay. First of all, what caliber of man are you talking about that's out here thirsty for the box? The men that are out here thirsty for the box are the dudes that would never get in the box in high school. They would never get in the box in college, and they would never get in the box when they were grown ass men. Those are the men out here chasing the box. Okay,
that's facts.
Men that have always been able to get the box and who the box is attracted to, they don't prioritize or worship the box. Now, if they only are interested in the box from you, it's not because men are these low functioning beings that only focus on the box. It's that's all you got to offer is the box. That's your best asset.
Bombshell. Woo! Damn.
At the box. Because there was nothing more that you could give him other than the box. So the dudes that's out here telling women that they don't gotta change, that they don't gotta rise to any type of bar, they don't gotta rise to any type of standard. Those are the niggas that ain't got no standard because they ain't got no options. They was never getting women, they ain't getting women, and they won't be getting women. So they'll take whatever woman they could get. Okay? Those are the people that wait online for a 99-cent burger. Because that's all the fuck they can get. You understand what I'm saying? So women need to really stop making up these excuses and justifications to not look in the mirror. Okay? If every nigga you fucked with ain't shit, you ain't shit. If every dude you fucked with only wanted a box, that's all you got is box. Okay? It's that simple, right? So let's just get these things clear. And I'm doing this for the justice of women. I'm doing this for women. I'm trying to clear this shit up for y'all so y'all should stop wasting time.
Well, no, we good. Thank you. We good.
Coming up with the wrong explanations for things. No, because here's the thing. A lot of guys don't tell you this. Guys don't explain to you why they're not interested. They don't say that, hey, this is why I don't want to fuck with you no more. Or this is why I only wanted the box. They don't tell you. So you're going to go ahead and come up with your own explanation, assumption for what it was. And you're going to be so wrong. And then you're going to get to talking with your friends and drinking wine. And you all going to do your little echo chamber thing where you all repeat the same shit and convince each other that that's reality. Right? And
let's get the...
Ask some guys and let them tell you the truth so you can stop wasting time believing the lies. Now, one more thing. What she was saying about why women want the guys that are rich and all this other bullshit. It's because social media is a thing now. And women just like repeating shit that other women said. That's why they all keep on saying 6 figures, but they have no idea how much 6 figures is. They don't know how much it breaks down to per month. They don't know what taxes you will be paying on that in your particular state. They don't know the answer to any of that shit, but they'll be quick to tell you 6 figures. 6 figures. I only got to make 6 figures. Yeah, because they're all just repeating what other women said. And
I was just about to ask that too. Yeah.
Right. And what social media does is it makes it very difficult for women to be satisfied with their shit. They can't be satisfied with their handbag because some bitches is posting some better handbags. They can't be satisfied with their car because bitches is posting some better car. They can't be satisfied with their man because bitches be showing off a better man. So that's why women's standards are so ridiculous. Because hold on. Because I want guys to understand this. What women tell you they want and what they actually date is not the same shit. And I'm not talking about, I just want a nice guy.
That's facts.
I'm talking about they'll tell you that they want a nigga that makes $100,000 a year, and they've never fucking dated a dude that made over $60K a year. They've never dated a guy that made over $60K a year, but they're telling you, yeah, I date men that I'm looking for a guy that makes $100K a year. But you've never dated a guy that caliber. So what I'm trying to say is, that's not necessarily what they're attracted to. That's just what they're saying because that's the popular thing for women to say right now. And women have groupthink. They don't say shit they don't speak their individual mind. They say what every other bitch says because they don't want to be criticized. So don't listen to the women. Look at the numbers. Has she ever dated a guy that has that? Look at her ex dude. Before you tell yourself you're not good enough for her, look at her past 3 boyfriends and you tell me are you good enough for her.
Ooh, now we talking. Now we going back.
Talking about?
Louis Simba, thank you for the $30 super chat. Allende speaking for the men. Protect this man. Shout out to Duke and Don. Great show. Appreciate it, brother. All right. God damn. No, that was I see your point, man. I really do. I agree with that. But it seems like pharmacy. What you got? You over here. What we got? What we got to say?
Nothing.
What you mean?
You can disagree.
Can I, sir? Can I disagree? What country are we in? I'm confused. What society are we in?
Listen,
I don't know what the hell is going on anymore.
You're not competing with her list. You're competing with her last 3 boyfriends.
So now because here's the thing. A lot of times, a lot of guys, that's the one thing we hear in the space too. We talk about, okay, well, she's demanding this from this guy, right? The so-called good guys are good men, right? Because they have all these different requirements for you. And it goes back to the attraction thing Alexa was talking about earlier. So, but then you have these other guys over here where they probably didn't even have to hit that threshold. They didn't probably have to do all that crazy nonsense before they had to get to the box. So why is it that, and then here's the sentiments for a lot of guys, right? Because they feel as though, okay, why is it that these guys who were considered the hot guys, the jawlines, all these other dudes, that are attractive, why do they get lower barrier of entry to the box than the guys that you find good guys or quote unquote less attractive?
What?
We're all scared to say anything because we already know it's gonna be a tongue lashing afterwards. It's like, forget it.
No.
Speak it. Go ahead.
I just want to ask
the question in a more simple way.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Why is it that girls, for the guys who got they find attractive, right? Why is it they get the lower barrier of entry to the box, right, than guys who they don't find as attractive, aka
the same reason why you take more bullshit from a pretty girl than you would an ugly one.
Oh shit. Okay.
I
Elaborate.
personally don't do that, though. I personally don't do that.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to elaborate.
No, I know what you're talking about in general. Niggas do take a lot of shit off a pretty girl, boy. Woo.
Yeah, that's facts. Go ahead, Natalia.
Well, it got us wild. It was like, why try?
I don't know.
Hold on.
Can I ask you a question?
Your entry is the same?
Can I ask you a question?
It's the same across the board?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Okay, so why is it that women, all right, they get for guys, because this is based off of Allende's old point. He was talking about his old point and being okay, right? Because we're talking about girls choosing all these guys with 6 figures, right, and whatnot, the superficial stuff. However, we're getting back to why is it that girls have, if we look at their past boyfriends, they give these guys lower barriers of entry towards the box, right? Versus the guys that they meet afterwards, like the good guys, then they have to meet all these standards, the 6 figures, the jawline, whatever it is.
Because of the experience, you don't want to feel like you fell in the past anymore. So you have to
you gotta make
You read my mind, girl. You don't want to make the same mistake twice.
Facts.
You didn't like how you felt.
So you the next man responsible for what the last nigga did.
With the standards, right?
That's how they.
Or is that
operate.
just learning from past mistakes?
Don't guys do the same thing though?
That's not the same thing. That's not learning from past mistake. The past mistake wasn't the guy. The past mistake was you chose that nigga. That was the past mistake, is you chose that nigga.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
you choosing the crazy girls too, though.
You should have let your dad choose. Well, listen. Did we? Did we choose a crazy girl?
Have y'all ever? Okay, you or you, sir, never had a crazy girl? Raise your hand.
Please.
I think every girl's crazy though.
Hey, look now, come on.
See,
I done almost been stabbed.
You always miss crazy. You never miss boring. You always miss the crazy one. Like, where's she at?
I'm bored.
Well, here's the thing,
the girls like toxic guys though. Girls like
you said girls like what now?
Toxic guys.
All right.
Yeah, we do.
Toxic guys though.
Toxic guys are very fun.
Oh, okay. Let's reverse it on you.
A couple felonies to be sexy.
Let's reverse it. How many of you guys have ever? Hold on. Yeah. How many of you guys have ever had a situation or a boyfriend that was toxic, or would you say it was
me?
Oh, okay.
Like, if I was personally.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We'll go down the line. Toxic relationships. Let's go.
I'm not
I
even
love
in
toxic
the line.
relationships. It's fun because it's like a
I'm not in the line.
ride.
Sorry.
And then when you get off, you're like, woo, that was crazy.
Okay, so now was that person particular boyfriend or husband? What were attractive features that got you to him in the first place?
Oh, we always put up with the toxicity because the sex is great. I mean, but that makes the sex great is the toxicity.
Hey, I love you, girl. I love you.
Cycle.
Thank you for keeping it real. Thank you for keeping it real.
Truth.
All right, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
A toxic man
Open dialogue,
that don't have
baby.
good toxic dick. It always comes hand in hand.
The makeup sex is
niggas got the pussy dried and sand.
Look at this shit. You see what I'm saying? Come on. Y'all have the same.
Hold on, but don't y'all enjoy toxic women? The sex with toxic women the best?
No. Well, yeah. I would say, hey, sex wise, yeah.
You just want to say opposite.
I would say, yeah, some of the best sex, and I would agree with some of the girls too on the platform. If the box is that good, she know how to work that thing. Hey, man, listen. For me, love. Time out. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna knock it down, bro.
Okay. We're going down the memory lane.
Like right here, right now, at real time. Hold up, right now, actually. Let me go ahead and set this up after the live. Look at her. He's like, man, I do miss that crazy gang.
What you talking about? We
He's like,
Lord. We turning over a new leaf, all right? Only good girls from now on, all right?
Yeah, right.
You see?
What makes a woman toxic, though? What do y'all consider a toxic woman?
I would say the mood swings. Like I would say from like good, everything's all right to like crazy, and like I'm talking about wilding out. But then it's what she does when she wilds out, and that's the shit that you watch out for. Because it could just be yelling, it could be a light bop in the back of the head if she gets too wild, or she might damn near try to stab you. All right, so it'll be any one of those extremes.
And you still have sex with her. After she tried to stab you, you snatch this knife away from her and you still
I don't have makeup
sex. Yeah. Don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I don't have makeup sex.
Shut up. Y'all all this lost on you have two guys that lost on credibility. You definitely need to shut up at this point. You were talking two guys that love toxic women.
Here's the I would say this though. I would say it was part of the reason why part of me, like even that relationship, looking back at it, I would say it was just vetting. It comes down to an issue of vetting because like you look at the body, you look at the physique, you look at all that stuff, man. It's just like damn, and then you take about your homies, your homies give you the props, and they're like, yo, where that chick at? You know what I'm saying? So all that stuff is just everything all encompassed to that. It's just all right, you put up with a little bit. You put up with a little bit, but it gets to the point where okay, it gets crazy where then you got cops and all that. And you're like, all right. And you know what's funny? The girl I dated after that, man,
really
it was
when the cops
wild.
coming by the house to break some bullshit up. That's when you got that bomb sex. If you never had the cops come to your house, if you never had a dude call your job to blow your shit up, you ain't giving up the good box.
She got a point. Like, listen, if you got a dude to the point where he's not even thinking logically anymore, I'm telling you, got him. And if you want to talk about how you wrap him around your pinky, you put that box on him, it's a wrap.
They calling your job, telling all your business. Like, dude, what are you doing? Why are you asking for my district manager? What are you doing right now?
Nice. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Modern women, 95.5% are for the streets. Are for the streets, are jump off at best. They don't understand womanizer. Feminist lowers the values in the dating market. No more free dates without the cakes. Oh, he making it rhyme in his mouth. All right, so here's the thing. I agree with you to a certain extent. I wouldn't say 95%. I would say about that's a little too high. I would say about it will be. I would say maybe a good 65. Maybe 70. 65. 72. He goes 72. What's up,
Duke,
bro?
I asked the question that I asked on the last live about I want to ask the ladies, what percentage of men, if you allow them, will this do a pump and dump? Because Duke had like this extreme number. I had this extreme number on the last live. I think it's a pretty high number that if you allow a man, good or bad, if you let them, they will pump and dump. What percentage do y'all ladies think will allow that to happen? Well, that men will do that if you allow them.
What'd you say? 98%.
Thank you, girl.
Oh no.
Wait, no. That was Alexa. Alexa was 98%. Natalia.
Well, okay. What exactly is a pump and dump? They come in.
They just want to,
like, what is,
you know, if you let
no,
them,
they let
like
fuck you.
Hit
it and quit
Sorry.
it.
Tell me at what time? Sorry. What is it?
Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, a man that would just pump and dump, someone who would just have sex with you and then want to go on to the next chick or something like that, if you allow it.
Oh,
what the fuck do
like
you mean
just
allow it?
In general, just men of the world,
hold on.
that I dealt with.
It's in general, from your girlfriend's experience.
In general, men of the world, pump and dump with no consequences. All of them.
Oh God, she went from 98 to 100%.
You see,
what about you, Natalia?
Because look, you didn't say
let's get it. Yep.
Situations, right? Any circumstance.
80%. I would say 80%.
We got 100% over here. 80%. What you think? You gonna stay with your 90%?
Like if you allow it, like, you know.
Right.
Okay.
95%.
If you allow it, 95%. I say.
5%.
Because sometimes you allow it, and then they're the ones who like.
I mean, like, let's say you're a decent girl, right? Let's say we're nice girls, right? Let's pretend we're nice girls, and we meet a guy, and
allow it.
Huh?
What do you mean by allow it? I don't understand the.
I mean, well, because that goes back to my foundation of a woman is a business. And if we're not handling the business and allow a man just to come into our life and run amok and do a pump and dump, that's what I mean. No, just being a nice girl and he wants to have sex with you, and you're like, well, okay, or whatever like that. So that's what I mean.
That's not a pump.
I would say
for you. Okay, and Duke John, what you mean? What you say?
I say it's about 30%.
Oh, hold on. So you move up from 5 to 30% now?
Well, 5% of guys will knock it down. Yeah, absolutely. They'll knock it down and leave. It's a wrap.
So you're saying 90%, 95% won't do it.
I would say 95% of guys won't do it. And here's the thing. Because guys, let me tell you this. Guys will fall in love with that box. I would tell you that right now. Listen, you have sex. That's what I'm saying. Guys are so quick to fall in love. It's not even funny. I feel like you're disregarding the fact that dudes fall in love. And let me tell you what. If the sex is good, the guy you got his heart. You got him. That's it. And you may put a little food in his belly. He'd be all right.
Hold on. So you trying to say men are so simple and we wanting so much because y'all get some sex and y'all fall in love? I mean, why you basically pissing on our head and telling us to ring right now? I mean, come on. Why are you trying to say this?
I'm selling you a dream. I'm telling you right now, like the vast majority of dudes are out here. They like literally they will wife you up if you set the rules right. Real talk. 5% of them. Go ahead. Yeah, because a lot of dudes, like I said earlier, they don't know how to deal with women.
Damn sense.
Go ahead, Alexa.
Isn't a pump and dump like a one night stand? You just do it and then you move on, no feelings.
I mean,
right?
No. One night stand's a one night stand. That's like a pump and dump is meaning I'm dealing with you for a certain amount of time, and then all of a sudden I'm gone. Like it's a wrap. And we just fucking.
No, I didn't know dealing with you was in it. All I heard was pump and dump. Do it and move on to the next person.
No. That means there's got to be at least.
Hold on.
No.
Go ahead.
I didn't know the rules behind it.
You got to go at least more than 30 days. At least more than 30 days.
None of this shit making no goddamn sense.
Oh, then no. I take my number back. I didn't know it was like that.
Well, we're talking about. Okay.
You said the right number. Trust me. You said the right number. Don't change, y'all. Don't let. I know you scared that AA is gonna go on this long rant.
I thought a pump and dump was similar to one night stand. So that's why I gave that number.
Okay, let's say you.
Okay. Time out. Go ahead, pharmacy, and I want to get to your new number afterwards. I want to get to the end of this rebuttal, but go ahead.
Okay, so let's say you're a nice woman, right? And you want a relationship, and you like, you one of those dumb girls, like, I really want a relationship. And then he's like, yeah. And then he screws you, gets tired of you. Then he's on to the next. And you're like, what the hell? I mean, I told him I wanted something, like let's say within.
Oh, like a future faker.
What's that?
Yeah. Like a future faker. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Like one of the dudes that promise you the world and whatnot. There's a lot of dudes that do that. I know that.
Yeah. I mean, so that's the same difference. So your number is still 95% of men that won't do that.
No, the number is lower. I thought pump and dump was something else.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
What would you say? What would you say your number would be?
90%.
I'll put that type of person in the same category as like a ghoster, like, right? Because they faking everything anyway. They're gonna disappear on you. Maybe like 60%.
Okay, now we're getting more reasonable.
I have to agree. Yeah, 60 sounds good.
All right. See, look, we're getting reasonable. There we go. Right, went from 98%, 60%. Yeah, let me get the super chat real quick. Kadazy, thank you for the $5 super chat. Men do not have that many options to pump and dump. LOL, ladies, y'all don't know us, man. Hey, if I drop off, y'all keep going. I'm seeing some weird shit happen behind stage, but go ahead.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's the demographics. Because these Southern men down here, they're racking up. Okay, put it like this. Let me put things in perspective. Y'all see Lil Wayne, right? You see how he is not the best looking thing. But these men down here, they have talk game. Talk game is tight. It is like, you know what I'm saying? The swag is hot. So these men, they just know how to run through women. They don't care if you have a doctoral degree. They don't care if you are Lakeisha. They don't care. They'll knock them all down easily. So I just, they will knock it out. They will knock. What's wrong, AA? Let me ask you a question. May I ask you a question? May I ask you a straight question? You give me a straight answer.
All my answers are straight.
Okay. Anyway, so do you have a girlfriend right now or not?
Maybe.
That's not a straight question.
Yeah,
answer.
It is because we're working through some things. So maybe.
Okay. So hold up. Let me ask you this. So y'all were in a relationship, and is a new relationship?
No.
Y'all having some difficulty, or is it new?
We are reevaluating. We're in negotiations. Well, go ahead.
Okay. I can tell you have something extra going on, so that's why I asked. Seems like you have a lot of, you're kind of tired of us women or something.
I ain't tired of women.
I'm sensing. But I never seen you before, so maybe I'm reading you wrong.
All right. So reason why I think that whole question was just silly as fuck, and it didn't make any goddamn sense to me.
Okay.
Number one, you don't allow it. The only thing you will allow is you allow yourself to believe whatever shit he told you. You don't allow him to do or don't do anything. If you had sex with him, you had sex with him. If he left after, right, or you call it a pump and dump. First of all, for it to be a pump and dump, you would have had to only hit it one time. So if he told you what he told you, you bought it, You had
A
sex.
pump and dump is more than one. It can be more than one time.
Then
A
it's not
pump and dump is a man who brings ill attentions to your life.
Then it's not a pump and dump, though.
Yeah, that's a pump and dump is a man who goes in just to screw you, and he's making you think it's going to be something, knowing it's not going to be any. Like the alpha male strategies, he's not talking about pumping and dumping one woman one time.
Okay.
He's talking about taking her out to dinner for the minimum amount of money, and then and keeping that access to her ass the entire time as long as he wants, and then he goes on and do this with a string of women.
Okay, that's what I was getting at. That's not a pump and dump. Okay.
That's what he calls a pump and dump.
Hold on. I'm very familiar with his channel. It's not
right. Me too.
Okay, so the difference.
Oh, Metro Securo, what they can. You damaged good Securo. You the one on here talking shit. Anyway,
I'm not reading that shit. All right, so the difference between a pump and dump and short-lived casual sex is that the pump and dump is that the female didn't agree that it was just casual sex. That's the only difference. In which case, the only thing you allowed is you allowed yourself to believe his lies. Okay? Now, when you say
he's lying.
Hold on, let me try to even understand.
Oh, you want me to be quiet while you keep talking? Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm trying to even understand the context of your question. So when you say allow him to pump and dump, what is that supposed to mean? Because if the guy lost interest in having sex with you, that means number one, the only interest was the sex, and number two, it wasn't that good. Because as men, okay, number one, not only do we want access to vagina, we want to maintain access to vagina. So if he's not committed to you and he's seeing other people, why would he stop pumping you if he also has access to other women? He would just be pumping them, pumping you, and he'll be pumping until you no longer are comfortable with that exchange. So that's why I don't understand, like, what do you mean by what percentage of men would pump and dump you if you allowed it? That question, the way it's phrased, it doesn't even make any contextual sense.
Okay, like, I'm sorry.
What? So what? Hold on. What the question that would have made sense is what percentage of men would just be interested in casual sex if you were comfortable with that? If you allowed sex with no strings attached, how many men would be comfortable with that? That question makes sense. Now, when they stop having the casual sex with you, that's the part that you consider dump. That's not dump. That's just the interest was lost in that particular arrangement. That's it. Like I stopped being
okay. Dang.
So what I would say that what is it that is it the interest of the man or the interest of the woman? If the man's leaving that situation, then what is it that the woman isn't doing that had him leaving, or is it just on the man itself? Like what's happening in that situation right there where it's just
lack of vetting, proper vetting.
Okay.
Jumping into the bedroom too quickly.
Okay.
I mean, because one thing about y'all men, y'all can't hold y'all shit for too long. Y'all just can't. Give y'all some good amount of time, all that stuff comes spilling out. Now, woman, we can hold our stuff for a long period of time if we have to.
Okay, what you mean by hold your stuff? What you talking about?
I mean, we have some kind of bull crap with us or whatever. We can hold it. We can hide it. We can pretend for a long period of time. But y'all men, y'all have holes poking like it. I mean, ladies, do y'all agree? I mean, because y'all just can't hold it, honey.
I'd say we're a lot more direct, though. That's the one thing I'd say we are.
No, y'all not. Y'all lie. What do you mean? Well, I think the problem we have in here is a demographics problem. I mean, because clearly the men in the Midwest are awesome, and these dirty South dudes are what we call just dirty South. Okay, because these men are not playing down here. You have to be top tier in your game to deal with these men down here, because it seems like y'all men are reasonable. I never heard of so many men.
This is where I would agree with you on that. I would say just different demographics have different guys, but I would also say is like the type of women that are dealing with that situation. So for instance, if we talk about like Miami in a certain way, a lot of girls out in Miami, the BBLs. By the way, that shit has to stop. The BBLs has to stop, ladies. Let's it's getting ridiculous out here. Miami, all right, but they'll ghost you. And a lot of even some of the dudes out there, I know guys that go down there and they just go rent Ferraris and shit and drive around, all just for the box for a weekend or some shit like that. So that's literally what it is. So there are a lot of guys out there because to them in that dating environment, it's all about the appearance. It's like the look of if you got something versus the substance, and that's the attraction feature. Versus over here, I mean, you don't see a whole lot of dudes driving in Lambos or doing all those supercars. You know, I mean, there are a lot of wealthy people out here, but they're more like your what do you call it? Your Bill Gates type of dude, right? You wouldn't even know they're wealthy. They got freaking flannel and whatnot, but the dude's a multi-millionaire. So it's a different kind of attitude, different kind of even kind of women that you deal with. They're a lot more family oriented over here. But
I agree.
How you gonna pick a chick up?
CJOJ wanted the chat to know. Ask Duke his previous history. Wink. What does that mean?
What you mean? What you talking about my previous history? You don't need to know my previous history.
I'm just reading the chat. That's what she want to know.
Hey, the past doesn't matter, okay, guys? My past is.
That's what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying, brother. We on the past is the past crew. Honey, don't ask me too many questions.
Oh my goodness! But real talk though. I mean, I think though there's a lot of issues right now in the dating market that is keeping a lot of women single. And let's do this because we'll start on the settling, and then we'll start taking some sending some questions. Do you guys mind taking some questions from the audience?
Yeah, sure.
Let's do it.
I would love to know from y'all guys if we get a chance to. What exactly do y'all want? What do y'all want from women? I mean, because AA, he just seemed like he's just totally done with the female species. So I just want God, I'm just joking.
Got him. He's got him. I want out of women, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know you don't. So I just would love to know. What do y'all want? What do y'all want from women so y'all can shut up?
I would say cooperation. That's the big thing right now. Cooperation with the woman, right? And I always say this before, like I said in my last stream, right? I would go back to a lady I was married to. The reason why that didn't work out is because there was little to no cooperation there. So if I wanted to go this way, and I've always been a bullheaded dude, right? If I want to go this way, it's always a question on, well, why are we going this way? Why can't we go this way? So it was always a back and forth. And then what I end up having to do is I would have to like basically over explain myself why I'm doing it. Because what I started to realize throughout the relationship, sometimes she'll just put up a disagreement just to have a disagreement and have me do it. So then just to kind of acquiesce, we'd be like, all right, well, we're doing this because X, Y, and Z is Y. So then she get all comfortable and we move on with there. And then after we got divorced and I started dealing with the other women, right? And what essentially happened was I would do the exact same thing from that previous relationship. I would say, all right, we're doing this. This is how we're going. And then I would just go into explaining why it is. And one day she was like, why do you always explain what you're gonna do after you say you're gonna do it? Why don't you just do it? And I'm like, well, because I'm used to the last relationship I was doing. I had to explain everything. It was almost asking for permission. Yeah, if I wanted to go out and go do this, it's like, all right, here's the reason why I'm doing it. Almost like you're talking about business plan. I got to put up a spreadsheet, with timelines, and I'll be back on 11 p.m. It was so annoying. So let me tell you this. It was such a waste of energy, man. And here's the thing, like it caught me so off guard. With the first woman I dealt with did that because I was stunned. I'm like, wait, you don't want me to explain why I'm doing this to you? Okay, shit. And I had to get used to like, okay, normalcy. Just doing things myself, the normalcy. So I would say that just comply with your man. Like that's all a lot of dudes are looking for. Listen,
thank you.
Forget the sandwich. We'll give up on the sandwich. Just work with us.
I love Alexa.
Can I say something? If the woman does that, that's like saving the guy though. For example, in your situation, like it seems like she didn't trust your leadership, so you would have to prove or explain things. So good thing, you know what I'm saying? So there's a reason. There's a reason.
Yeah. Can I tell you and Alexa something?
No, access denied.
Exactly. Thank you, girl. Thank you.
Denied.
Point right in the camera, girl.
Do you see what Duke just described? That's the only fucking problem that I've ever had with women.
That's it. Seems like you had a whole lot of laundry list, though.
Same here.
Listen, I don't have problems getting attracted to women. I don't have problems getting and maintaining relationships with women.
So, hey, do you not be nice to women?
Hold on, listen what I'm trying to say. I don't have problem with intimacy. I don't have a problem with any of that shit. The problem that I have is exactly what he fucking described. Like, why do I have to not only explain why I'm doing what I'm doing? Why do I have to explain why I need you to do what I'm asking you to fucking
Let me tell you.
Oh, this is a relationship, though. This is not a child and a parent situation. What are you talking about?
Hold on, and then you can tell me why.
I do that.
You can tell me.
I do. Let me tell you, I've done that. And I've done it on purpose. Cause
wait, done what?
Hold on.
what you're
hold on,
saying,
'cause
like,
Okay.
let me
if the
finish.
guy
Okay, so
wants
you've
to-
nagged
You
up.
gotta
You
wait till
what?
I'm saying part of what
because
you
I'm
just
not
said.
fucking with him like that. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, listen.
Whoa. Okay.
Men say women nag.
Listen to what I'm
It's
saying.
not nagging. Y'all need to listen.
Listen.
That's all I'm saying.
So now, when I gotta do all of that bullshit, it's a waste of
She not
time,
for you.
right? It's a waste of fucking energy. Now, what you were saying is, oh well, she doesn't trust in your leadership. Now hold on, because I tell guys this all the fucking time. Don't bitch and complain when a woman doesn't follow your leadership if you haven't exhibited leadership skills. If she's
True
never
that.
seen you,
That's fair.
she's never seen you
True
lead
that.
anyone else.
That's the best thing you ever said today, AA.
She's never okay, now. Let me,
Oh
Boy,
no.
we had to work
Now.
2 hours to get it.
now, let me finish now.
Well,
Now,
AA is an all-nighter, honey. You got to work all night to get that thing.
when I'm not getting that compliance and I'm not getting that cooperation, the reason why it pisses me off is because it's not logical when this girl and these women know that I know how to lead. They've seen me lead other fucking men, okay? They've seen me lead women, but yet they still struggle with just shutting the fuck up and following. It's not even that they don't trust my leadership. It's not even that they don't believe that I'm right and I'm accurate. It's that they're programmed. They're programmed to question men. They're
So let me ask a quick question.
Following men.
What's the fine line between agreeing and letting the man or having the man lead and not totally disagreeing and having a different game plan? What's the fine line? Because it seems like y'all saying it as if you say this and it's supposed to go down. So
Okay.
I mean, is a woman supposed to be just straight up like that? Y'all say something goes. I mean,
Yeah.
we have
To a
no
certain
rebuttal
extent.
to it.
To a certain extent. Hold on. Let me see this.
You want to get me straight real quick.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real straight. I'm gonna keep it real straight. Listen. It's not all of that. It's just a compliance piece. I'm telling you right now. It's just listen. I'm not saying I'm meaning. Listen, I'm gonna say what I say. Go. Like that's what it is. It is what it is. But not saying that I'm not gonna seek. Listen. I've always been a man who's always seek counsel. Right. I will talk to a woman. It'd be ridiculous if I'm with you, and we're claiming each other. Right. I'm not gonna make a big decision without talking to you first, right? Now I've actually had this with my girl, right? When I'm saying, okay, baby, I'm thinking about buying this little attachment here for my car, and we talked to her, and she, we're talking about, she probably like, you already had your mind made up, huh? Yeah. There's nothing I can say to stop you. Nah, but I'm just letting you know I'm gonna buy it though. That's literally what it is. So, and it happens. Now, she have a problem with it? No, but it's one of those things where during the conversation, she brings up like certain points and I acknowledge it and I listen to it. But because I've already made my decision that this is what I'm gonna buy, I also explain my side of the situation, right? And she's able to see the logic to it. And it's just like, all right, well, attitude comes in. You already made up your mind. No, that's not that. It's just like, this is why I want to buy it because it just makes sense. But go ahead. It's like it's a cooperation piece.
But you shouldn't have to do that. Now let me say something, because the fact that pharmacy is laughing at this, that right there is why this is a serious fucking issue. This is a serious issue, and it's fucked up. It's fucked up that this is the response that women have because they're so far off from understanding this concept. All right. Women
well,
are to
just
a point
explain
now.
it to me. I'm just trying to ask.
Let me explain it to you, and then hopefully other women will listen and they'll get it. Because it's real simple. Now, women nowadays think that cooperating somehow means you're weak. Being submissive is a bad word. They don't even know the definition of submissive. Submissive doesn't mean you're a slave or you're exploited or taken advantage of. It simply means you agree with the fucking plan. That's what submission means. Now, let me tell you why men understand this, but yet women struggle with this, and it's sad because they're adults. Most boys should understand this from their childhood, right? Now, I'm going to put it in the context for you get what I'm trying to say. Women think that respect is like selective. They think I can respect you when I agree with you, but if I don't agree with you, then I don't have to respect you. They think that femininity is selective. Oh, well, with certain guys, I'll be feminine. Like, what? You're either feminine or you're not. You're not feminine depending on what guy you're with. Now, let me explain the cooperation thing to you, and everybody should be able to get this concept. If I'm in the military, it doesn't matter.
Get it.
if I agree with my fucking sergeant. When he says something, me and all the other cadets, we fucking do it. Whether we could disagree 100%, but he is our commanding officer. We do what we're told. When you're playing Little League and the fucking captain of the team calls a play,
I have a comment on this
not agree
example.
with that play, but he's the captain of the team. So you shut up and you run the play. You run it to your best ability. And you talk about it later in the locker room. I really didn't think we should have ran that play, and this is why. But you don't not do the fucking play because you don't agree. That's not how teamwork works. So women don't understand their place in the relationship. You get to choose the man you follow. You don't get to choose whether or not you follow. If you don't want to follow, then you shouldn't be with that man. Once you choose that man, that's the man you follow. That's the choice you get to make. You get what I'm saying? Just like you don't have a baby with a dude and they complain about the dude. It doesn't work that way. You chose the dude that you slept with and had the baby with. That was the choice that you got. You didn't choose the baby that you got. You didn't choose the sex. You didn't choose how your baby was going to come out. You chose the guy that you had the baby with, right? Now you need to follow through with that. You need to cooperate with that guy, and you need to both do what's best for your child. But women think, oh, you know what? I'm not feeling him. I don't agree with him, so I'm out of here, and I'm taking my kid. It don't work that way. So the fact that you're laughing at that, it shows how far women are from understanding this. Guys understand hierarchy. I used to work on another podcast. I didn't agree with the head of the podcast 90% of the time, but I shut up and did what I was required to do. Not because I didn't have an opinion, not because I wasn't intelligent, not because
so you have difficulty everywhere you go. Oh, okay.
Right? But because I understood my place in that social order. Men understand that. We understand this guy is right now, this guy is the captain. Right? So I need to be submissive to his game plan. I got to get with his program, whether I like it or not. And if I don't like it, I need to do what I need to do to become the sergeant, the lieutenant, the captain, or whatever. But right now, I don't have that job title. I don't have that badge. So I shut the fuck up and I do what's required of me so that this machine can be well-oiled and efficient and we can win together. This is what women don't get in relationships, and it's why it doesn't work. Because if they actually get the strong leader that they talking about, the leader that they say they want, the man they say they want, when they get him, they don't know how to compliment him. They don't come with that supporting role skill set. They come with a loud mouth, a bunch of fucking opinions, and resistance. And if you're expecting a man who's well-versed and experienced to have to explain himself every goddamn time, what's the point of him being with you? He's better off being by himself. He'll get more done.
Let's get a rebuttal. Let's go. Yeah, go ahead, Alexa.
Rebuttal to what?
So who is this man gonna ever explain himself to? Isn't that why you want a partner? Like to communicate and things like that?
I get what you're saying. Just communicate.
You don't
the
get
way,
it.
Go ahead.
The way it's coming off is like a dictator. You talk about a sergeant military. Who wants to marry or go to bed with that fucking sergeant? Even the soldiers don't want to.
You don't choose your dictator, sweetie. You don't elect the dictator.
I'm not finished though. I agree with the part that he said you pick the driver pretty much, in short layman's terms. I agree with that. You pick the person, so you need to make sure that you have the same taste in stuff. Because when it's time to paint the house, if the dictator say paint the house green, girl, you're gonna be stuck with a green house. So pick somebody that got your same taste, evenly yoked, like I was saying, like communicate. It sounds so hard. That's all I'm saying.
Natalia, hold on. Let's get Natalia. Natalia, what do you got? What you got, girl? Come on, let us hear.
I don't know. It sounds like you have to be a puppy or something.
Yeah, it just sounds harsh. It doesn't sound.
Is that what y'all? Is that what y'all?
Appetizing.
What is that? What y'all think this comes on?
I'm not talking about
that's scary.
So no. Okay, so let me break down my situation. Okay, my situation. Like I said, I always seek counsel. Like I will talk to her about certain things, but don't get it twisted. We had our own division of like what's supposed to happen. The only reason why it started to devolve to a certain point because she wasn't holding up her end of the bargain, and on top of that, the questioning and the nagging also came out too as well. So here's the thing. I would say this. Listen. if you have certain areas, like if you're talking about home decor, right? And she wants to be in charge of that. She wants to go and take care of that. I'm not gonna sit there and question you on how you're gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. But when it comes to like how I'm gonna direct my resources and funds, all right, you just let me know. Is it a $200 curtain or a $150 curtain?
So
and then that's the decision that we're gonna have to make. Can we find a different, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that go ahead.
So is the main reason for this the finances, assuming that the male is the one providing for both parties?
No, it's not the finances, okay? And the reason why I mentioned that situation, because for a period of time, my ex-wife didn't have to work. She didn't have to work while we were doing all that stuff. So it's like because I got a daughter myself. So while we're homemaking, I'm out here working. You know, I'm doing 12 hours plus days. I'm not gonna have time to be at home. So she got in charge and did all that stuff. That was the agreement we had. All right. So, but here's the thing: if I'm gonna come home and the dishes all over the place, floor's messy, all this stuff like that, and then I'm gonna say, okay, let me go ahead and do this, and then I'm also making decisions on what it is that we need to go, and then you gonna nag me on it. It's like wait a minute, I gotta, it's like I'm doing my job, right? I'm doing, and it goes back to your point, Alexa, you know, vetting people and whatnot. But it's like I'm doing my job. I gotta come home, and I don't even feel welcome here. All right, and on top of that, I gotta do your job too as well. And then when I make a decision, you questioning me on what the fuck what I'm doing.
Okay,
so to me, I'm just like, whoa, time the fuck out here.
A lot of women. Like that's our same complaint.
Okay, go ahead. Let me hear.
You see what I'm saying? That's a lot of women's same complaint, which is why that sounds so scary. The way.
But guess what? That's why. But that's
see. This is why we have this conversation. This is good. This is good. I like this. I like this. Go ahead. Hold on.
The way it comes off.
For men, it's like what you're saying. For women, it's how you say it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I follow men that don't care. I already know that. I just don't care to waste the time to sugarcoat shit. They can ignore it because they don't like the way it sounds.
That's fine. When a lot of people agree with you and they don't want to like follow you because you're too rough.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing you have to understand. Men don't need women. They don't need relationships.
You'll be wasting your time anyway.
Men don't need women.
Yeah. All women, please don't get paid no ass. He don't need us. So close your legs. Hey guys,
I know what he's talking about. Talk about. I know what he's talking about. Go ahead. Let him finish.
Who's complaining about relationships today? Who's complaining about they're not being
nobody? You are
not getting married. It's women.
Come on, Pharmacy. Come on, give him some shot. Give him a shot. Come on. Let him finish.
That women are difficult, but they're not complaining. Oh, why women don't want to be in relationships? It's not the men that need the relationship to begin with. So if the women don't want to cooperate with the man, that's fine. The point is the man has the leadership skills, so he can go and lead his motherfucking self. The women are the ones whose lives are chaotic when there's no leadership, there's no discipline, there's no structure. And that's why they're raising these bastard children that can't adjust to society because they never learned discipline. They never learned any type of structure. They never had any leadership in the house. Okay? So just because women have been convinced that somehow they're equal and they need to equally decide all the decisions and all this kind of stuff, that's some bullshit they put in your head. Men are fine running households by themselves, and they're fine running a household with women and children. It's women who struggle to run a household by themselves. That's women. Okay? You have women that are roommates, they're grown-ass women and they're roommates, and they're struggling to run a household.
You're right.
This is just the way that it is. Women can be in denial about that. That's cool, but women are the ones that are going to suffer being in denial.
I get it now.
Pharmacy, hold up.
When you pick a quality man that knows how to lead, that got his shit together, and just let him lead. Life is much easier for a woman when she does that. I'm not saying every guy can lead. I'm not saying just because he has a penis, he should make decisions. I'm saying because he is good at it is why you should leave it up to him. Just like we don't expect women to change tires. We don't expect women to change oil. We don't expect women to fix boilers. Okay? Because men are better at those things. Women have their skill set. Men have their
Not really. Set. We don't have any skill sets.
Okay.
I don't think so. Oh, I mean, Alexa, you don't have any skill sets. Natalia, you don't have any
you trolling. Come on, girl. You trolling. You trolling.
I mean, since I'm I get it now. What he's saying.
Hold on. Let me
on my life.
Tap out. Let me get this in the chat. I want to get the ladies' rebuttal to that, and then we're gonna start getting some guests in here. All right. Hey, CJOJ, I see you in the chat, girl. Hey, call in with that. Bring that same energy too, girl. I want to see it. What's it? KS, thank you for the $5 super chat. One has to drive, one has to be the passenger. Both can't drive. That's true. That is true. Let's go ahead and welcome Primal to the stream. What's good, brother? Go ahead and unmute yourself, bud.
Yeah, how's everybody
welcome
doing?
To the stream.
Is that Matt?
What's up,
this Matt. Yep.
Hey, Matt, how are you?
Good. Yourself?
I hope you're going to say some good things, Matt. It's crazy right now.
Oh, he was coming with the numbers. Primal, come with the numbers.
I took some notes.
He got the notepads. There you go. Oh, snap. Let's get it.
No. But I want to go back to the men and women. What's it? Go ahead.
No, I want to ask you a question. Are you familiar with the stats and the data on the performance of single fathers versus the performance of single mothers and how their children perform? And not only school, but in society. I want you to go ahead and share with the ladies the difference between households led by men and households led by women. Go ahead.
I don't know the exact numbers off the top of my head, but I know it's favorable for the male-led households.
As it should be. Yeah, I really agree with that. I mean, what's the problem? We want men to head our households. Yeah, so that's a good thing.
But
that doesn't feel like the sentiments right now.
I'm talking about households.
I mean, we don't have any sentiments.
Households with single moms.
But I'll go back to this, and I wanna dig into the men don't need women, women need men. Now, as a species, we fail if we don't involve women. Like we all gotta at least acknowledge that, right? So there's that. You can't just be like cut off all women, right? You don't need women. Like, and to be honest, if you have a two-parent household, who is probably the most maternal and nurturing and caring? Who takes on that job the better of the two of us, right?
Of course.
Yeah. So, like to the point, we complement each other, right? That's the bottom line for me is we complement each other. But to your point, I like the captain and kind of first mate analogy. It's like, hey, this is my ship. I'm the captain. I want your input, but I'm going to make the call at the end of the day if I'm the captain of the ship, right? That's kind of how I see it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And if you don't want to hop on my ship, cool. There's a lot of other ships out there to go hop on. They might crash though. They might
or
crash.
You can get lost
I know my
by
ship
yourself.
where it's going. Yeah, I know where my ship's going. Yeah.
I think the women need to be more proactive on picking better captain. This is where all the issues come in.
Yes, that is true. There are a lot of women out here that are picking phony captains.
But that's never going to happen. That's never happened in the history. It's not going to start happening. When women had good husbands, it's because their fathers was picking those husbands.
So I guess Alexa, I gotta ask you.
You can't say that because there's no data from those women.
So
how you figure that? Who says there's no data from those women? There's data.
Oh,
they got data. Back when fathers were choosing husbands,
the marriage may have lasted longer, but
they were making.
They had no choice to stay.
A father being involved in his daughter's dating life is better than.
Let me take it back. A loving father, I can believe that. If it's a loving father, I can believe that.
So Alexa, why are modern women choosing not good captains then?
I would say they don't know what it looks like. Number one.
And why do they not? Why do they not know what it looks like?
Because a lot of fathers, for whatever reason, are not in the home.
And why do you think that? Why do you think that might be?
Wait, kind of pause that. To go back to what Andy was saying as well, how men don't need women and so on. I feel like women are kind of stuck playing that captain role kind of unwillingly.
No, they chose that.
You can't say, okay, so you have a child for a man, you just want him to be gone? Like that doesn't make sense.
What happens is because the mother didn't keep a father there, it wasn't a captain passing it off to another captain. It was no captain to I'm gonna be my own captain. And where did they get that rhetoric from?
What I'm saying is like a cycle. What I'm saying is kind of like a cycle. So
and that's the point I'm getting to.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to too. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like, okay, the mother doesn't want to be a single parent. The father walks off in most situations, unless I'm wrong. I'm saying unless I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't have the numbers in front of me, so I don't know. 70%
of women initiate divorce.
Okay, so the woman is left to be a single parent and kind of has resentment towards men and is passing it along and doesn't know how to raise a man because there's no example there and there's no example for the child either. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a cycle.
So how do we break the cycle?
I feel like people need to court one another, communicate. And if you are in a relationship with somebody, you need to communicate. You need to be compassionate and considerate towards the other person and honest about what your needs are, you know, in the initial stages of that situation. Because if you're not honest with yourself, you know, you're not going to get what you need out of that relationship ever. And you're not being honest with that person either. So I think in the beginning stages is really important to kind of, I guess, vet the person and kind of, you know.
Yeah, but that's all women. That's all on women. Everything that you say
is a lot.
That's all on women, though. That's
but I feel like there's a lot of unsaid
because
things
who's the selectors? Who are the sexual selectors in our
society?
Right, so it's on them to make those terms. It's on women to make and keep those terms.
I understand that, but like a lot of like the young lady
they don't make those decisions though.
Listen, I'm trying to explain why maybe a woman may not make that good decision. There's different situations, there's different circumstances. One of them being the topic we're talking about earlier, men putting on a facade just to get the kitty cat. So now, you know,
there's only one circumstance that determines that. There's only one circumstance. Okay. What? Women don't. This is the thing that people got to understand, man. Women don't have as much pull and control as they think they do. That's the
media. You say women don't have as much?
They don't. That's the media that's telling
I feel like women are the gatekeepers. You give access. You pick who you give access to, and that's where it all starts.
Okay. And where does that all take place? In your head.
Primal, hang tight real quick, okay?
Guess who controls your
head? Hang tight.
Oh.
Oh shit. Look who it is. What's good, lady? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Dabbing on them. What's good, girl? What's good?
I can't believe I'm in here.
Hey, welcome, girl. Welcome. So I know you've been, first of all, tell the audience who you are. And then I want to hear your thoughts on the conversations too as well.
All right. I am J9 Eve. I have a YouTube channel. I used to have a relationship column back in the day. I have a lot of insight on all this. I was married for 7 years, like Natalia. 7-year itch is real. And it is pitiful.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's go through it. Like, why do you think that way?
It's pitiful. Like for me, I'm an empath, right? So I don't really play in the whole, dating game thing. I do better by myself. But I am an observer of people. Like Ayanda, right? I watched the Fresh and Fit, and I did a video with the app and the priest, and I did a good roasting. You might want to check it out.
Who she was roasting?
Hey.
It was bad. Okay, Cheryl, but the way that Ayanda speaks is the way that I kind of wish that even like the Kevin Samuels, like it's a lot of him that I agree with, because the whole thing with men, like now it's like it is a softer thing, and they need to be back men thing again. So I was very excited about the whole Kevin Samuels thing, but he takes so many liberties. But the way that Ayanda speaks is like kind of the way that I wish that was more so of how like Kevin Samuels, because of how big his following is. And there's so much of that just needs to be there. It needs to be out there. These men need to hear this stuff. It would trickle down to women.
That's true.
That's what I'm saying. Eventually.
Listen, and I agree with you 100% because that's a lot what this platform does too as well. Like even in this management space, we have the highest concentration of women that actually watch, which is surprising, man. I'm like, yo, y'all understand where y'all are? This is a men show, but that's true because that makes me think that a lot of women actually genuinely do want to understand what it is that men think and how men think. And it's crazy that a lot of them come to the realization that we are that simple. Like we're not that complex at all. We're like literally
than women.
exactly. And by simple, let me just say this: by simple, I'm not saying dumb, like the media out large. Like we're not stupid. We're just easy to understand. We're not Michael De Jesus, thank you for the $10 super chat. How many of Gen Y and Z struggle with long-term vision? For example, a large number of these women fail to see that if they don't have at least 2 million by retirement, they are going to be in trouble. Personally, I believe if you live in the United States of America, you don't retire with at least $1 million in your bank account, you probably failed. That's my personal opinion. If you and not so much as women, okay, whatever. But guys, the onus is on you to do that because you're like real talk. Just coming from a person who's not even from this country, all right. There's so much fucking opportunity here. The fact that like you guys aren't taking advantage of it or seeing the path to take advantage of it. Now, I'm saying people coming from different backgrounds and different neighborhoods and things like that. I'm just saying the opportunity is there. It's just that a lot of people aren't paying attention to it. However, it is up to you to kind of forge your own way. For instance, the last podcast we talked about international well-beings and whatnot. A lot of y'all guys going overseas to go trick on these women rather than taking the same hard-earned cash to go learn how to build a business and learn that your United States dollar can go far. Y'all going to Brazil, Dominica, Colombia, all these different places to waste the damn money, and it could be better places you can use it. The world's cheaper than what it is over here, so figure out how to use that to become successful. Stop going overseas and tricking. But that goes back to my original point, men. Okay, you have the onus. If you don't at least retire with $1 million, and I won't say in the bank account, at least in terms of net worth, you're not really doing anything. And don't get it twisted. I'm not saying you got to have $1 million cash on hand. Listen, your house can be worth $200,000 one day, and the next 20 years it can be net worth $1 million. All right, that's literally what I'm talking about. Go ahead and go invest in property and invest in cash repeating assets. But I appreciate the super chat. Thank you, CJOJ. Welcome to the stream. Oh God, I know you got some problem for us too today, girl. Oh Lord, she let Allende had it last time.
Allende,
is he ready for number 2?
Allende, are you mad at me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where to start. Allende, I think my main struggle with you is how you say things, and I think the ladies already said
the delivery. It's so offensive. What you have to say about
that?
No,
I
you
do.
have to be nice, man. When you say things, you have to be nice.
I mean, it's not that you don't have to lie or sugarcoat per se, but
I'm from New York. I'm not sugarcoating nothing.
No, some of the you just gotta know when to shut the fuck up and stuff like that. Like it's just too much.
That's the way the man's thinking it in his head. That's how he's thinking.
No, but that's not right. To me, I think that already. And then compliance and all the stuff. For me,
we said cooperation, CJOJ.
You changed it. You changed it to cooperation, which I did like, because when I hear compliance, it gets my back up, and I don't want to comply.
Oh,
Lord. It's true.
CJ, can I tell you a secret?
Yeah.
that women of the past knew that modern women don't know?
Tell me. Tell us, sir.
It's you get a lot more done, right, with a man. It's a lot more productive when you learn how to pick your battles. See, the problem is that these women always got to express themselves. They always got to express their feelings. They always got to say what they're thinking, and I don't agree with this, and they got to question this and question that. If you want to have a successful relationship with a man, you have to let him at least think that he's in control. So I tell a lot of women all the time, you gotta learn how to manipulate your man. Now, manipulation is just like submission.
That's facts.
It's not a bad word.
Yeah,
it's just that people take it out of context. They don't know the actual definition. So manipulation is just when you use mental strategies to get the result that you want. It could be good or bad. You can manipulate a child to do their homework. That's not bad. You can manipulate a child to take their vitamins. You can also manipulate your man to get what you want out of him, but you have to let him feel that at all times he is the man, he is in control. If you know you're gonna post this picture on Instagram anyway, you ask him permission to post a picture on Instagram. Not because you actually need his approval, but because you're giving him the illusion. Okay.
But I agree. I agree, but I think it's mutual. I would expect him to ask me before he posts my picture on Instagram or whatever.
That's the choose your battles part. That's the
go ahead, IMG. Go ahead, IMG. Go ahead, girl.
I'm saying that's the choose your battles part. Like that thing that makes you go, but it should work the same way. If that's the choose your battles, you're gonna fight everything with that thought process.
Women and men aren't the same though.
She's agreeing with you, I think. She's agreeing with you,
No,
Alpha.
I understand that, but you can't say that it should be the same on both sides. It's not you can't.
I think
no, what I'm saying, like you're saying, like you say you act like yes, I'm gonna do it, whatever. Like you agree on everything, but the same to you. Like if you want a certain result with a woman, the way you say things,
exactly.
You treat a woman how they want you to treat it.
I agree.
You will have the same outcome. Just you have to be nicer.
No, I agree.
That's it. Just be nice.
I agree.
See,
you go miles and you stop wasting your time with women if you be nice.
That's my flaw, though. I'm not good at that. I hurt my own sister's feelings when I talk to her. I hurt my
CJOJ. Do you got anything else to add?
I can step off first.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you back. Stay backstage. I want you backstage here for a second, okay? I want you backstage, okay?
Okay.
All right. I love you, girl. I love your mind. You over here arguing with everybody over
that accent, right?
I love it. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Welcome back, girl. How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back, your pharmacist.
Give me a snack.
Yeah, I saw you back there. She was bobbing and weaving. She was like, Allende, come on, man. All that pointing. What you doing, bro?
Put my picture on the punching bag. Put my picture on the punching bag.
I got a 70 pounder too. A big old 70-pound bag down in the garage. So we'll make it happen. Woo. Go ahead. Hey, pharmacy. What you thinking, girl? What you think of all this stuff you're hearing so far? Oh Lord! Oh Lord!
It has effectively. My nerves are shot because I have to practice a lot of self-control.
Oh,
release the beast, and I'm doing a great job, I think.
She got the cake.
Because
look what you made me do. Look what you made.
Let me ask you a question.
Exactly. And I ate a piece of chicken. I'm on a brownie. I'm looking what else. I mean, he got me stress eating. Damn. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
he got my nerves all bust up.
Oh Lord. Oh,
right now. My nerves so shot.
No, okay, so do you agree that women get more out of a man when she?
For some reason, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, hon.
You can't hear me? You can hear me?
Not that well.
What?
I think that's your thing.
That's me?
Can you say this question for him? I'm sorry. What's
everybody else can hear me fine.
Okay, I mean, I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just saying I can hear you.
Who, me?
I think it's your fault.
I'm not on my
I think she's trolling you, bro.
No, I'm really not. I swear to God, I'm not.
Oh, for real? Oh, you for real? Oh, damn.
Real,
you can hear everybody else but me?
Can y'all hear me okay?
I can.
Oh, okay. So what's your question, AA?
I was saying, would you agree that women get more out of their man when they allow him to think that he is in 100% control?
Repeat his question. I couldn't hear him.
Okay.
Oh, God.
No, I swear to God, I couldn't.
Will you agree that women get better results out of their man when they allow him to think and feel like he's in control?
Let me work on my audio. I'm having audio issues. Hold on. Because I didn't do anything different, but for some reason I can't hear a thing you said.
No worries. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you great. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Is this him?
I swear to God. No, I swear to God, I cannot hear him.
Repeat the question.
All right. So he was basically saying that okay, I do hear chirping now in the back though. Hold up. Let's make sure. Can everybody let's hear in the chat. You guys hear? Can you guys hear anything? Yeah. Oh no. Audio's good. Audio's good.
Yes, Sam H. I'll get a hearing aid. Whatever.
All right, y'all. They can hear. Yende, go ahead.
No, I was saying, do you agree that women get better results out of a man when they allow him to think and feel like he's in control, like he's in full control of the relationship?
So do women get better results if we allow y'all to take lead? That's what you're asking?
No.
Yeah.
Think that he's in full control.
Yeah, the illusion of control. Right? So like with the man.
Oh, you talking about manipulate a man to make him feel like he's in control?
Yeah,
we definitely get better results. Yeah. I play that all day.
Okay. See, women from back in the day knew that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind
all the time.
I just want results. I don't care how I get it.
Yeah, just let him feel like he's the man. Just let him feel like he's the man. And they will manipulate and coerce the man.
Oh yeah, we on the same page finally.
Right, this is
I've been doing this the whole life. I've been letting you think you was in control the whole time.
Shit.
This is something I used to hear my mother tell other women. She would say, if you want him to do something, don't tell him to do it. You got to make that nigga think it was his idea.
Yeah, you gotta dance around it and then like put that seed in his ear and let him act.
Right, you gotta make the nigga think it was his idea.
I totally get that. Yeah.
So it seems like that's an art though.
I don't mind playing to your ego because I know y'all need certain things. So I don't mind playing that game as long as the results is the same difference.
So
I don't need to be right.
So this is a question I want to ask to the ladies then. Why is it that most modern women they don't understand how to like do this?
Because
understand how to
game. No game.
You were talking about this last stream.
I think women aren't.
Yeah, no game, no business acumen.
Hold on, let's get IMG. Let's get IMG. Let's go ahead. Geneve, right?
Yeah, I am Jay Naive.
Jay Naive.
I know the reason why they can't do it. The reason why is because women are terrified of being seen as how they've been made to feel over decades. So it's like they're fighting constantly. No, I'm mad. Don't you do that to me? Don't you? It's like they're fighting back when nobody's fighting them anymore.
Right.
Like, so we just
from the feminism war. Patriarchy.
They think they're a victim. They think they're constantly a victim.
No, because they are though. As our men, you guys are being made victims because we were victims, and we trickle it down, give it to the next person to come along, and it just kind of goes. It's just this cycle. It just kind of constantly goes. You have that's why victims though. No, it's a mindset. It's not that they are victims.
It's in their head.
They feel like a victim. When you feel weak, you like a puffer fish.
Yep.
You know, that's basically how we, women kind of function. And it's like the only way to protect yourself is to make yourself feel big and strong, and definitely portray it to somebody who's bigger than you. You're not going to shrink down to a shark.
But it's just posturing.
So are you? So I was gonna say that because I would say that most modern women they do tend to like puff their chest out and say these ridiculous things. So what would it take then? And I want to get the rest of the panels like because we got a lot of women here.
Can I say one thing real quick, babe?
Go ahead, girl. Go ahead.
So I have a sneaky feeling with AA that would not be good enough. If a woman act like he's in control, I really have a sneaky feeling he'd be like, "Well, you really don't believe it, do you?" I'm like, "Well, damn it." That's all I'm gonna say. Go ahead.
Oh God! Hey, Yende, they coming for you, bro.
He's probably getting tired.
Oh Lord!
That's what you call game. We let him wear himself out. Now we go come in for the
kill.
So
why is it that a lot of women, Alexa? I want to get you on this too as well. Why is it that women you've dealt with in terms of like your friend groups and whatnot, right? Why is it that they don't have this skill and the finesse skill, the subtle finesse skill, right? To actually learn how to learn a man enough to allow him to basically be a leader, right?
I feel like if a woman has real caring feelings about you, she will. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, it's true.
Women destroy things they love
because
all the
we
time.
sabotage it all the time, though. We sabotage good men all the time.
Shit they love all the time.
Women
need to be secure.
Not the thing.
I don't
Not
know.
always in the same
Security is
way.
what stops women from destroying shit. If a woman feels secure, then she won't destroy some shit. Then she
Yeah, that's
won't
not true either.
sabotage herself.
We will.
She needs to feel secure.
That's not true. I mean, we need to, but we'll still sabotage it some way, somehow, if you're not. I mean, we are agreeing on this. We're on the same page now. And you don't have to go against me. You don't have to go against
I
me.
don't know.
Shit.
I don't know.
I mean, but that is true. I think women need to understand.
Maybe I'm crazy.
I think men need to understand women, and I think women need to understand men. And I think we're not taking the time. I mean, and that's one thing I have been successful with in getting more than one husband, because I understand the nature of men and what their needs are. So we need to, this depends on what kind of results you want. I mean, but that's a form of empowerment. If you understand your opponent, so to speak, then you could be more empowered to having things more in your favor.
No, look. When it come down to the come down, I'm always gonna keep it real with you. So that's why when women don't agree or they be upset with what I say, I don't care for the same reason that Kevin Samuels don't care, because he thinking about all the women that's thanking him for the advice he done gave them that's working. And that's the same shit that's going on in my head. When women are like, and they argue and like, no, I don't get. I'm thinking about all the women that are like, thank you for saving my fucking marriage. I'm thinking about all the women I was like, yeah, you told me how to get the nigga and I got the nigga I wanted it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Because the shit I be telling women, it fucking works.
You're a relationship guru?
Oh God. Let's get
Listen, I've been keeping it real since high school. So
let's get a question.
I'm gonna tell you how to get it. That's it, because I know what's gonna get the nigga, and I know what's gonna get
here's where I push back too as well, because I don't believe you got to be a dating coach to like call out some of the stuff too, because like a lot of the stuff is just like if you know it, if you understand what experience with it, this is where experience comes into play. You've dealt with it, you can speak on it, right? We've all had experience. For instance, the majority of us on this panel have been married, so we can speak on that. We can speak on relationships, things like that. So I think that's a good point. Hey, Jay, I keep trying to say Takeshi. Welcome to the stream, bro. What's your question for the ladies on the panel? What's going on, bro?
Okay, first of all, great live stream, Duke, Ayande. You guys are killing it. And I am Jeev. I am actually a subscriber of yours.
Oh shit! Hey, put your channel on the in the private chat so I can post it. Put your channel in private chat. I am Jeev.
Okay.
Yeah. In the private chat. Go ahead and put your panel. We'll throw it in.
I'm doing fine.
Wait, what is it?
Yourself?
Is that
private chat? How does it?
In a private chat? Can you know how to do that in StreamYard? But go ahead, Jay.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yep,
okay.
You see it? Yep, it should be the other chat right there. Yep. Yeah, just toss that in there.
Yeah, Dr. Red Pill just said hi to me.
What's good, Dr. Red Pill? I see you back there.
Yeah, I see him. So I heard the conversation from most of what the ladies have talked about, and it's reminding me of our live stream from last week. You know the one I'm talking about when we had the old lady trapped in the whole Walt Disney thing.
Oh yeah.
It's coming up, but I don't want to bring that up because I already beat that. I beat that to death last week. So I just want to get to the courting one. So to all the ladies here, I mean, I am Jeev. I'm pretty sure you maybe have heard this, but the father has always been the best person to vet a boy trying to date his daughter because he is a man himself, so he can best circumvent if this man is worthy to be with his daughter long term, not short term, not a fling, and not a one-off. He is pretty much determining this because he has the insight that his daughter does not have, because all she has known how to do is be raised as a lady, as you should raise your daughter that way. You should raise her to be a ladylike, not raise her to have anything to do with the masculine male frame. That's ridiculous. She should not have that. That's one. Two, when the father does pick the suitable candidate, he's picking that candidate based on how well that man's gonna be able to take care of his daughter. So appearance is everything. Yes, status, his wealth, and how he carries himself. He not simply like what Alexa talked about earlier. Alexa, I think the key to your question was, the rich guy, like you date all these rich guys and everything like that, but You know what they were lacking? The word that you never pointed out, character. That's what they didn't. They lacked character. They lacked leadership. They lacked those two main things they lacked those two things that were in there, so it automatically turned you off.
All right.
And that's what's lacking. And I think that's what's lacking.
What's sorry, bro. We got like a lot of people back here. I'm just trying to cycle through. What you got for the ladies?
Now, I guess a question I would have for you ladies is, let me ask you, do y'all want to be happy or do y'all want to get to the promised land? Which is it? And let me correct that. And let me correct that when I say that. Do you want Walt Disney fairy tale happiness, or do you want to make it all the way to the end of your retirement age with your man, so you guys can settle into happy old age? Live in happy old age.
Right. We should want the latter of what you said. We should. I mean, of course, we don't want the Disney part of it. So definitely the latter.
You know it doesn't exist.
Yeah, we don't know what it even looks like because it always was over after the wedding. Like, we don't know what the marriage looked like.
That's good. That's good.
True.
Hey, Jay, appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Let me get Dr. Rep. Let me get Dr. Rep Pill up in here. All right. Let me get Dr. Rep Pill in here. Appreciate it, brother. But what's the answer to that? What's the answer to that question? Dr. Rep Pill, shout out. Welcome to the stream, bro.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Glad to meet you guys in person. Glad to meet you in person, Yende. Always a big supporter. And I have a question for the panel, right? Why do ladies tend to want to get with the Pookie and Ray Ray, the bad guys on the bluff, right?
Oh, shit.
And not settle down with the good guy early on?
Ladies?
It's boring.
I can kind of say the reverse. Why do guys go after the bad bees? You know what I mean?
We ain't asking you that.
That's not the question.
It's the same reason. You ask why. It's the same reason. It does something to you. That's the reason.
They're
it's
toxic.
Like a little picante in your food.
But
like,
Sexy.
Go ahead. Let's start with you. Let's go with you. Genevieve. I'm sorry, Jane. I'm sorry. It's the 9. The 9 is throwing me off, bro. I'm like, G naive. Like, what's going on, girl?
My name is Janine. It's spelled like J9, so it's J9.
J naive. All right, J naive. All right, perfect. J naive. What's good, girl? Go ahead. What's your answer to that? Why do you guys? Why not you? But why do women go for the Pookies and the Ray Rays versus the good guys?
Well, I can say this, Dr. Red Pill. It's not actually true. There are women who will chase after guys who are actually unsuitable, unattainable, but the reason why is because they don't want anything serious right now. Like you when you're hungry, you want something to eat, but you're not really hungry. You go and you get a snack. Pookie and Ray Ray are snacks. They're not something that anybody. They're not a meal. You're never gonna go there. It's something people do when they're bored. They don't want that. That's not what they want, and it just looks like that to someone who got rejected. Like if you get rejected, it's so easy to look out and go, they always go for that over there, as opposed to going, what do I think about me? The women in my life, what do they say about me? Girls that I've met, like, what do they say about me? If everybody's kind of saying the same thing, you're off-putting, you're kind of this, your conversations like this, instead of addressing that, you go, they only want those over there. They don't, and I learned, my daughter just told me this. I had been hearing this term. It was like for like the people who are like not able to kind of like men who weren't able really to get women all that well. There's a term for it.
Incels.
There you go. I heard that term, but I didn't know that was what it was. That is what you're supposed to be working on yourself. It's so you can sit in your chair until you turn 80 and go, this they always go for those.
Appreciate it, Dr. Red Pill. I'm gonna cycle you out real quick, okay?
I agree with that 100% with what you're saying. But
Hey, was it your turn?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just telling her I agree with what she's saying.
Okay. Anyway, so I'm sorry, you were finished, Janine?
Oh no, I was saying, where did he go? The dude, he left. Did he?
Oh no, I was cycling him through. Go ahead.
I think with the Pookie and Ray Rays, I think just like men, they want women for sex, especially when they're younger. I think that women want men for money. It's always come down to that common denominator. So the Pookies and the Ray Rays are usually the D boys, and the D boys are the one with the money. So when you're younger, all of the good guys probably in college and they're on their grind, but they don't have their money up like that. But it just depends on the type of woman we're talking about. But usually that's the case. The D boys, even if you're in college, the D boys, they're gonna help you buy your books. They're gonna be able to take you out to the nice restaurants and stuff like that. Though. While the college boys can't really afford that unless they use their, extra money from their loans or whatever like that. So I think that's probably why we do that at the beginning, and then once we get older, then everyone gets, on the same page possibly. So that's my interpretation of it.
Marcus Rodriguez, welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome back to the show. I appreciate you, man. What questions you got for the ladies on the panel? Allende, myself, what you got?
Well, first of all, good evening, and thank you for having me, and glad to be back. Thank you for the last conversation I had with you guys a couple of days ago.
Of course, man.
Well, I've been listening very intently on what the ladies were talking about and what Allende said, and I had a question. I don't know if you guys already answered it, but do you guys believe that the way marriages are working or the way they're going downhill, are they going to get any better, do you think, as women? Or do you think they'll just get worse and worse and worse as time goes on?
Worse and worse and worse, I think.
Oh no, I think they'll go away. I think they'll lessen. There'll be a lot less of them for a while, and then when they come back, they'll make a little more sense. Like they'll be, because people sometimes you gotta miss something. And then it goes away, and you miss it. And you're like, let me try this. We'll do this. But yeah, they're definitely ruining it right now. But I mean, this whole time that we're living in basically is all based around hating on people. Well, women hating on the men hating on the women. and I don't know how that's supposed to work long term, but y'all will figure it out, y'all young folks. But
That's facts. The next generation, we're gonna be, and that's why part of the reason why we're doing this, because there's a lot of guys out here that really don't know what to do. And if guys are supposed to lead the way, right? Well, we gotta have a way that a lot of a different opinion, a different side, right? Because right now, what we see in this space that is helping guys, they're teaching guys either how to be tricks or be D boys or F boys. You see what I'm saying? So we're tired of that shit. All right, we are tired of tricks and we're tired of fuck boys. We want men nowadays. So, and the thing is, part of understanding what it takes to have men is basically having women like just understand the perspective, like Marcus was talking about. Because truly, yeah, it's and it goes back to what Kevin Samuel says, right? Because if we're talking about the gender war, right? Women now, obviously, you guys got to come to the table. You guys got to come to the table with something, right? Because this whole thing has been started, right? We got the whole feminist intercession, not you guys, not you ladies on here, but the bigger idea at large. Now it's like we're getting to a point where it's starting to simmer down, and we're understanding, okay, where the values really lie, what's more important, who really has what in terms of to contribute to society. Now, how can we come together and mesh? Because the guys were always open. It's not I'm going to reject the women and say, oh, screw you, we don't want to talk to you. Hey, some guys will do that, right? You live that to the black pillars and all these other pill poppers on here, all right? But the guys, vast majority of guys that are even watching this, even the vast majority of ladies, some of you guys are here watching this, right? We want to learn how we can come together to reverse that trend. Because right. I've been married, I've been through a divorce, I've been through some hard shit, right? Allende, you guys, the majority of you guys on the panel, you guys have been married, but yet we're still here having open discussions and saying, yeah, we're gonna figure out what we can do to bring ourselves together because we understand the importance of having a significant other or a partner. partner in a relationship. So that's why I think it's important, and we don't want to miss that mark. And I think some of these guys out here, they do things, they say things that perpetuate the same kind of split mindset where we're turning men against women and women against men. So like I said earlier, a lot of women are afraid of men, right? Real talk. Like a lot of girls out here, even the younger ones, are being raised to basically be afraid of men. And the same thing with men, vice versa. Men are being raised to be afraid of women. This shouldn't be the case. All right. We got to figure out how to come with like actual dialogue so a man can understand what a woman is and what she's thinking about and her nature per se. Not saying it's evil like some of these other guys are saying, just understand and accept it. And once you accept the woman's nature, right, now we have to have the conversation of woman understanding and accepting a man for what he is versus what they want him to be or think that he could be. Anything you want to add, Marcus, and then we'll open up to the panel.
Very good, Mr. Dukes.
Appreciate it.
I had another question. Well,
go ahead.
This is more of a, I guess it's for the ladies. Does it make a difference if you're to get married through the church or through the state? Would you care if it's involving the state, or would you like to be married to just the church, under the church influence?
Definitely do the state, because that's protection legally.
That's why they can
You
take
want
your
that bag?
resources.
You want the bag?
No,
You want the
I
bag?
want what's supposed to be mine if we're gonna be married.
Yeah.
Let's say something happens to you, and then I gotta fight with your mother or your sisters or whatever to get what's supposed to be mine. So why not do it in a way where I'm legally protected?
Hit that like button, guys. Let's go. Hit them likes.
Marcus,
Likes are free.
Let me ask Marcus a question. Why are you asking so many questions about marriage? What is it that you want? What is it you trying to do?
No, I was just asking, like, just the opinions or the references, maybe what goes through the woman's mind when it comes to the difference in a paper and a document. Obviously, it's monetary.
Right.
Obviously, it's a security thing.
No, I'm asking.
But
I'm asking, why are you interested in these marriage questions? Why are you personally interested in these marriage questions?
Are you planning to get married or something?
No. For me, no. I've been engaged. No. And if I were to get married, it wouldn't be involving the state, and I don't think it would be in this country. It just I would just like to know more of women from the West, and I mean, these ladies, they know, like they have their minds already sure. These ladies know
I'm
they
a
have
bit
their
of
mind
an
already made
empath.
up.
That's why I'm being quiet.
Yeah, well, listen. Let me tell you something.
Mm.
Let me ask you a question. How old are you?
Me?
How old are you? Yeah.
Me? I'm 28. I'm 28.
All right, so let me tell you something. Right now, what you should be worried about, if you even considering cohabitating with a woman or getting married or anything like that. First of all, the only priority is that you make that vow in front of God. That's the only priority. All that state shit and church shit, that's all organized bullshit. The church is the state. So don't ever think that the state and the church is separated. They're not. The church is all bullshit. Where do you think the funding for the church comes from? It comes from the state. Anyway, now as far as asking about marriage and where that's going and all of that, right now, the tone of where things are going, people are best off thinking of themselves as individuals. Now, more than ever, is when you need to break away from what everybody else is doing. What social media is talking about, what the media is talking about, what people are doing collectively, you got to break away from that. Duke was talking about something about men. The problem with men is that men aren't born. Men are made. Men are raised. So we're going to have a shortage of real men moving forward because the man-making factory has been, losing staff over these past few decades. So ain't nobody out here raising no real fucking men. So what I recommend that you motherfuckers start thinking about is spending your time acquiring all of these masculine skills while you still can. We got food shortages that are coming. We got fuel shortages that are coming. We're going to have housing shortages that are coming. The world about to be a real hectic place. Now, if you want to make sure that you can protect and take care of yourself, let alone a woman, you need to be finding who you can take gun training from, get your ass to the gun range, learn weapons, learn how to use weapons, get familiar with them. You need to learn as many survival skills as you can. You need to learn how to live off the land. You need to know how to prepare and cook food with minimum supplies and access to ingredients. You need to get your food storage up, your dry food, so on and so forth. You need to know how to operate and find and purify water, get fresh water. So that's where I think young men should be putting the butt of their attention right now, is picking up as many of these manly survival skills as possible. Because the only motherfuckers that's going to be able to entertain, protecting, and providing for a woman is the men that are going to have these rugged skills. And that's what's going to give you the advantage over the average punk ass man that ain't going to make it 48 hours when the goddamn lights is out. Right? So that's what I want you guys to be thinking.
Oh shit, Pharmacy, you agree. Oh shit, you agree. She agrees. God damn. Okay.
I'm
Just to add on real quick. My background is actually the reason why I'm saying that. I mean, I'm already solidified. The thing is that my military background, the things that I've had to learn from my father, he's very old school Mexico style. I already have my gun training, and I actually train people on survival skills, and I'm a tour guide, safety guide, all that. Yeah. So my question that I also had for you, Duke, and for you, Allende. What do you think you can teach the young kids now, these generation of young kids that are in high school, and these kids that they act like they know everything? And for me, the best thing to do was to just shut the hell up and just listen to old people who have been through life, who have been through these decades, where a lot of these young kids, they have the oyster is their world and they have everything in their hands. So what can you give advice to young kids, do you think, the best of your ability? What can you give these young kids if you could?
Find a mentor. Find mentors. Find older men that are accomplished. They have experience. They might have served in the military. They might have toured. They've traveled. They've built businesses. Those type of men, they have successful marriages. They've raised children. So just because you don't have a father does not mean you can't seek guidance and mentorship from a man that you respect and admire. They exist. I just think that guys don't have that mind frame. If you have that mind frame, you can go and find these men and you can just straight up tell them, listen, I ain't had no fucking dad. I've been watching you. I admire you. I want to learn some shit. Are you interested in taking me under the wing? And that's what young guys should be thinking. They should be thinking, where can I seek this wisdom? Who can I get up under the wing of and learn some shit?
All right.
That's great. That's actually great.
Marcus, you got anything else to add to it?
Well, no, I was mostly just listening. I just wanted to hear the conversation, what you guys were saying. And I was just like thankful for the insight and for the good messages, the positive message, and just to keep building together, because we can only overcome and build more and achieve more together as families. And I come from my father's side of the family. Well, right now I live in California, but I'm close to the border. I'm not that far from the border, but I see
Mexican woman.
Yeah. I mean, no, I love black women and I love Mexican women. I love black women. I love Mexican women. Those are my two favorites. Black women and Mexican women.
Get you a Mexican woman.
Why do you say that? What's wrong with black women?
I'm not trying to start. I'm not trying to start a feud.
3-4 times. So I just want to know what makes a Mexican woman better than a black woman. That's all.
Listen, I lived in Mexico. Family-oriented women that I could think of.
Yeah, I watch your podcast too. I love your stuff. I love your questions. You bring on some good-looking women. What I notice with those women is I see them more traditional. Not trying to talk smack on any woman here on the platform. You girls have been lovely so far. But the women, I've noticed that because you've been to Mexico City, you've been to Guadalajara, you've been to, hopefully you go to Sonora, because my ex-girlfriend, who's crazy, but she was fine as hell, was from Sonora.
I've been there.
Sonora, go to, careful though. Careful certain areas of Sonora though. Don't go in every area of Sonora. And just go, Tijuana has a few here and there, but just those are the kind of places I want to go.
Tijuana.
Hey, Alexa, where you from? Hold on.
You guys will never guess. Andy, you hush.
Dominica. No, you're not Dominican.
Oh, I cut my hair. I just cut it all off.
Brazil or Peru.
That'll give you a hint.
Then there's a more high rising of Asian women in Mexico because a lot of Asian people immigrate to Mexico. Asian people. Allende might know what's up. Allende might know what's up because there's
you talking about from
more
China?
Oh, actually,
Asians, yes.
The Chinese are buying property and opening up buffets and restaurants a lot in Mexico.
Exactly, because they know that the price is right down there. They know what they want.
Hey, this is what I tell. This is what I tell. This is what I tell young black men all the time, man. Listen, you want to go make your fortune, you want to make your bones. It ain't gonna be here. You go out to the world and experience that shit. Alexa, where you from though? For real?
I'm from Haiti. I was born in Haiti. I'm Haitian.
Oh shit! Okay. Haitian and Colombian. I would never guess that. I would have never guessed that. Okay, I was gonna say I know it's a little twang in your talking. I'm just like, hey, what's up?
Accent,
yeah. All right. Appreciate it, Marcus. Let's get Poppy in here. Do you want anything? Did you want to add something to that?
Oh, just what he was talking about the marriage. I think I agree with Jay. Can I just say Jay? I'm gonna mess up your name.
I am Gen Naive. Gen 9 Eve. Yeah.
Gen 9. Yes.
Gen 9 girl.
I think it's gonna get worse before it gets better. But I think on the positive side, a lot of people are becoming more aware of themselves, and more people are going into therapy and trying to do some self-work. So that probably will bring the numbers, back to some type of a balance eventually.
A depression will. Shit.
That would.
That food shortage.
Poppy Blanco.
Hey, Poppy.
Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome to the stream.
What's Poppy, baby?
What's good?
What's good, dude?
That was good, brother.
Pharmacist girl, what's up, baby? Over there, she acting mad over there, huh?
I know she over there. Look at her, pharmacy. Come on, pharmacy. Come on.
I'm just practicing a lot of self-control. I mean, like, I don't want to be called a succubus, so I'm just trying to be chill. I'm trying to be a normal woman.
What you mean you trying?
Oh Lord,
it's hard. It's hard.
I see you got a new hairdo and everything. You got a new hairdo. I see you, girl. You trying to be lit around here.
You look nice yourself. I see your hair. I love you have dreads. I love that.
Jay Taxi, preach, brother. Allende, preach, brother. Preach, brother. Preach. Male guidance is needed for young boys nowadays. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. It is. The men have literally no help. All right, even the guys, most of the guys, especially in this field right now, that are supposed to quote unquote be helping guys, they out here getting finessed, just like some of these broads out here that are finessing them. So either guys are getting finessed or they're not getting the help they need. So yes, I agree with you. And a lot of times it just comes down to the first thing Yende was talking about when it comes to helping young men is the mentorship. You got to go seek proper mentors, and you got to be able to suss out who has the right information in terms of dating and who's capping hard. So that's the one thing you guys got to understand. But yeah, Poppy, what you got?
I just want to ask the girls, what are the chances for a man?
Oh Lord!
Hey, why you
laughing,
love that
bro? Accent. You better stop.
Why you laughing, man? Why you laughing?
It tickle a little.
Hey, let me say my shit, yo.
It makes me feel a little something different.
Go on,
oh Lord.
I want to ask the girls, man, like, what are the chances for a man to get the box after you put on the friend zone? I want you to tell the people in the chat and whoever watched this video.
50%.
In the friend zone?
You want to lie? You want to lie like that, pharmacist?
Yeah, 50% depends on what's going on. If you stressed and some guy done tore your nerves up and he's there and y'all having a good time, and then why not?
And you drunk?
I mean, I can't do it personally, but I know from other people they screw with their friends all the time.
That's
I can't do it. I'm sorry.
For me,
this is the thing with women. We know we're gonna screw y'all within the first 5 seconds of looking y'all.
That's what I asked.
Period.
That's what I asked. I know
the
that.
first 5 seconds. Now, sometimes things may go down the line wrong, but in the first 2 seconds, we know what's going time it is.
Trust me, baby. I know that. That's what I asked the question because I want young men to know who not put themselves on a goddamn fucking friend zone.
But Papi, what do you define as the friend zone? Because for me, the friend zone is someone. The friend zone for me is someone that I will never date. I will never be with you.
Exactly, and that's a fucked up position for a man to be in. He don't need to be your fucking friend. He don't need to take you out to hear you talk about the next man. He don't need to do all of that, man. That's why he don't need to be in the friend zone.
Yes, but you don't have a.
Get out the friend zone though. Can I tell you how to get out?
How? Blow her off.
I'll tell guys how to get out of it.
Leave her alone.
Go ahead, Rasta.
Hold on. This is how you get out the friend zone. You figure out which one of her friends is hotter than her, right?
That's true.
And that she thinks is hotter than her. That she feels is hotter than her. She has the insecurity. And you let her vent to you about that friend.
That's true.
And you learn enough about the friend that you go hard and smash the friend. That's how you get out the friend.
That's true.
Or
I've seen that happen.
Or you go hard on the friend, but you don't get a hard rejection, and it's going to prompt her to try to get you first because you're like, he's mine.
No,
he's mine.
That would work.
Usually when you meet the girl, you always treat the friends better than the girl that you actually want because the friend is the one that's gonna get you the pussy, bro. That's how it works.
You talk to the ugliest one first.
That's how it works. And the girl at the end of the night, she's gonna be like,
for the cock block.
Bro, the girl at the end of the night, she's gonna be like, girl, he was nice. Oh, girl, you should fuck with him. Girl, you see what I'm saying? That's exactly how it is.
I want to hear from the ladies. What do you guys think? What are your opinion on that? To get out of the friend zone?
1,000% correct.
Okay. Why?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've given this advice. That's actually on one of my live streams recently. I was telling this guy about what he could do if he was a girl that he liked, then he wanted to, but she was just kind of looking at him like a friend. I said, you go ahead and you take that place, but you can't stay there long. I said, you take her somewhere. Hey, you want to go out to eat or whatever? Take her somewhere where there's other people at. You go there, you open the door, you open the door for her, like it's like he's expecting all of this. Oh, look, see, he liked me, he want me. You open the door, you can pull out a chair if you want to, but you know what you do? See that girl over there? You do the same fucking thing with her. And let her watch and see. And she will see, oh, it's not just
Make her your wingman.
And jealousy is a huge motivator, but it's only temporary.
Exactly. I was about to say it won't last. It won't last.
Whoa. Okay. For the guys in the chat, I want you guys to elaborate, ladies. Okay, what do you mean? Jealousy is a powerful tool, and what do you also mean by it doesn't last? Go ahead and break it down.
It's a small gap that you have. Like you can create the feeling of jealousy. And a girls are very easy to create it. You can create that little bit of feeling of jealousy, and as soon as you see that spark in her fucking eye, you gotta go down.
You gotta go in.
Fellas in the chat right now. Hey, take notes. Get your pen and paper out right now. Take notes. There you go.
Yeah, it's like a window. It's like a window that you can get in. It ain't a door. It ain't an open door. It's a window to get you in. But once you're in, you get there far enough, and she's gonna see you. You just gotta get her where she can see you different.
Exactly.
She wants to put you in the friend zone. Women will like to put you in the friend zone because they like to have a man. We just naturally like to have men around, but we don't always feel safe or like in control with them. So having those safe friends. That's you, the friend zone guy. That's you. Those are handy to have. But
you ain't get the pussy.
Hey, actually, there's room for that. If all you ever would want from her is that, you can get that. Look, but it's not. It ain't gonna be yours. You're just gonna be rich.
That's cap right there.
It's a fluke.
That's cap.
It's a fluke.
That's cap, my nigga.
She's gonna go back to being friends after. She ain't gonna want to hang out with you again afterwards.
No, that's cap, my nigga. That's cap.
It's like certain times. It's like but if that's all you were looking for, is what I'm saying. If you want a relationship where you're probably not gonna get this, if she puts you in there, then she don't see you that way. Exactly. It might take years of you wasting your life on amazing.
You gotta wait till she's 40.
By
somebody else.
What's that dude name? That married that single mama. O'Shea do be talking shit about him all the time.
Russell Wilson, something like that.
Nah. The other dude, short. The professor dude.
Professor.
I don't know. Oh, Watkins. Boys Watkins.
Boy, hey, Boyce Watkins.
We're giving Boyce such a
Yeah.
hard time.
Hey, what up, boys?
She got 3 kids, boy.
Yeah. Ooh, he say what? He can't get financial advice. I don't think he can.
No, yeah,
Not
he's a rich
financial.
ass motherfucker, yo. He's smart. He's
No,
smart.
boys
He
know how to
actually
make money. What you talking about?
no.
Money.
He's a financial advisor, bro.
No, he's not. He's got no. He's got a PhD in finance. He's not an advisor. That's like it's a difference between like when we talk about the kids. I listen. I worked in finance and I was talking about dealing with people and actually managing portfolios. Yeah. I did that. He just had the education of it, so he can talk about it, but he doesn't have the skills. Matter of fact, the reason why I'm on his ass because he was promoting a scam, a pyramid scheme. He didn't know it was a pyramid scheme, but I'm gonna do a video on it. That shit was funny as hell. I'm just like, hey, bro, listen. Just because I don't talk about a whole lot of finance here on this channel, okay? We're gonna keep it dating. Don't mean your boy don't know shit about money, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, your boy get around. So he's an educator. He's not a guy that understands the nuances.
Oh, no, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah. I'm not knocking his education. Hey, PhD, PhD, man. That's dedication. That's dedication to get. So props to get. Hey, but you promoting the pyramid scheme, the black folks, my dude. That's fucked up, though. You didn't know it. You didn't know it.
Did he say he's sorry? Did he say he's sorry though?
I don't think the thing is. I don't think he realized. You know how like they got these Bitcoin scams, with these influencers and shit. They got him. They got him, but they got him with black folks. So we're gonna have to. Hey, boys, we're gonna have to have a conversation about that. But go ahead.
I wanted to say one thing though, Ayende. That plan to get out of the friend zone, number one, it won't work. The number one. No. The number one you said where you smash the friend. Where you smash the friend, that will not work. So don't do that one.
All the time, CJ. You in Canada?
Wait, why won't that
whole different world out there, baby? We in America, baby.
That's a universal thing, though.
Yeah, of course I've been in the friend zone before. Everyone has, but I'm saying it won't work.
Many fellas out the friend zone with that one.
No.
CJ like to argue just to argue, man. That's one thing I noticed. What? You like to argue just to argue, bro.
No, I'm telling you it won't.
Okay.
Why? Been a guy in the friend zone. How would you know?
Well, I've never been a guy. I've been a girl in the friend zone. Well, sort of in the friend zone.
Talking about it's what
Men don't have girls in the friend zone.
Whoa. Let's see why wouldn't it work? Why wouldn't it work?
That would not work. If you smash the friend, it won't work because it's like you're in a whole nother territory now. If you make
no. I'm not saying you smash the friend. I'm saying you show interest in the friend. You hit on the friend. Is what I'm saying.
No, you said you smashed. You said
you said that first, and then you changed it to something else.
I said go in hard to smash the friend. That's what I'm saying. Not actually smash, but you go in hard like you're trying to.
Okay.
Give her that sexual energy, that desire. Give her that desire.
It doesn't even have to be the friend. Just another girl.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could even be telling her. You could even be telling her, "Hey, I met this other girl and we went out the other night and it was great." That's enough. That's enough to create the jealousy. She's like, "Hold on."
I don't know. I think it has
Let's do this. Poppy, hang tight real quick because I want to get into I want to get one more guest in here. And then I'm going to close out after this. But I want to get one more guest in there, and I want to also get to this question for you ladies on the panel. All right. And this question is, what do women bring to the table? All right. I knew it. Hey, Poppy, hang back real quick. Okay. Hang back real quick. Let me get this caller in here. Hey, what's up? What's good, bro?
Hey, what the fuck are you?
Guten Abend.
What you got?
Guten Abend.
What's good with you?
I wanted to kind of go off what you guys were saying. I think the men are absolutely right, but you can also try to sleep with some girl that she hates or put some real energy towards her enemy, and that will also bring out her true feelings for you.
It
so
won't
that girl
work.
That you hear about at work that
it won't work.
No,
it won't work.
Respect you after that.
Listen,
we don't fuck anyone we don't respect.
But we cannot listen to women on how to seduce women because women will always give the wrong advice.
There are 3 women here.
What the fuck?
Yo,
what
is
going on here, dude?
What is that term called when women give sex so that he doesn't sleep with someone else? What is that called?
Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
I said women
What'd you
cannot
say?
teach men
No,
how
no.
to seduce women.
No, I was talking about Yende. Yende said something.
There's a term for when women have sex with a guy out of not wanting him to have sex with someone else. What the hell is it called?
Territorial?
Huh?
Traitor.
Is it territorial?
No. It's an actual term specifically for that.
Oh.
When their incentive for having sex with the guy is that they don't want him breeding with someone else. It's a biological strategy.
Wow.
It's like, wait a minute,
Yeah,
he's
I
breeding with
don't
another
know that,
female.
dude.
I don't want him to get her pregnant, and then he's gonna be over there with the resources and the protection. So what they do is it actually turns them on, not because like they're turned on by him, but they're turned on by
Taking his resource someplace
trying to
else.
prevent him from breeding with another female. But it's a mating strategy. But there's a way to stimulate the woman's eagerness to breed with you simply because you've let her know that you have access to another female.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when that works. Can I tell you when that works?
Does work, that's
no, can I?
Proven.
Oh, okay, but for humans,
Why?
can I
You're
tell
still
you?
trying to say it doesn't work when it
just
works for
humans.
many men have done this.
But wait a minute,
it doesn't work. Why?
But wait a minute, you have 3 women here, and I think we all agreed that it won't work.
You got one of the weird personalities that they have a hard time with.
Can I tell you? Hold on. Sweet Jesus.
CJOJ, let's get it. Let's get it.
I'll tell you.
Does work.
I'm gonna tell
Why are you
you.
arguing this?
Oh my God, dude! Can you let her speak? Oh my Jesus!
I will tell you. I'll tell you.
Oh my Jesus!
It won't.
It's the truth.
It won't work. I'll tell you when it will work. It will work only if she actually likes you. If she actually likes you and she needs a push.
That's what we're saying.
No,
hang on. Let her finish.
No. Listen. How do you say your name? Listen. Either a woman likes you or she doesn't. What the funk? Yeah. And she might be taking her time making the decision. If she really likes you and you're going for someone else, then she might rush to get to you first. If you're truly in the friend zone and she really doesn't like you like that, you're gonna stay in there. This will not work. You going and being with someone else, it's not going to excite her.
Yes, you're right.
That's the point.
I agree with you 100% on that. I see where you're going.
Fine. When you add those caveats,
I can't agree with you 100% because women do goofy shit just based on their temporary feelings.
No, I'm telling you.
Women do impulsive shit. And you have to take into consideration the value.
Just because you're telling us does not make it true.
Oh my God!
I'm giving you.
It depends on the female. It depends on the female.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm giving you my perspective.
This is pretty privilege. About privilege right here.
Hold on, Joe.
When people have pretty privilege, they honestly believe that.
Hang on.
What the fuck?
Wait. What the funk? What do you mean by pretty privilege? What do you like? So what is that? Can you break it down for us? Like, what is that?
Okay, I've been a bartender all my life. When women are maybe 8s and above, the things they say, they really lack introspection. They honestly believe that everything that they say is 100% correct because they've always been told they're correct because people have given them pretty privilege. If this woman was saying this and she was a 4 or 5, everybody would have laughed her off. But because she's pretty, everyone will let her get away with this dumb shit that she is saying.
Somebody give me a broom and a dustpan and get this thing going up.
Oh no! Hey, what the fuck? Let's get the rebuttal and then we'll keep going. Go ahead.
Let me give you an analogy. Let me give you an example. I understand what you're saying, but the validity of what you're saying is only contingent on the individual female and the value she places on her vagina. Now, let me give you a comparison so you understand what I'm trying to say. Picture 2 women talking and one woman giving some advice to the other one, like how to get money out of a guy. Like, listen, if you tell him that this other dude is fitting to buy you this and this, then he gonna come out the pockets and he gonna pay for it because he's trying to one up the other guy. Now, here's the thing. how accurate that advice is only contingent on how that guy values his money. If he's a guy that's like, hold on, you got another dude sponsoring you? Fuck that bitch, I'm out of here. Like, I don't want you if other guys are giving you money. Now, if he's one of those niggas that he has money, he likes to lead with his money, he likes to make his point with his money, and she's like, yeah, so this guy's taking me down, I spend this. He'd be like, look, fuck all that. I'm taking you on a helicopter, and I'm getting you this and this. Call and cancel on that dude. So
but you just described... No, but you just described two different motivations, actually.
No, the comparison is accurate because men spend their money like women give access to their vagina. How a man gives access to his resource is equal to how a woman gives access to her vagina. So if this particular guy likes to throw his money around and beat out other guys with his money, then it would work. If he's the type of guy that's a little bit more reserved with his spending, then it's going to turn him off and it's not going to work. Now, when you equate that to the female version, it's the same thing in the analogy. If it's a female that throws her box around to get what she wants, to get the result that she wants, and she'll fuck a guy just for dinner, she'll fuck a guy just to buy her this, fuck a guy just for that, then yes, on that particular woman, it will work because she's used to getting the result she wants by throwing her box. But if this girl's a little bit more reserved with her vagina, then she's going to be turned off by that and be like, I don't want nothing to do with this.
Right.
So
Okay. So then, if she,
Joe, CJ,
sorry.
Before you go in, before you go in your rebuttal, do you what the fuck? Do you have anything else to add to Yanni's point?
Yeah. Last thing I want to say is that women, if you have a guy in the friend zone, do you try to hook that guy up with your female friends? If you do not, then you are not a true friend. If you are truly in the friend zone and you are having a true friendship, then you guys should be wingman with each other and wing woman all the time. But if you are not hooking him up and truly putting him on, like, yo, this dude is awesome. This dude is
ugly
shit.
female friends.
If you're not doing that to get him women, you're not a friend.
Hey, what the fuck? Just earned some points over here. Hey, listen. Hey, I am Jay Naive was thinking about dusting you out of here, but hey, you came in with some facts, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, like me personally, I know that most people don't function this way, but I don't do the friend zone thing. I have dudes that I know that I am extremely clear with. I do not date. I do not bother. I'm an introvert. I'm an empath. I do better by myself. So I don't allow people to waste their time on me. I don't even exchange phone numbers just based on the strength of, I know I'm not going to answer my phone.
Introverted empath?
Yes, I'm an introvert and an empath. That's why YouTube is perfect. There's a whole village of people like me on here.
Yep, I'm one of them, honey. I'm not an empath.
It's the only way to be. You get to be like social, because you can see but around humans in person, but I do not like people in person. Like, because human nature is something that I just have always taken issue with. But like that person, like you on the couch there, it's like an ingenuous thing when you just trigger people on purpose. I recognize it. I know what that is. You're rolling your eyes constantly. Your head's one side to side. It's just like so. Just
shit!
I just it's a disrespect.
Listen, I can't afford therapy, so I do my therapy sessions here.
If you were doing like Ayande, when he's talking, he's staring at the camera. It's a very man moves. It's like just looking very straight, looking at the thing. You're like this the whole time.
What the fuck? Why don't you do your usual and just have your shirt off, and we won't be confused.
No,
like you usually do.
We can get it in.
No, the thing is that it's just like if you want to have a conversation, a real conversation to help what is going on with this whole thing, then do that genuinely. But don't be a dick. Like, don't just come on just to be a douche.
Hey, what the fuck? I appreciate your inputs, man. Real talk. We'll get Primal and let's get Primal in here. I appreciate it. Hey, call it again, bro. Call it again. Good points. We appreciate you, man. Hey, y'all, hit the like button. What's happening here? Hit that like button. Smash that
right, girl.
Let's go.
I was gonna say I agree with I am Genevieve.
Jay Naive.
Sorry. I agree. If when we talk about a guy being in the friend zone, I don't string people along. He knows that he's in the friend zone. He knows I'm not interested. If he's interested in my friend, by all means, I'll hook them up, right? So
Hey,
Yeah, I
that's
don't even
facts.
bring it in. I
Adriano,
wouldn't even allow them to be in a friend zone because I know what they actually want, and I won't allow them to waste any time even contemplating the idea.
what happened to Yende? Oh, I guess I guess
He was doing
he'll be
something
back.
with camera.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
I was gonna say he was messing with his camera.
We'll get Poppy in here. What's good, Poppy? Let's do this. Let's get all the dudes right down here.
Yeah, I was just sitting back enjoying it. It was getting wild there for a minute, y'all.
I know.
Hey,
jumped off the rails.
Listen, y'all know how these podcasts get down, man. These lives get down. Listen, but it's good though. We have these the discussion. Kind of went into argument for a second, but we have these discussions of these conversations, but they're good. I mean, like real talk, these are healthy conversations because I'm learning a lot, right? And then a lot of guys in the chat right now. I see you guys. You guys are learning a lot when it comes to like understand this. And the females and women here, thank you guys so much for being very honest. CJOJ with the challenging questions as usual. Jay Naive. I mean, I loved your insight on this too as well. So let's go ahead and get into this question, okay? And where's okay? He'll be in there. What do women bring to the table? All right. And Jay Naive, we're gonna start with you. But shout out to Adriana Valentino for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. We need a broom and a dustpan for all the gold diggers and the IG models. I agree. These gold diggers, IG model wannabes are ruining dating and they're ruining modern women along with Instagram and the whole platform. Dumb dudes need to be stopped ASAP. That's pretty much it. But I appreciate
IG
it.
is 90. Yeah, IG is 90% simps and thoughts. 90%.
That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It got to go. So, Jay Naive, what's good? Let's answer this question. What do women I don't know if I'm putting you on the spot, but what do modern women bring to the table in dating?
You're not putting me on the spot. This is something that's been bothering me for a long ass time. Like,
oh, good.
Stir it up, baby. Stir it up, baby.
The phrase, the question itself is purposefully triggering. It's
Thank you.
If someone asked me, if someone dared to actually legitimately ask me that, what they would hear would be, something. But I do not advise any woman even attempt to answer a question like that. It's like it's equivalent to the rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10, and you can't choose 7. And Beyonce's an 8, a 9, and Rihanna with her big ass forehead is a 10, is what he says. You do not rate yourself according to some. But you do not fall for that trap. Never answer that, ladies. The answer to that question is.
Well, I think.
Hold on, guys, we gotta stay. Let's let him talk. Go ahead.
If you see something in me, that's why you're standing here. Keep looking. Maybe you'll see more. If you don't, please move along. But don't think you can ask me a question like, "What do I bring to the table?" You
My girl,
yes. I think that's a generalized question. I think it's a good generalized question, but for a man 101 to be like, yeah, so what's up? What you bring? If Poppy would be like, what do you bring to the table?
But
like,
nobody asked
but for a platform, I think in general, what do women bring to the table? Like, what is it? What's the goodness of us women? And then because we always want to know what men bring to the table.
How do you answer it? How do you answer?
So what's up? I think we bring our vaginas and like a really good time. Like that's what we bring to the table.
Well,
hey, listen, hold on. Matt, guys, let's hold up. Let's get Joe here. Joe, you say your piece, all right? Because I am Jay Naive says, hey, you better not ask me that question, all right? And Farmers is over here saying we bring the box, all right? I'm gonna just be real with y'all, dude.
Yeah, we bring that one.
Joe,
I am so yes.
Go ahead.
I am fully with Jay Naive. If any man ever asked me that question, I would be out the door. It is so. It's it is such a disrespectful question.
And it reeks of insecurity too. It's like,
because
so what do y'all men bring to the table then? Let's flip it, girls. What do y'all men bring to the table? Since y'all like that, what do y'all bring to the table? Since y'all don't think it's an offensive question.
Time out. We're going to flip it on us. But I want to finish, Joe, finish your point. How is this so offensive?
I'm seeing Matt looking very confused.
You got us all confused.
Because you are dealing with you're dealing in a relationship or dating situation and you're dealing with human beings. To me, I just find it so disrespectful to ask another human being, what do you bring to the table? Now I have to prove my worth to you as a person? Please. Keep stepping.
So I interview a lot of people for my job.
Worth with actions. Not by saying
that's true.
I can tell you, I bring $1 billion. That don't mean I got $1 billion. Like
but women, here's the thing: women demand that out of men, and they don't have that same thing too. So this is why it spawns that question. All right, Joe, let's go ahead to get the primal. Primal, what's your rebuttal to this? I know you digging in the heels, bro.
Yeah, man. What do you bring to the table besides your wiener?
So no, my question is, how is that any different than asking? I'll often ask people, "What's your biggest strength?" How is that different than what do you bring to the table?
No, ask me that.
That's very different.
Yeah,
that's very different. I can answer that question. That's
but isn't it the same?
I kind of agree with you, Matt. I kind of
it
agree
is.
with you.
No. It is not the same.
Whoa.
Let me mute.
Go ahead, Primal.
Isn't the spirit of the question the same? It's asking, what assets do you have?
No.
What strengths you bring to what is your biggest strength versus what do you bring to the table? How is that different other than semantics?
I would agree with Primal on that. I would agree. So I am J naive. Go ahead. Why do you disagree with that?
I'm a very real and extremely honest person. I know when someone is saying something to trigger another human being. I recognize that immediately. That question, it was made and told and put out there purposefully to make women be aware, which I don't even disagree with, because women have, they've gotten very out of control. And that's why I was so happy with the whole Kevin Samuels when he came out. I was donating to this dude because I was like hopeful. I have a son, for God's sakes,
Hey, I got a daughter too. I got you. We in the same boat.
Like, he might have hope. There might not be all this crazy chick stuff going on when he gets older, but it's those little inside little things, those digs. It's a dig. There is a dig. That other question you asked, Primal, is a practical, normal question to ask another human. This one, it's not. It was created. It's like a word that people come up with and they use only as an insult. And then somebody comes along, uses it, and then says, "No, it's not. It's a normal thing to say, but it's only ever been known to be an insult. Like it's the way that you say it. If you walk up to me and say, "I like your shirt," I might not say nothing. If you come up to me and say, "I like your shirt," it's how you guys say it. It's how you freaking say it.
So the message change depending how he said it then, according to you, right?
Yes.
It would.
This is crazy how people think, yo.
You could word it different. You could. I'm sorry. What was that?
I say it's crazy how y'all females think, yo. Go ahead, keep going. I love to hear that.
Look at that spot.
She like I treated AA, like whatever. What are you saying?
She like
no, because he just confirmed what I was just talking about. In
the
that
gaslighting.
statement. It's gaslighting. It absolutely is. And I will never ignore that shit. Never. I will never pretend to not notice. I cannot not call it. I can't.
So okay, I want to get into this. All right. Why is it that you think
like to be really fixed? People like this, like people say things like that. Like that dude that was laying on the couch. It's disingenuous. He has no part of him wants to make men feel more. He just wants to like lash out because somebody rejected him personally. Like that's him, literally. He's just lashing out because he didn't have a personality and nobody liked him. Like,
I wouldn't say that so much. I wouldn't know why
you saw
he
that
came
guy.
out with that.
Well, you
But,
can't
you know-
because this is your panel. You can't understand.
But my thing is this, right? So I want to get to Kevin Samuels because you said earlier when he came out, you have a son and you were very excited about it, right?
Yeah.
So what was it? Did you feel like that Kevin Samuels, what he's doing right now, his strategy is that you think it's more gaslighting towards women than helpful towards women? If so, and then answer that. I want to know how many other women think that same thing. And then after we're done with this, you guys get to ask us what we bring to the table, and then we'll let each other go. Yeah, I know we've been coming at y'all. Y'all get to ask us. Go ahead, Jen Naive.
I actually understand what men bring to the table. I appreciate men absolutely. Like I have a huge appreciation for the males.
So can I?
Hold on, CJ, let it go. I want you to answer the Kevin Samuels piece too.
The Kevin Samuels. When I first started watching, of course, we all got addicted to him from that one video with him talking to that girl.
Average at best.
But the response from that was so great that I think it just it took him on a course of this is doing really well, and so he just kind of floated off on that. But his original message thing, I love that he was able to throw out those numbers and those facts because people love to dispute everything that you say and women, I mean, it can't be disputed that women have kind of gotten, really off course. Like they're very
I know
off
what you
course.
mean. Yep.
Yeah. So it was like maybe women will be a little more normal. When my son gets older and he won't have to kind of swim in these waters. So. But it was like so much, the certain things that he does, like that thing with the rating thing, the deliberate, everyone's going to be a 6 or below. And they fall for it. They actually answer this freaking question. You go on this, like you call this thing every single time somebody comes on there. They always either got a bonnet, they look crazy. It can't be every single person that calls on that show is looking crazy. He's pulling those people up in there and literally, and everybody wants a high value man. I have never met one who wanted one of those. But all these women, even with the bonnets, are with this. They want this high value man that you say. Like, it's just
listen, you're bringing us some points. I get it. I understand. I get it. Now, would you say now those women though? Would you say, because here's what I'll push back. Would you say, hey, they did choose to call in, and when they did call in, it was the onus on them to be to basically look presentable, right?
Yeah, and it was hilarious that some of how about I want to get into it. Remember the girl
Go ahead.
She was at her mom's house. She was living with her mom. She had like 2 or 3 kids in the back.
Yeah.
Her hair wasn't done. And she's talking about she wanted a high value man, but her nails was done. And he was like, "What's your nails done? You got your nails done, but you like living at home with your mom."
That's facts. But that a lot of women do be foul out here. Even growing up, I saw that stuff. Where like, women, single parents, like the single moms, right? And this was my experience, CJ. I know you're gonna come after me for this one, right? I'm not saying all single moms, but the single moms I saw growing up, right? They were all done up. Everything was good. They were picture perfect. Meanwhile, the kids walking around smelling like pee and all this stuff not taken care of. And I'm telling you, it was real, bro. And no, I'm serious, because that shit, like, I remember there was some kids, like, it was just like, damn, bro, like, real talk, your mama just let you walk out the house looking like this, and then mom comes pick him up, and you see mom, like, she ready to go to the club or whatnot. It's like, so that shit growing up, and I grew up in like a predominantly black neighborhood, so just growing up seeing that with a lot of black women and whatnot, it was just like, what is happening? Like, what's going on? Because then I was raised now obviously, being complexion wise, I always vibe with a lot of African American kids. But then obviously the way I was brought up was a lot different, because my mom didn't act that way. My mom went to work 9 to 5, even had 2 jobs doing her thing. So I never really saw her going out, and it was rare when you see her dress up. Then it's like, damn, mom, you looking good and whatnot. Go do your thing. But every once in a while, it was weird to see that. She was always a hardworking person. So contrast that to some of the kids and my friends' moms that I would see that didn't really give a shit about them, but actually it cared more about themselves. It was almost like the reverse, where like I'm coming from a place where my mom would put a lot into like making sure that we were good, and then coming out and seeing other kids where their moms put a lot of effort in making sure they were good versus their kids. Yeah. So I would say so there. Adriana Volunteer, thank you for the $10 Australian super chat. What you bring to the table, that is the first thing a woman thinks and asks. Why is it okay for guys to ask the same thing, especially when they're putting their lives, finances, career on the line for you? You kind of went into a little bit of what guys bring to the table, but we'll go over that towards the end. But that's true. That's true. And the one thing I want to push on, I am J Naive, because I want you to enter this, and then we'll open it up to the rest of the girls, and then we'll open up to the guys. But let's go back a little bit on that, right? So with the single moms, and we know that that's some of the experiences that we see with some of the kids growing up, even some of the kids who are young growing up, right? And you notice that some of the same women, similar, not exactly the same ones, will be the similar ones calling up to Kevin Samuels asking about all these problems, right? So what do you think about the idea where he tells women like that situation where they got kids, they're probably doing all this stuff while now, and they probably got a baby daddy or something like that? What do you think about him telling those women to go back with the exes, go back with the baby daddies? What are your thoughts on that? I know, Poppy, the reason why I brought that up, I know you got an opinion on this too, so I want to get yours after the ladies. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I tell you something that he says that I really just kind of get with, is when he says like he'll be like, if you have kids, and they'll say, yeah, and he'll say, well, where's the dad? We're not together. Why not? And then they'll say, well, he wasn't right, or he wasn't, whatever the thing is.
Toxic.
And then the thing is always, well, it's, but you had a baby. Like, why was he suitable to mate with in a way where a baby could be formed, but not suitable to marry? And so it's like, well, shit, at this point, you might as well just go back and try to get that one. It makes absolute fucking sense.
Okay.
Like, because it was an irrational, you weren't, it can't not be your fault. And like, it can't not be that,
Yeah.
So yeah, those kinds of things are the things that made me, be like happy about it. Like, it was like accountability is like huge to me. Like, double standards, I can't do them. Like, I can't stand double standards. So like, they drive me absolutely bananas. So that's accountability. The accountability part of Kevin is the part I ask with. Like, that's the part that I ask with.
Can I ask you something, Genevieve?
Yeah.
Do you so if a guy cheats and the woman left for that reason, what do you think that, and they have kids together, do you think she should go back?
Well, I don't think that she should just go back, but I think that she should go, and they should be trying to have conversation and trying to figure out what happened here, why it went where it did. Talk about whether it could be anything. They could go try some counseling, get some people in between to kind of help with that situation, where it could then be turned back into a doable situation. Like, if you give it enough, like when something like that happens, everything turns red, and so you go, bye, I'm gone. But there's still, the kid is still there. And all the thing that made you guys get together in the first place still exists. It's just not in your eyes anymore. It's not there anymore because you're just seeing red. But if you were to be able to have to sit in a room with this person, have to have a conversation, you would have to acknowledge the thing that used to be there. And you could find your way back into that. No, I don't suggest you go back and say you'll never do it again, and you say, okay, and then you rinse and repeat. I do not suggest that, no. But there is a way back in. Yes. I'm gonna tell you, a thing I tell people all the time is, anything you wish or will to want to make happen with another human, you can make happen. As long as you're willing to humble yourself enough to do the work, to get there. But if you have pride in the way, absolutely not. You won't get it. Because your pride will make you step on your toes.
This is interesting. I like that I am Gen Naive. Like that. That's actually pretty good.
Right one day.
I'm for real. That's what's up. I like what that process, because you actually seem pretty balanced in how you think about things. Now the gaslighting thing, I'm gonna have to push back on that, because I can see how like it could be different. How some guys might say things and to them it may be clueless, and to you it might be okay. This guy, what are you doing here? So that's a common trait of people who are introverted. Like they tend to overanalyze people's actions too as well. Because I used to do that. I used to, very sensitive. So I feel you on that. You know, even when you were talking about what the punk, I don't think that's what his demeanor was trying to convey. Maybe it was, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. It's one of those things where it's like I don't know, but I would. That's the only thing I would push back on. But other than that, I love your balanced views. CJOJ, all right, what's up?
Yo.
What is good, girl? What do you think about this? Should a woman go with a baby with a lot of kids, right, with the baby daddy, go back to him? Should she go back to the baby daddy and leave the single people alone?
So I mean, I will. Papi, leave me alone, Papi. I would say, I agree with Genevieve. I think that sometimes people do give up on relationships too easily, and they might not know about therapy and stuff. And so I think some relationships may work out with counseling, but the truth is that some just don't. And we can't always articulate what doesn't work in a relationship. Two people may look good on paper together, and they get together and it just doesn't work. I agree that you should try, right? I agree that you should try, especially if you have kids, but sometimes it just doesn't work and you have to move on with your life. And, that's just the way it is. So that's my thought on that.
I appreciate that. That was pretty balanced too as well, man. I'm loving what I'm hearing from the ladies. Come on, baby. How you doing, pharmacist? How you doing? What's your opinion?
Why you act like these men are open to acting right? No, once the relationship is over,
girl,
it's usually over because of something stupid y'all done.
Okay.
Go back to what?
The man eater right here.
Only time you can go back is if you just gonna let him run amok like he was already doing anyway. It's just if it's gotten to a point where you have children, a lot of times these men cheat while a woman is pregnant. I mean, how can you forgive that? I mean, everyone is open, deserve forgiveness or whatnot. But sometimes a lot of these cases is so much disrespect, there's so much things that's happened and hurt. It's not worth it. So yeah, Kevin Samuels may say, leave the single people alone and go back to the garbage you've been dealing with, but that's not fair. I mean, because a lot of times, at the end of the day, I really feel like women, especially if we have babies, we want families, we want the man to be around, but it's been so much damage that's been done. I just don't think it's realistic. And I think we've seen too much good in men. I think we've seen too much good in women. It's just sometimes things just need to be a squash and starts fresh and new, and it's because it's just too much regurgitation of things that happened in the past, So that's a no for me. Okay, but y'all know it's time to keep.
I don't think it's about forgiveness. If you have to ask yourself to forgive somebody for wronging you, you're never going to get there. It's more so figuring out what you're trying it for, like by having seeing if there's a purpose for it. Like if I was to do this, if I was to just be like, screw it, I go back and try. Could there be something in that could be worth it? And that's
realistically,
like
we will have to do all the work. The man is going to sit back. He knows he knows we have the child. He knows we have the children. So he knows out of female instincts, we gonna want to do something. He's gonna think we just back to get our money easier. And remember too, during these times, men are probably not really easy with giving the support or whatever that's needed. So it's just so much backlog of foolishness that's going on. It's just good to just start fresh and new. It really depends on the situation though. But under normal dysfunctional situations, which most relationships are, it's just sometimes it's just good to just be by yourself. You ain't got to choose to go back with him. You ain't got to choose to move forward with someone else. Sometimes it's good just to just relax and like Duke was saying, just focus on the kids. You know what I'm saying? And focus on your children and make sure they good. You know, as a parent, we're supposed to put ourselves last anyway, and just go from there. And if something should happen, it should. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But we should put the child first and not put ourselves through that extra stress of trying to get back with a man who's just going to sit back and be like, yeah, I know why she want to get back. Yeah.
I mean, I will say, for me, if a guy cheats on me, the chance that we're going to get back together is probably 1%. So,
unless he come back to you, right, and try to win you back. But would you go back to him and try to work it out after he done cheated on you?
Never in hell.
Right, because he gonna be like, yeah, so I'm gonna keep doing this because I know you want this.
No, I'm gonna take. I say, like you say, Duke, right? And Duke it out. Okay, so if with the cheating thing, I'm gonna give some pushback. Like, so with the cheating thing, I'm gonna be very, 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 very real. I say this a lot. I say it often. Accountability is huge to me. The cheating thing. Just like all the little stigmas that are attached to women right now, the cheating thing is one that's attached to men. It has been since the dawn of time, but it is not exclusive to men, and not even almost exclusive to men. Women are just extremely used to not being under that umbrella of being seen as that thing, but we will go there, and then we will go back and smoothly like nothing happened, and then even we'll be mad at the person who did to us the same thing that we did, because it probably will never be known that she did it. And it's understanding of human nature, right? Humans fuck up. I do it. We do it. And it's when people, there's a reason why people do everything that they do. Like, if you ever cared about someone ever, then you could at least find somewhere inside of you to be curious enough to find out why they may have done the thing that they did. And if you never get back with them, that's fine. But especially if you have a kid with them, the least that you can do, because you're not doing it for you.
So do it for like a Chloe. You said be like a Chloe and keep letting it go on and on. You keep going back and you keep doing it again.
Cheating's a line in the sand.
Time out.
Like, you got to draw a line somewhere. You got to draw a line somewhere.
Right.
You never have to sleep with this person again. I don't know how that works.
Why would I continue to be with them?
So what were we talking about?
I could be a co-parent. With somebody. Yeah, I could be a co-parent with somebody without sleeping with them, but that doesn't mean we have to be together.
Co-parent, or are we talking about getting back in a relationship?
Getting back with your if you have a kid, getting back with your ex. So here's my thing. Here's my thing.
That wasn't what I was actually saying. I was just saying.
No. Go ahead. Finish your point. Yep.
The kid loves you.
You're right.
The kid loves mommy. The kid loves daddy. The kid cares not. Mommy, daddy, you can't stand each other. Okay, if the kid had it his way, he could hang out with mommy and daddy together. It would be great. I don't think he cares if y'all are sleeping together. Kid don't care.
Yeah.
Kid just wants to be able to have what he thinks every other kid has. He thinks that.
Actually, they do care.
And you think you can honestly fake that relationship?
Oh my God, dude! This is a disingenuous. Like, can I get the word? Can I get it out?
I've been sitting for a long time just waiting. So go ahead. Okay,
then I'm done. I finished it.
Jenaive, come on, girl.
Yeah, I must have finished. He said that I'm done, so let him.
I didn't say you were done. I was letting the rotation go around.
When you interrupted me, you said I was done. So I take your word for it, man.
Come on, now that's gaslighting right there.
So Jenaive,
I feel. So are you saying because I'm getting co-parent from you, and also because you're not saying that they have to have sex because here's what tends to happen though. You gotta agree with this. You gotta agree with this because this happens.
I see why you thought that.
Yeah, this is what I was trying to say. Because like co-parenting, because like on my situation, I'm just
making the point of that they could be friends. Okay. Like that they could find a way to be where not just co-parenting. Drop this kid off here. They barely speak.
Okay.
You know, I'm saying you could. You don't have to throw people away.
Right. So okay, that makes sense. Because I would say, because my situation right now, I co-parent with my ex's baby mom and whatnot. But it's one of those things where I said in my last broadcast, if I had an ex, I don't go back to my exes like that. It's like, if I don't mind, I'm not gonna be I'm gonna be cordial with you. I'm not gonna be wilding out or anything like that. But it's just one of those things. It's like, I'm not gonna be sexually, involved with you. That's why I don't understand how some people can be having sex with their baby mamas. If you've left the situation, why not just be with them? So that's a big question right there. So we heard from the ladies. Let's go and hear from the men. Poppy, let's start off with you. What you got on this topic? Should men go back with the baby daddies?
I think they should.
Men back with the baby daddies.
Oh, not baby daddies. I'm sorry. We just got done with baby mamas. Bro, I'm sorry. The baby mamas. Well, baby mom, we just got done talking about baby daddies.
A little bit, man. I said yes, they should.
He said, yeah, they should. Nah. Hey, good catch, Primal. Good catch. Hey, pause, y'all. Real talk. Pause.
I think, I think they should go back, man. I always say that, man, because nobody else gonna like your fucking kids more than the real father. It's point blank, period.
Look at
pharmacist. You, man, is not gonna like your fucking kids. It's that simple, yo. Do I fuck girl with kids? Yes, I do. Can I stand their fucking kids? No, I don't. And I love kids. I love kids to death, yo. When you come to my house, my nephews be here, my niece be here, fucking on my house and shit. You see what I'm saying? That's the reason why. There is another reason for the shit that we discussed yesterday about the sicko ass Nick. Remember?
Yeah. That dude.
Bring all the men around your fucking. That reason alone should just do it. Man. You see what I'm saying?
Because yourself and wait till they grow up.
Are you a Gen I? I am Gen Naive. Are you familiar with Glenn and Cameron? The whole situation that went down with him.
Oh yes.
So we all on the same page. Yep.
So you know what I'm saying? For that reason alone, you should just go back. Trying to work. I mean, the only time I tell the woman to go away is when they're getting beat up. That's unacceptable right there. You see what I'm saying? Like, at that point, you just got to get up. But it's a little cheating, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
It's a little cheating. Oh, it's a little cheating.
Just a little bit.
Yo, pharmacist, you should be telling this woman the same thing, girl. You should be telling
everybody. Yes, I'm a lover. I love everybody.
No.
Let's get Primal here. Hey, if I click off for any reason, because I'm seeing some weird shit happen. So just let me, y'all know what to do. This is why I love y'all. I love y'all, man. Y'all already know how this go down. But go ahead.
I try to think of my daughter. If my daughters ask me, "What should I do, Daddy? What should I do? My man cheated on me." I'd say, "Be done with him. He has no integrity. He cheated. He made a promise to you that you were the only one, and he broke that promise. He has no integrity. Thus, he is not a man of character. Thus, he is not worthy of you. Do not go back to him. I will take care of you."
Oh, Matt, you gonna make me cry.
What is happening? Wait, time out. What just happened?
Primal just got all this good word over here.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, wait. Am I missing out on something?
Happy, are you hearing that?
I feel you, Primal. I feel you, Primal. Hey, let him continue.
That's called cap. Okay, that is called cap. That is extreme cap. Come on.
Whoa! You gonna have to defend that. I am Gen Naive. How's that cap?
I tell my daughters that.
I tell my daughter that, but I weigh the consequences. I would heavily weigh it. But go ahead.
No, okay. The thing is it's not the don't go back thing because he cheated. It's the word you say he had no integrity. He had no. It's that. Because have you ever cheated on anyone in your entire life?
I have not. I have never.
What? Somebody give me my hat.
No, I have never, dude.
I vouch for him. If anything, the opposite has happened to him.
What about
I've been on the other end.
No, I actually know him in person. Like we're actually friends in person. That's how crazy it is.
And that means that you know what about them?
You know why I never cheated?
I've been around situations.
Because my first wife, when I was in the Army, got pregnant with another man.
Ew.
And that was one of the first relationships I ever had. And I realized how bad it meant to me to be cheated on. I would never do that to another person. So please don't tell me I'm capping with that. Because you don't know anything about that.
There are some men out there decent.
Okay.
Man, going through some stuff too, girl. Come on.
I will be
what about you, Poppy?
I tell you, I know I come off as a little harsh, but I do admit.
Girl, hey, tell me, I am Gen Naive. Have you seen our channel? We get trolled damn near almost every other day, man.
Never get trolls online. I'll be looking for the trolls.
They over here. They ghost watching right now. That's what it is.
Yo,
don't worry about it. You're doing well. You're doing well. We actually love you.
Oh no. Oh, talking about that. I don't read comments. I don't read that stuff. Yeah, no. I wanted to apologize to Prime.
It's so good.
Because I don't know what you do. And that was the weirdest thing to say. I don't believe this thing that you said to me about yourself.
You know why? So because you think every man is a piece of shit. That's why. You think every man is a piece of shit, huh?
No.
Have you ever cheated?
No. I just don't believe that any man is human. I mean, it's like it's not a human. Like you're a human. You're not Jesus.
I did.
How is it above human to not cheat? I mean, I say I'll only be with one person. I'm gonna be with that one person.
No, dude. I just gave you an apology. Look how you took it.
It's so good.
Because I'm hurt. Because I'm mad. Because that insulted me on a deep level.
I know. Okay, and I am sorry. And I said I'm sorry. So can I get a virtual hug?
Oh, cool. Hey, yeah.
Primal is not playing around.
Give me virtual hug.
Primal is a single guy, man. That man is a single guy.
I knew he wasn't going to do it, but it's cool. I just arrived to apologize.
You said he did.
When I feel bad.
But no, it's listen. Let's get the point across. So what listen, but here's the thing though. Because it seems like it's not that like it comes off harsh. It just comes off that like there's a perspective that you don't have. Like because like I wouldn't say that you have because obviously you're very balanced. But in terms of like guys go through shit with these kind of women too as well, right? And these kind of things are out there and they exist. And for instance, like for instance with Matt's situation, whatnot, there are guys out there who are loyal enough to not be able to be in that situation where they want to cheat. Like we talk about exercising options all the time, right? The girls around him, like, bro, he gets pussy. It is what it is, right? But he's not gonna be in a situation where he's going to be with a woman and he's going to be in a relationship. He's going to be dedicated with that. He's not going to, exercise that option. He's a loyal dude. And there are guys out there, you put them in the similar situation, they'd probably fold. Listen, I'm not.
Oh, man.
He was monologuing too.
Talking about.
So, Poppy, have you ever cheated?
Huh?
Have you ever cheated?
No.
Are you serious? Oh my God, you're amazing. I know you never have.
I did.
So
I'm a man enough to say I did.
Oh.
I'm a man enough to say I did.
Now, have you learned from it? Are you accountable and you learn from it? Or you still you just can't help yourself at this point in your life?
What you mean help? Shit's gonna happen in life, man. You see what I'm saying? Shit happens, man.
No, Papi.
And the kind of life that I live, man, I be outside, baby. I'm outside all day. And I'm
What kind of life do you live? What kind of life do you live? What kind of life do you live? That is so many options coming your way.
I'm a church guy.
Really, I was thinking that too. So you probably don't even have sex either, don't you, Poppy?
Virgin.
That's what I was thinking too.
I know.
Man, I just knew it. I just knew who you were.
I know. I'm looking for the one. I'm saving myself.
That's what
just like you. Just like you.
Hey, you and me, we got so much in common.
I know, man. Like the girls keep rejecting me, man. They don't want to give it to me. I
know. I can see. Yeah, those women hate dreads. Women
let's
hate
do
dreads
this.
in the accent.
Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. So we'll end it on this. All right. So we'll end it on this. What do you guys bring to the table? We'll go with Bobby here. All right.
I bring
that good
protection to my women.
You bring what?
I provide for my women, and I know just capping. If the mother of my child is here, she will tell you I took care of her the whole time when she went to law school. I pay all her goddamn bills. I'm proud of that. I pay my mama bills right now, so obviously I can provide a little bit. Provide for my goddamn kids, and if a woman is with me, she's lucky to have me. Because I do whatever it takes so they can be happy.
As long as you don't cheat.
I just want silence. I just want silence.
You want to answer the question.
So you want silence or what else?
I just want silence, some good food, and some good pussy and some hair, and I'm good.
And other women. And shut the hell up about the other women you cheat with.
Every now and then.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Oh no.
When I'm out of town, you know what I mean? I don't do it in town.
That's normal. Yeah, that's normal stuff. Yeah.
Deal breaker.
Hey, meet me in New York next month, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Meet me in New York. I'll be in New York. I'll be in New York and for Thanksgiving with the family.
I mean, you talking about you want me? Can I meet you in New York?
I don't know if my family would like you though.
Yeah, because you want to marry me, so yeah.
Hey, the fourth one's gonna be the Soul Stone, bro. That's all of it. Get the power up. Snap out of existence.
Yo,
all right,
the next guy that pharmacists get with, woo, boy.
Woo. Bravo. What do men bring to the table?
You mean men or me?
Me, you.
You.
Me?
Let's say you.
Mm-hmm. I bring integrity. I bring intelligence. I bring financial stability. I bring resilience. I bring leadership. I bring compassion. I bring adventure. I bring a good piece, fun.
Hold on, good piece of what?
A good piece.
Peace. A good piece of steak.
Oh, peace.
Peace. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm horny. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What are you thinking about there, pharmacist?
Yeah, my bad.
You're thinking about a different prescription, I think. There.
Yeah, way different. Oh, that's it. That's great.
Yeah. What about you, Duke?
Hey, protection, provision, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Like literally it. I would say guidance, that's it, leadership, and just integrity and values. I think that's what it really mainly comes down to, because I would say a basis of a good foundation is founded upon integrity, right? Because that's a basis of trust too, as well. So, if I got, because that's your character, people acting out of character, going to go do something that you otherwise wouldn't have done because you presented yourself to your partner initially as a different person, that's acting out of character. So, that's how good relationships are found. So I would say integrity, I would say, that leads to honesty and all that kind of things. But real talk, that's people talk about these things a lot. It's very important that for a lot of us, we got to understand this, right? And while we have these dialogues, you guys have to very well listen, because if you look at the stuff at large, right? And I just thought about it, right? Because you don't always hear these kind of things, not necessarily from the men's perspective, but you don't really hear a lot of these things where what women really actually are looking forward to as well. So we got to understand that what we hear nowadays is just these surface level things, these materialistic things, the six figures and all this stuff. And we got to understand, like we were just I'm thinking about all these different conversations we're having with the kids. A majority of us all here, we're married. married or previously married or been in relationships, so we understand what that is. So it's important for us to start coming up and having these conversations and push talking about these different ideas, because real talk, these things need to stop. Like, we have to turn the direction around. I mean, we just had this conversation on the panel where majority of us don't think that this is going to turn around, or it's going to get worse before it gets better. So let's figure out how to be that voice, that guidance in that whole situation when it gets dark, to start bringing people to a point where it gets better. And it starts by having these kind of conversations. But with that being said, it is late as hell. I want to go to bed, but I appreciate you guys. Listen, man, I'm telling y'all, man, we can push, but I appreciate y'all being here. This has been the most lit goddamn. I mean, the chat's been lit. The guests we've had on's been lit. It's got a little heated. I know Primal's got his drink already.
Can I say that I loved this panel? I think this was my favorite panel.
It was great.
COJ. CJOJ.
Yeah.
CJOJ always.
I see you supporting us, sister. I appreciate you, babe.
She always coming with that fire, man.
I think Fireman should be getting this girl lit, bro.
No,
you said what?
No, I know. She. No, he was like Farmer. Can you hear? You good? Yeah, I can. Yeah. You know, she's good. We know she's good.
What's up with Marcus though? I know you need to go to bed, sleepy. But it says the lead pharmacist brings nothing but trouble. Why he hating on me?
Who's the lead pharmacist? Oh no. I listen. The one thing one thing I found out, right? The more they hit on you is that they actually love you. That's a crazy thing, right? And then I know it's weird, but like a lot. Listen, baby, listen, baby. There's a lot of these guys who are coming from Fresh and Fit too. You got to understand this, okay? This is the toxic red pill I've been talking about, okay? So they come here, they troll for a little bit, and once they see that we have actual conversations, right, and we have real and open, honest, and we're not angry at each other, we're not bickering, we get a little heated, but we're having an actual conversation where the women are making sense and the men are making sense, and they see that, and then they become a part of it. This is the goal. This is literally the gimmick for them. All right, so girl, you just spitting some stuff right now. Just relax. But real talk, go ahead.
Hey, Duke, let him plug before you roll them out.
Yeah, I was gonna do that too as well, because I know I am Jay Naive. You got your stuff in the private chat, so we're gonna put that in the link too. I appreciate you coming on, girl. Like, real talk. Like, hey, check out her content. Let them know what you do, by the way.
My channel is basically my adventures as an introvert and an empath, and I do an awful lot of dating advice, mostly to males, it turns out, because I don't get a lot of female traction. Ladies.
Hey, we got a lot of ladies over here. So hey, ladies in the chat, go check her out.
We'll check you out.
Is it the same name that's in there right now, honey? On your thing?
Yeah, I am Jay Naive. That's my.
All right, let's follow each other right now.
Right.
Look at that networking right there, live on air. Look at this. Look at this. Will you look at this? Oh, this is good. No, see, but this is what I'm talking about. I love this, man. I want more like-minded women, like-minded men. Because Primal, you got a channel too, and then Pharmacist, you got a channel too. So go ahead and talk about yours and what you do on that.
Yeah, so I have a health entertainment channel. So I suppose to be talking about healthful pharmacy tips, which I do, but on my lives it's just basically like this. We talk, the chat is lit, and we just have a really good time. We talk about any and everything. So if you want like the raw, like it's things that we won't say. It's actually not as nice as this. But we do, we say whatever. So it's pretty cool. So it's your favorite pharmacist. So come and check me out. I'll probably be doing a live probably tomorrow night if I'm not busy. So we'll see. So check me out.
Perfect. Her channel would be in the description too as well. All right.
Thank
so
you.
Primal, go ahead and let me know what you do, man.
Yeah, Primal Studies. Check it out. YouTube, primalstudies.com is the website. I do a little personal training on the side. I'm a dude with a little bit of gray in my hair when I let it grow out as opposed to shave it. So I've been around a thing or two. I've done a thing or two. I might be able to give you some advice or at least weigh in on some things. Feel free to connect with me. It's Primal Studies. Check it out.
All right, did it.
That's what's up. That's what's up. But like real talk, this is what I like, man. I see you guys saying this is a pretty lit channel. No, for real. We should do this again. What y'all think?
Yeah, it was an awesome panel. I loved it from the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna do this. We're gonna plan something like this again. Hey, Alicia, time out. What do? Do you just go to bed and then like wake up and then like you like trying to figure out what we do? or maybe I misread that because you coming back like, damn, it's late.
Big shout out to all the moderators in the chat. Appreciate you. Big shout out to the chat for keeping it real and keeping it fun.
Facts.
Lots of love.
Everyone except Blacklight Revelations.
Whoa. Hey, time out. You better put some respect on. Hey, CJOJ.
That man is lit. That man is lit.
You
better
better
follow Blacklight. Follow
Blacklight.
You laughing.
Yeah.
All right, we family here, man. That's what it is. We family here, having open discussions and supporting men and women here who are willing to have these open discussions and be fair and balanced, right? And honest and open to criticisms. And that's really it, because ultimately we want to have these conversations to bring these two sides together. We know there's been a lot of damages to push and drive that wedge us apart, but real talk, after just having these conversations, we get it, the tone's a little off and whatnot, but we agree on most things. So let's have more conversations like this. Stick around, we're gonna post some more videos later. Hey guys, we have a website too, by the way. I forgot. It's in the little thing that's moving around here. DukeandDon.com. Go ahead and check it out. We'll post clips on that stuff on there. And you guys, there's so much more information on there. So go ahead and check it out. Guys who've been watching, hit the like, hit the subscribe button, man. I appreciate the new faces. I love you guys, man. Like, no, seriously, like we're growing. This is crazy. I appreciate it, man. So let's keep it up and let's support other YouTubers and other people out here who are also want to change for the better. With that being said, I will